Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Let's go to that starting music. It's a little bit too intense for what we have planned tonight. As usual, I've been naffing around with my tech here. I've moved my mic arm. It's out of the way, and I've got a third monitor over here now, which I'm sure is going to confuse the hell out of me because I can see 4 different versions of myself. God, it's ridiculous. But that way I can see Twitch up the top up there. Hello to whoever is watching over on Twitch. I can see that one viewer there. Thank you for tuning in. I can see YouTube over here to the left of me with those 6 viewers over there. We're going to build that number today, right? Because we're a real streamer. And 4 likes already. We haven't even done anything. Thank you so much. How is everybody? What have we got going on tonight? A little bit of rock mining. Let's set the scene before we get into intros and all that sort of stuff. I have also modified my OBS a little bit, right? So we're going to have to troubleshoot this because I'm now very big. And the chat now is very small. So we're going to have to find out if the settings there are okay, what that looks like after the stream. I got a feeling I might need to change up the background a little bit. Let's just bear with me for a little bit. Bear with me for a little bit because it is frustrating me a little bit. No, we're not going to fix that now. Actually, let's do it real quickly. How is everybody? I hope you're all keeping well. I unfairly ragged on Monday on Star Citizen Live. Because I didn't watch the whole thing. I got partway through it and I was like, man, we've seen all of this before. Why are they just going through the same stuff again? But they didn't. I still haven't watched it. And many people have told me, go and watch it, Viv. Because it was very, very interesting. They got into a whole bunch of detail about cargo missions, about the new salvage missions that are coming up. Not cargo, the salvage missions. Lots of stuff. You know, freight ships have cargo inside them, so when you go to salvage them, not only can you scrape the ships, but there's cargo in there that you can take. Call some friends in, bring a Hull A in. Oh man, I missed out on a whole bunch of stuff. We're not going to go into Photoshop just yet. Let's get back out of there. How is everybody? We've got a mysterious viewer over on Twitch. Say hi over there in Twitch. Meta's here, Dog's here, BJ, Dutchman over on YouTube, Flossie's joined us, Jason the Bruce is over there. I hope everybody is keeping well. We're going to be doing a little bit of rock mining tonight. We may have to take the dressing gown off at some stage because it's been unseasonably warm here in Melbourne today, and it's quite warm in this room. But we might, yeah, so we might have to derobe. All right. Jason finally got in. Wonderful. You know how we start. Let's get some music. Set the scene, Viv. God, come on, brain. Let's work properly. No, that's the wrong screen. This will be the one. Welcome to After Dark, where everything is 100% perfect 100% of the time. Do you know what we're going to be listening to tonight? Because we're going to be floating around Magda, Aberdeen, Daymar, Eta, looking for gems and a little bit of folk music. Just keep us super chill. There will be zero panic tonight. I must look, now that I can see Twitch over here, I must figure out over in Twitch and how on YouTube we can integrate some sort of panic meter, because we're not going to need it tonight. Send some our way, says Flossie69. The weather, it's super, super warm, unseasonably warm. As always, let me know what the audio is like. I have turned the music up a touch for tonight's stream because, again, we're going to be cruising around. It's going to be a very, very gentle stream. But before we kick things off, you know how we do it here at After Dark. Every single stream here, 4 days a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, starts with a good old Tim Tam. And if you don't, for whatever reason, know what a Tim Tam is yet, then this is probably your first time tuning into After Dark. It is 2 bits of chocolate, biscuit with a bit of chocolate in the middle, all wrapped up in chocolate, We're going to bite the opposite corners off and then use it like a straw. You know how we do it. To suck something hot through it. In this case, again, as usual, I've got coffee. Could be hot milk, could be hot chocolate, could be whatever you want. I seem to have problems with your audio not being in sync with your vid. Is this only me? Fluffy says, fine on my stream, Dutch. He just says it's 24 and blowing a gale here tonight. Rain coming. Whoa! Bird off the opposite corners. Move that out of the way. Welcome to Wednesday. Uh-oh. Goes all sloppy and gooey. All right. Jason says it's fine for him as well. It's not that far behind, like 200 milliseconds for me, but I notice it. But I notice it will reset my head on my phones and see if that fixes it. If you're playing the audio through your phone and watching the stream on your computer, I've noticed when I do that, there's a delay also. Do you have a Samsung? Maybe it's a Samsung issue. One more thing we've got to go through before we get into things tonight. Let's just reset this properly. Let's reset this properly. Oh, boy. Hello, Viv says, Matter has joined us in the chat. How are you? You're just in time. Checking in with all the regulars. You're just in time. Tonight, I had to go to Aldi earlier on to pick up some milk and bread and all that sort of stuff. And I saw these Harvest Snaps. Baked pea crisps. Salt and vinegar. Less fat. Baked, not fried. Vegan friendly. Less than 100 calories per serve. One more thing to go to. You know how we do it. Carbohydrates, 7.6 grams in an average serving size. An average serving size is 16 grams. Oh boy. And there's 12 and a half servings per package. I got a feeling I'm going to eat way more than that. So we're going to bust those open later on. Some chippified green vegetables. Sounds crazy. They do look interesting, Jason. The bruised peas. Ew, yuck. Let's jump in. So we're going to rock a little bit of this folk music. This is the folk music, just the default playlist on Epidemic Sound. Let's turn off our server stats just for people who are interested. We're currently rocking around 6 FPS. I've been on this server for a little while. It is fairly stable. We've got how many people on? 93. Let's do that once more. Let's try that once more. 93 people. If I just send a whole bunch of messages to people on Discord, I do apologize. I don't know why that happens sometimes. So we're rocking around at the moment. I'm in my Artemex armor, courtesy of our adventures the other night. Fancy Hurston. This is the fancy armor that the Hurston Dynamic Security Guards wear over at the TDD. You know where the Hurstons have their offices and stuff? These are their guards. So I've been wandering around in that, but we shall take this off in a minute. And speaking of taking... Oh, man, I'm not ready. Sorry, we've got a little bit of maintenance to do. Come for a journey with me while I get things sorted out. Come for a journey with me while I get things sorted out.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Flossie's not keen on peas either. You did fix it. That's good to hear, Dutchman. All right, so we just need to put this armor away. And it belongs on my Constellation. I should have done that before the stream. But we quickly do this, then we're gonna grab ourselves a Nomad and then go pick up a ROC because I'm not prepared. So we'll have a little bit of naffing around before we can get out there in the black and start finding ourselves some gems. does also look like the chat is staying up on the screen. Maybe I turned off the function where it hides the chat after 90 minutes. I don't know. I don't know why I constantly fiddle with things. And tonight will be a no running stream. Well, you know, and no unnecessary running, because we're going to be just chilling while we listen to a little bit of folk music. But it says I had so much trouble in the PU today. Servers were up the creek. Yeah, it hasn't been good, has it? No, that's where we're going. We're going to hangar 7. Yeah, it hasn't been good lately. The whole Xeno threat thing has just really fried the servers. And you know, as long as CIG is getting the data that they need from it, you know, there's a reason why they did it immediately after a free fly. And you know, they knew that people would be coming in brand new, fresh from the free fly. And those would add to numbers on the servers, and that's what they really need for stress testing stuff, right? No better time to make sure that you've got all your old regular crew around, but a whole bunch of new people, than doing it immediately after a free fly event. Did you know that you can set up views for your character too? So this is, let's just reset some views, right? This is first person. First time you go into third person, this is your default view, is it? Let's just reset it again. No, this is your default view over the shoulder, right? This is your next view. Nope, let's reset that. This is your next view, right? Back into first person, over the shoulder view, second view, bit further away, back into first person. Let's go into third person. Let's zoom all the way out here, and we'll come around this side, right? About here. And we'll save this as view 1. If you're using your default keybinds, it'll be F4. Hold that and press a number key. I'm going to press 1. All right. Then we're going to change it around to this side and hold your third person. I'm going to press 2. If you get to this point where you can't scroll in anymore, use your forward arrow keys. Use your arrow keys to get up nice and close. We're going to set that as view number 3. Now we can walk around and I can hit my hotkeys. Oh, this is one thing to mention. Let me go through my hotkeys. So there's the first view. There's the second view. There's our face view, right? And then we can hit our key again. That goes into our second default view, back into first person. And from first person, we can go to face view. Whoa. So we can get those, you know, nice little shots, close shots. If I wasn't wearing a helmet and I had my FOIP on, you'd be able to hear it. But the problem with this, let's go to view 1, right? You can see how my camera now moves. I don't want it to move. So I have noticed, quickly press your third person key again and the camera will fix itself in place. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So I haven't quite figured it out yet, but I didn't know that you can set views, not just for your ships, but for your characters too. Ha! How cool is that? And it says, I tried to QT to ArcL4 and drop out at 85 million, but I was having none of it. I tried to U out as well, but no, I ended up at ArcL4 despite feverishly clicking to stop myself. Yeah, there's tremendous server lag happening. I had a 6-minute lag yesterday when I was on Starstream stream trying to help him out, bring him some cargo boxes and stuff when he was in a cave. And I got all the way there and then just things started going just crazy. Couldn't turn engines off, couldn't get up, couldn't move, couldn't open doors, couldn't get out of my ship. And then, you know, progressively I realized there's a 6-minute delay between me pressing a button and it having some influence. It's crazy. Dashman says, I went salvaging in the Reclaimer today, found good salvage, sold for another 200k. Solo salvage is fun in the Reclaimer. That's amazing. We're going to go back to the salvage because I think I've figured it out. I've had way more luck going to a Lagrange point and just flying around in that area. Flying, zigzag, flying around, and stuff spawns in. It's happened 4 times now and I found scrap. So all that napping around we did the other day on Monday, totally pointless. Well, it wasn't pointless. We did some science and had some hypotheses and we got some results out of it. BJ says, same meta, was thankful to get my stuff home and log off without losing it. Yeah, well, you know, I had to. I couldn't leave this ship at the mine and just, you know, log off and abandon it. And you'll see why in a minute. Apparently not everybody gets kicked out when a 30k happens. No, 30k is a disconnection from the server. And that can be on your end or it can be on the server end. So yeah, sometimes people will stay... What the hell's going on? Why can't we see anything? Where's the rest of the ship? Huh. Why is it so dark in here? Maybe because I've got the Artemex armor on? Anyway, let's go turn some lights on and get on with things. Plushies! Let's get the ship fired up and get some lights on. Also, if you want to move but don't want the camera to move, especially on ship, turn lean off in the game settings. Ooh. I feel if ever it was unplayable. Yeah, it's been pretty brutal. It's been pretty brutal. That's the standard. No, that's the standard reshade settings there, Flossie. So, did we just turn the ship on? I don't think we did. I think we got in the seat and got out of it. It's a great start. We did not turn the ship on. I wish there was just a lights button that you could turn your lights on. Alright, so why are we so worried about this armor and our plushies down here? Because my constellation, the blue banana, now has been decked out with, you know, some fluffy toys for us to enjoy. I went over to Orison to pick this guy up. Well, I didn't pick him up. When I was at Orison, I thought, I'll grab that guy for my ship. We picked up these little Picos when we were out at Macrotech the other day. We've got two chests inside the bridge here. The right one is the bridge fridge. And the bridge fridge has all different sorts of stuff in it. We got some bacon club sandwiches. We got some beer. We got some... This is Patambu juices being taken away in 319. Chocolate. We got some coffee. Plain water for those people who want it. We've got some chili birria burritos in the refrigerated section of the bridge fridge. You got the captain's quarters. Engines off. Engines are not on. Just the ship's power. The engines shouldn't be on. And if they are, it's alright, because we're not going anywhere. So the bridge fridge, this is what we're looking for. The captain's crate. This has all the captain's gear in it. It's got my regular suit of armor that I wear. You know, some clothes for when we need to kick about and do things. Why do I have all these things in me arms? Oh, that would be from the guard I got this armor from. What we might do is, I don't want any of that stuff. We'll go put it in the crew crate. So, who's leaving beers around? Let's go put this in the bin. There's a bin here to put our rubbish in. Just so the ship doesn't get all, you know, dirty. Put that in the bin. It's a full beer! I don't remember putting it there. Let's go put this stuff in the crew crate. So the crew crate, it's fully decked out, got a whole bunch of selections of weapons. We've got armor in here for 4 people, plus a whole bunch of extra, you know, regular suits, a whole bunch of extra undersuits. So if people come on board and they need, you know, a quick, you know, undersuit and helmet to put on, it's there. We got, you know, all the medical stuff we need, meds, mining tools, tractor tools, multi-tools, a couple of, cards just in case something sneaky happens and we got to bust some people out. Let's chuck all of this in the crew crate. Let's go down the back. Cargo bay is currently empty at the moment. I love the bridge fridge. Got a couple more crates down the back here. They keep on rolling around, but these are extra crates. Now, I have been taking these crates and distributing them on moons around Stanton. And I have now successfully, anywhere on the moon, go onto Discord, watch that video that I linked about navigating to coordinates. So I have been putting crates around the place with things in them. And we're going to play a game on Discord shortly. Kind of like a little bit of geo, tag or geo-guessing or whatever. I am now able to put a crate on a moon or a planet, fly away anywhere on that moon or planet, and find my way back to 100 meters of it. Every time. So I've been dumping crates around the place. We need to go make more of those. We're going to make a whole bunch of those in the Nomad. If you fully fill up a Nomad with Pembrokes or Novikovs, you can make 21 of these 2 SCU crates from a Nomad. Geocaching. Please do not crash or lose that ship. It's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing. I'm loving it. There were some toys up here, but I keep on thinking they keep on falling down the back here. So anyway, the blue banana. We're gonna have some fun in this ship, and if we do lose it all of this stuff is super quick and easy to replace, except this Artemex armor. This is a bit of an involved process to get this stuff. So please avert your eyes while we quickly just get changed, because we're gonna go out in our red condom suit. This is normally what I wear these days, dressed up like a med runner. We've got extra stuff. We don't need that. Armor that I've been forgetting to drop off. We need that. We need that. All of this I should have done before the stream. I do apologize, but at least now you get to see the blue banana. 21. Wow, PJ. I know. A cutter, it can't even make one 2 SCU crate. It only has 650k of internal ship storage. A Pisces has 4,000 micro SCU, that's 4 SCU, of internal space. So it can create two SCU boxes. A cutter can't even create one 2 SCU box, and it's bigger, right? The Nomad has something ridiculous. I can't remember how much it is, but, it's huge. All right, we need to get outfitted. Even though we're going rock mining, we always go prepared because, come on, Chamara. What have we got on our belt here? Oh, I like how I just dragged my pants on and it's brought everything I had with it, on the pants with it. That's cool. Let's grab a little bit of ammo, just in case we need it. Why is there no silencer on this weapon? Let's put one on there. This mustn't be my FS9. Okay, that's all right. We can sort that. Let's do a quick sort here. It will be around the place. All right, so we got 71 frag grenades. Let's take one of those with us. Why not? Where are all the suppressors? What? Ah. Suppressor. Gamma times 3. I think we need to go quickly check the crew crate. I want a times 4 scope. Nope. Where'd all my scopes go? This is the problem now with having storage all over the place and on different ships and stuff, is I don't know where stuff is anymore. And all of this is unnecessary because we'll be leaving in a minute. This is the chest here. Weapons. There's no scopes in the captain's crate. Stuff it. Let's just put one of these on there. That'll do. It's only times 3, but that's fine. Welcome to the blue banana. Red condom suit. Indeed. All right, let's put this ship away because all we wanted was that armor. In fact, I've just realized I've probably got another set of armor here at Lawville. Skeet, skeet. So I wake up in the morning and step outside and take a deep breath and I get real high. And I scream at the top of my lungs, "What's going on?" G'day, Skeet, skeet. How are you, mate? Thanks for joining us. Welcome to a little bit of rock mining on a Wednesday evening here at After Dark. You've just missed, or maybe you caught the end of it, a little quick tour of the Blue Banana because we had to quickly duck in there to put some armor away and get changed. Meta says Arnold Schwarzenegger was described by Clive James as a condom stuffed with walnuts when he won the Mr. Universe title in the early 60s. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think those guys are supposed to be on that side of the barricade. I wonder, it'd be super annoying. I was going to say we could set up a tray to change those views. But then I'd have to talk. Atreyu.
Goodbye.
Atreyu?
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Ah. Good to have you on board. All right, let's put the banana
ASOC
away.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Grab ourselves a nomad. And we'll head on out. How is everybody? We haven't even done anything and we got 6 likes over there on YouTube already. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. You saw me get changed into my red condom. Where is the nomad? Here we go. Retrieve.
Vehicle selected.
Oh, it's
Stand
too
by.
warm. I need to get a fan in here.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Why is it so warm? The weekend was crazy. Beautiful weather. Yesterday was the warmest Anzac Day, which is like a military remembrance day for us here in Australia. The warmest one, I think they said on the radio this morning, in 61 or 65 years.
Please
Hang on.
Goodbye.
Have they got a time frame for your back, Dutchman, or is that just something that's going to have to be managed? Only 6 likes? Who was lacking a like here with 12 viewers? We got 12 people watching. Oh, we do! Amazing! Double digits! Double digits. Oh, let's quickly drink something before we... Oh, God, I hate how the view does that, right? If you're standing too close to something. Let's get a little bit prepared. Let us... Actually, we'll stick a couple of these cruise shakes in our pole cart. I went over to Orison the other day. Went on a shopping spree because Lawville, the culinary options here are kind of shit, right? So I went over to Orison where you can get some club sandwiches and, you know, the pork katsu sandwich, some burritos, got some chocolate, like I said before. Got some tea, Black Mountain Sujin tea. I picked up a whole bunch of those to make sure that we can go out in style. Each of those drinks and foods do something different. Did you know that? Have you ever wondered why, if you drink nothing but cruise shakes, all of a sudden, you know, your thirst just goes down super, super quick? Like it gets worse and worse. You drink a cruise shake and then like 15 minutes later you need to drink another one. It is because each of these things, see, you can see on the right there, the HEI39, the NDR15, affects immune boosting. This one has a cognitive impairment effect and it dehydrates you. This one has a cognitive boosting function. It's coffee, but it dehydrates you. Food, energizing, hypermetabolic. They all do different things to your body. So stop drinking cruise shakes all the time. It's very unwell for you. No estimate of my back, but it is still lasts more than 3 weeks. You might get an operation, but I'd rather not. Yeah, that's what my back was like when I did my back. You know, they were saying, look, there's a potential that we might need to do an operation. No, nobody wants to do that. It's the worst outcome, and thankfully, you know, I didn't have to do that. So I was wondering where you got those sandwiches. Sugary sucks. Yeah, Orison, man. Go to Orison. Go to the not the potential platform. The Providence. Is it Providence? No, go to Cloudview. No, you can go to Providence. No, go to Cloudview. Wait a minute. Yeah, go to Cloudview. Go to the shopping district. They've got a clothes shop and stuff there. And yeah, the little supermarket in there, the little mini mart. You can buy all different sorts of stuff. Fruits, watermelons, Patambu fruits, apples, all different sorts of lovely, delicious stuff. Well, she says, I never really noticed that. Always got about 10 to 15 cruises and just chug away. Yeah. You can do that, right? But it just means you got to keep doing it. Whereas if you eat a balanced diet, talking about a balanced diet, let's just fire the ship up and... Okay, that's the get out of seat button. Oh, wait, that's good, crouch. That works also. Just do things in the dark. Let us put on board the ship. Couple of... Whoa! Here are all my scopes! Let's put that on. And then we shall move all of these. When you loot weapons in bunkers and sell them at the terminals, they don't take the scopes here at Lawville. They don't buy scopes. You can take all of these to Cubby Blast in Area 18 and they'll buy your optics. Let's move all of those off the ship. We don't need them on there. What else have we got on here? Nothing. Okay. Let's grab a couple of sandwiches. Because we're going rock mining, right? And we, you know... We're not monsters here that just chug cruise all day. We want a balanced diet. A little bit of coffee. We need a get up coffee. Oh boy. And it's a milk, right? Latte, because I'm a Melburnian and that's all we drink, right? Is lattes. Might take a couple of beers just in case we want to chill out. We find a nice sunset somewhere. And a little bit of water. That looks good to me. Let's rolly up on some oly. No, you know what? While we're here, I'm sorry about all this. But you know what? If we're going on an adventure, then we need to be, you know, let's take some clothes with us just in case. Take a pair of boots. Let's take some sunnies. Okay, let's wait for the inventory to load for half an hour. I had morphine. It helped a lot, but also might have made it worse because I might have done more than I should have because I didn't feel the pain of small movements, etc. Now I do. Rolling back up in the chat. Cruise is good in a pinch, but water is better, or edible vegetables with a hydrating effect. Indeed. Just like Monster, 3,000% of your recommended daily value of anything can't be good for you. A Tim Tam's part of a balanced diet. Good afternoon, Trid. Good evening. How are you? Okay, so that didn't work. Let's just put our server stats back on. Let's try and move everything again. Okay, that stuff is moved. What happened with our sustenance? Are we going to have to resplit everything? No. Take that, please. Take that, please. Take that, please. Take that, and take that. And are you going to work? You are working, and you are done. Thank you. What we do want to do is, you know, just in case, let's be prepared. We're not a behemoth. We're not, you know, not a behemoth. What's it called? Oh, God. There's so many issues in Star Citizen at the moment, which is why we're just basically naffing around instead of rushing out there immediately to go rock mining because Xenothreat. Oh, God, they're back again. Xenothreat has absolutely fried everything. I'd be surprised if we managed to actually get some rocks today. Clive has joined us in the chat. Hi, Clive. How are you? I hope you're all keeping well. Welcome to Wednesday. We are still in the spaceport. We are napping about. The servers are cooked. My FPS is cooked. Okay, let's close the inventory. We've moved something. We need to drink something in a minute, otherwise we are going to die. So let's just take this helmet off. And let's go have a look at some sustenance. I wouldn't mind having a little bacon club sandwich. Carry that, please. I really wish we turned the ship on so we had some lights. We'll wait 5 minutes for him to get the sandwich out of his backpack. What has everyone been doing this week? It's really only just started for us here. We didn't realize that Charlotte was supposed to be at school on Monday because Tuesday, yesterday, was a public holiday for Anzac Day. You know, military remembrance day for us here. And so we thought they had the public holiday, like the day off on Monday as well, because, you know, why go back to school on the Monday, then have the public holiday, and then go back on Wednesday again. So we thought the new term started today, but it didn't. Are you going to let me have one of my delicious bacon club sandwiches? Oh, good view of my ass while we eat that sandwich. That's where those hotkeys would come in handy, right? You know, this one. Nom, 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 nom. All right. We might fire things up with a quick coffee. Carry this. That's sandwich. Come on, Star Citizen. All right, let's bust this coffee open. Can I? Yeah. Delicious. Just chug the whole can. I was down to 19%, 2 whole cruise drinks and a whole bottle of water. It took it to get back to 100. Wow. BJ's says I've been rock mining Aberdeen the last few days. Well, we might head out there as well. We have had ourselves a little bit of sustenance. You know what we do need? I don't know if we've got any. God damn it. We need a bin. They're all on the banana. You know, one of those little 1/8 SEU crates you can buy from the cargo holds, the cargo places. Oh, well. Let's place this over here for now. We'll grab a bin. We need a name for the Nomad. Okay, fall through the table. Oh, actually, that could be a good bin. Oh, no. Is it still in your hand? Maybe if you just put things on the table, it falls through. Let's go. Let's get out of here. What happened? Over there on the old YouTube, we went from... Are we still live? We are. The Blue Betty. Let's go. What happened on the old YouTube? Makes me feel sad. We went from 17 viewers to 8. We lost our double digits. Let's go. The Blue Betty, hey? I like that one. Let's go find ourselves a rock. We're going to head over to Magda where, you know, that's par for the course when we go rock mining. Get back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
Activate the quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD.
Right, we're going to jump up to Everest first, and then we'll fly over to Magda. We'll go grab ourselves a rock and actually get into a little bit of rock mining. For this Wednesday chill stream, we've been streaming for 40 minutes, and we've just finally left the spaceport. If I was prepared, we could have done this immediately, but then you wouldn't have been able to see the bridge fridge, the captain's crate, the crew quarters over on the old Blue Banana. How about Gypsy Queen for the name of your Nomad? Ooh. I think I like that way better than Blue Betty. Sorry, Meta. We had a whole bunch of people tune in for some rock mining and saw me eating a sandwich and went, nah, I'm out. Engage. Send us there.
Yes, Commander. Quantum drive engaged.
Tell me a joke.
What is an AI's favorite music?
Oh,
Algorithms.
algorithms. All right, let's head over to HDMS Han. Actually, let's not do that because it's going to be in darkness. Let's go to Perryman, which looks like it might be in a little bit of darkness. God, I've been flying the Constellation around. I forgot how maneuverable this ship is. I foresee a crash in our future. Yeah, I can't wait till this whole Xeno threat thing is over. It's just absolutely fried my computer. You know, for some reason, I'm getting stupidly low frames. Damon is Nomad backwards. Matt Damon. Matt Damon. I don't even know what that's from. I like the Gypsy Queen. I like Gypsy Queen a lot. Over on my old account, Curtis Crouch, he's got the bucket list, right? Pop's old Nomad. Pop used to call it the old girl. The bucket list. But I like Gypsy Queen. Proper Elite has joined us in the chat. Hi, Crouch and chat. How are you? I hope you're keeping well. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Proper Elite. It's going to be a super chill night tonight. What has happened? Why is nothing working? The ship is falling to the ground. Oh, here we go. We're back alive. Has anyone noticed that happening lately? The ship just stops responding. This could be a server thing. The ship just stops responding and falls to the ground. It happened to me the other day when I was coming back to Lawville after a bounty hunting, expedition in my Hornet. Got to the space station, and then the ship just stopped responding and just fell out of the sky and crashed into the space station. Oh boy! Oh. Slashy! Slash has joined us. I can indeed confirm that I got home from work and is now here. Well done, Slash. Thank you so much for joining us here at After Dark. We're finally out of the space station. Prepare for landing.
Understood.
Hang on a
deploying
minute.
the landing gear and reducing the ship's speed, sir.
Hang on a minute. Pretty sure there's supposed to be a base down here. It's supposed to be a little mining outpost. Oh boy! I can't wait for Xeno Threat to be over. What a magnificent event. We'll just kick it for a couple of seconds. Let's make sure we don't spawn inside anything. We'll just come over here and chill out for a bit. It's obviously taking a little bit of time to render. Whilst we chill out, yeah, let's just jump back here. Welcome. I've changed my setup a little bit. So let me know, those people watching. I'm very big now, right? I've switched me from there to here. Made me bigger. And I made the chat a little bit smaller and moved it over. The problem with the restream is it doesn't maintain its font size if you shrink its container. Hey, we're getting a base appearing. They take forever to spawn. Yeah, they moved. They heard Crouch was coming. They're like, nah, quick, pack up, dismantle everything. Flossie says it had it yesterday to try do box missions. Slash, it's not just today. The servers have been trashy since Xeno Threat started. So let me know if that chat one day, this is like when I first started, doing videos for YouTube in 2006 or whenever, I could never remember which way the description box was, because in the old days, the comments and the descriptions used to be on the right hand side of the video. Nowadays, obviously, it's underneath. Link in the description below, right? Which there is one to the Discord, which we're slowly getting around to. But it used to be on the right. One day I'll point in the right direction. The base is here. So if you do want to get involved in some of the geocaching that I was talking about before, obviously it's server dependent, right? So I've been trying to log on to as many servers as I can of the AU servers by just dropping in on friends and stuff. But so far I've hidden a crate on server number 90, on server number 70, and I crashed out trying to place one on server number 20. I don't think we got any landing gear down. We do, because Atreyu prepared the ship for landing. Good on him. So if you do want to get involved in some geocaching on the Discord, go to the Star Citizen chat, and you'll find a video that I linked from YouTube. Absolutely fantastic video about navigating by coordinates using the OM markers. So as I was saying before, I can now reliably and repeatedly put something down anywhere on a moon or planet and come back to it. And the first time was 315 meters from it. The second time was 228 meters from it. The third time I got back and I was 111 meters from it. We're going to have some fun. All right, let's go get ourselves a rock. Yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday when I was trying to help Star with his rock mining expedition. I got all the way up there and then everything just froze up. I had a 6-minute desync between me pressing the I key and the engines turning off, me pressing the Y key to get out of my seat and actually getting out of the seat. 6 minutes waiting. You know how this ship here, where are we? Nomad. Where's the rest of the Nomad gone? Oh, that's the door there. I'm an idiot. 6 minutes waiting for a door to open. I was like, the rest of the Nomads disappeared. I thought the lounge was through here. Let's close up the Gypsy Queen. So Gypsy Queen. Wish I could write it on there, right? You know how it is. Can I change it while I'm walking forward? I can. Atreyu?
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Move forward. Hi, Offer. How are you? Thank you for tuning in on Twitch. How are you? G'day. Welcome. Move forward. Yes. Now we can just control the mouse like this, right? And we can quickly and easily switch our views. So today's super chill stream. We're just going to be doing a little bit of rock mining in a super... Why have we stopped moving? A super relaxed environment today. Where are the little... What are they called? Platinum Bay? I don't know what that was about. I'm good, mate, chilling. Lovely. Well, you've come to the right place today. Normally, my streams get a little bit crazy. I get a little bit crazy, a little bit panicky. Now we play it up for the stream, right? Yes, there it is. As far away as it could possibly be. And because we're chill streaming today, we are going to walk there. We're not going to be running around like a crazy man. You know. Move forward. Atreyu.
Yes, Commander?
Tell me a joke.
The ship's logs indicate Dutchman Ace on Discord submitted this joke, sir. What do you call a fish with a bow tie? Sophisticated.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Even though I record them all. Sophisticated. That's what happened to me in the middle of Lawville the other night. Just slipping on a banana peel, right? You know. On your ass. Good. I need to learn how to do it. I've not played for about 8 years. Just picked it up again on the weekend. Wow. Welcome back, citizen. Welcome back. I believe Ollie has his name on the side of one or two of his ships. I think you could do it. Well, you need to have ships that have the name reservations. And the only ones that you can have the name reservations on are the big ships like the Carrack, the Reclaimer. Sadly, not on most of the ships. Yeah, Orpha, I hope you stick with us. It's going to be a super chill stream. Nothing amazing is going to be happening. You know, like I said, we're going to be walking around. We're going to be setting up some cool views, listening to a little bit of folk music from Epidemic Sound, and just, you know, enjoying ourselves a little bit of Star Citizen. This is one... Stop. This is one of the things I love about Star Citizen, is just the atmospheric immersion. You know, especially if you're just walking around everywhere instead of like left shift sprinting everywhere. You miss everything, right? You don't get to indulge in the beauty of the game. Has anyone noticed? I was chatting with Acorn on Discord before, and he said in many of the space stations now in the food courts, there's playable chess sets and playable checker sets. And if you want one for yourself that you can put in your inventory and take out whenever you want, that saves the progress of your chess game with your favorite friend. Do I have a ROC? Oh my God, we don't have a ROC! I melted it. Shit. Sorry about this. It looks like we're going back to Lawville to go buy a ROC. If you want a lootable chess set or a lootable checker set, do one of the 890 boarding missions, and then you can go and you can pinch one from the, you know, the passenger quarters. Back to Lawville. This has happened before, hasn't it? And somebody mentioned in chat, did you go rock mining without a ROC? Well, we've done it again here at After Dark. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Crouch. I hope you're having a wonderful day, night, afternoon. Let's set up some more views. Move forward. I'm down for chill. Lovely. Thank you. I've been enjoying it. Upgraded my Avenger Stalker to a Cutlass Black. I love the Cutlass Black. It's such a lovely ship. Very versatile. All right, let's set this up as view number 4. All right, and let's get a real wide front one as view number 5. So you can set up custom views for each of your ships. Each ship is independent, and I didn't know you can do it for your characters. So the default key should be F4 unless you've rebound it like I have. I rebound it to my Z key because it's easier for me to hit with my little bigger than little finger, my ring finger. And then navigate your camera to wherever you want it to be by holding down your F4 key. In my case, I'll hold down my Z key and then move the camera around to wherever you want it to be. Whilst you've got your third person key held down, in my case Z, press one of the number pad keys. I'm going to press 6 for this view and just hold it down for 3 seconds and let go. That's now bound that view, this one that we're seeing, to, in your case, F4 and 6 on your number pad. So if I go Z1, it zooms in here, Z2 swings around the front, Z3, that's the jaw line, Z4, big wide view from the back, 5, big wide view from the front, 6, come back around. That's very similar to view number 1, but a little bit further out. And you might notice when you do that, you'll have to press your third person key, F4 for you, Z for me, to stop the camera from spinning around and you'll to have control of your character. But that's cool! I didn't know that! We've hit it. 10 likes on YouTube. Double digits. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
I'm on board for your convenience, sir.
Thank you, Atreyu. Stop. All right. Yeah, so I didn't know you could set up individual views like that. So, you know, if you wanted, how about we open the ship, please? If you wanted to, you know, get some, like if you're using voice attack like I do, and you've got a walk forward command, and you just want to switch the camera views around quickly if you're recording footage or, you know, looking for atmospheric gameplay, that makes switching your scenes, your camera angle, you know, super easy. And you can do that for each of your ships. Each of your ships has its own views. So if you set them up on one ship, they won't work on a different one. Take off and climb. Loan shark meta. How much cashish do you have, Viv? Need a loan, mate? No, we'll be alright. No hands. Loan shark meta. Why is Dutch in the wrong chat? He should be over there on Twitch. We got 4 people watching on Twitch. That's 4 more than usual. Oh, I must give Twitch some love, you know. I might do some Twitch-only stuff. Right now we're streaming 4 days a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays with the Discord, so if you want to jump in and get crazy on stream with me, or you just want to come and hang out, I'm normally in the general chat every day. You can just come and hang out and play with me, and Saturdays as well. So I'm thinking we might see if we can put some Twitch exclusive stuff in there and start building a little community over there on Twitch. So for those people who are watching over on Twitch, thanks for tuning in. All right, we got to go back and get a rock. So we need to go to Lorville. I don't know if I want to try it. Set a course for Hurston.
Understood. Setting a course for Hurston.
Activate the quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
Meta Wizard has joined us in the chat. Hey Crouch, how's the mining going? I'll let chat tell you all about it. We haven't done any. I'll get the shortcut on them. We haven't actually started. We just went to Magda to go start doing some rock mining, and then I realized I don't actually own a rock because I melted it and upgraded it to the medical Pisces quite some time ago. And I haven't bought one since the wipe. So, hang on, let's just... So now we're on our way back to Lorville to go and buy a rock. Twitch loving? Yeah, I want to get over on Twitch because Twitch you can do all sorts of fun stuff over on Twitch. We can fudge it a little bit on YouTube, but it's not the same as Twitch. The more people I start following on Twitch and the more I've been hanging out there watching stuff over there, I totally understand now why people watch on Twitch and why people stream on Twitch. You know, as an old man, I was like, Twitch, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And as a Google bot who's been on YouTube since 2006, I never really understood it. What are we doing? Clear navigation?
Clearing waypoints and updating navigation, sir.
People are double streaming too. Bites of the cherry. No, what is it? Double dipping. Where is the old Lorville? Are we where we're supposed to be? Why is half the places on Lorville not here? On Hurston. And where is Lorville? Is this... Where are we? We're still at Magda. Welcome to After Dark. Not only am I a professional streamer, you know, I know everything about the game and play it flawlessly every single time I have a play session. We make bank and we never have any issues. We're still at Magda. Oh, this is an indication of things to come for the stream. Slash, I freaking love your emotes. You know, I don't understand what any of these emotes mean, but I'm looking forward to, you know, slowly discovering that as my brain absorbs it and slowly processes it over the next, you know, 4 years. Oh boy! So who else is keen for stream snacks tonight? Do you have any stream snacks? Jump into the Discord and show them. Because I'm having these ones tonight. These harvest snaps. Some vegetables turned into crispy chips. Interesting. Well, I guess that's what most chips are, right? Or crisps, a vegetable that's turned into it. Shut up, Crouch. Where is it? Let's go buy ourselves a rock. Engage.
Hold fast, sir. Engaging.
Gosh, you're such a boomer. Well, you know. Scarred Citizen is in the chat over on YouTube. How are you, my friend? Thank you, John, for joining me for the ridiculousness that's been happening here so far at After Dark. I have both. Would you rather I interact on Twitch? I don't mind, man. You chill out and hang out wherever you want. I'm seeing all the Twitch chat here. I'm seeing all the YouTube chat here. I can see, you know, as I do before every stream, I always fiddle with OBS and normally mess around with stuff. I've moved my microphone. I set up a third monitor over here. Finally got 3 monitors back so I can see Twitch up there and the 5 people who are watching at the moment. I can see all the cool little emotes and things going on. This is my first emote given by Twitch themselves. Is that a little demon with a little love heart? You watch where you want to, you interact where you want to, excuse me. It is all good with me. As long as you guys are out there chilling out with me for a little bit, then it makes my evening so much more enjoyable. I really, really enjoy, you know, enjoy this. I enjoy the company. I enjoy the banter. It's good fun. Love the sounds of the Nomad so much. Yep, me too, mate. Me too. And we got some different music on tonight. You know, normally we rock the classical, instrumental sort of orchestral music when we're out in the black. That just fits so nicely. But today, you know, we're in the Gypsy Queen with no rock currently. We'll sort that. Just trying to help a brother is all. Thank you so much. Slimvoss has joined us in the chat on YouTube. Get back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
I had a rock and collecting the ore from the floor was really annoying. Yeah, I can imagine things are going to be chaotic tonight. Deactivate the quantum drive.
Understood, Commander.
Thanks,
I have accessed the quantum drive and disconnected.
Think nothing of it,
sir.
Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting confirmation.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Deploy the landing gear.
Yes, Commander. Landing gear is being deployed.
Turn the lights on. Tell me a joke.
This joke was submitted by a Kator on Discord, sir. Did you hear about the guy whose whole left side got amputated? He's all right now.
You're an idiot. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Oh, crash! Landed like a Navy pilot, dumped it. Sorry, Slimvoss. I had a rock and collecting the ore from the floor was really annoying, or I was doing it wrong. I'll just sit back and watch how you do it now. Look, you probably weren't doing anything wrong. The servers are absolutely cooked at the moment. You know, Xenothreat is just bogging everything down. I wonder how much damage we did. Atreyu?
Yes, Commander.
Complete vehicle maintenance.
Acknowledged.
Okay, I'll just do it myself, alright? I'll just do it myself. We need to drink
Maintenance
something
is
again or...
complete,
No,
sir.
it's not, Atreyu. It is not. 100% it is not. Oh, we did a little bit of damage, but not much. Alright, let's go buy ourselves a shiny new vehicle. Engines are off, let's go. What ship do you use to transfer a rock? At the moment, we're in the Nomad. This is the Consolidated Outland Nomad. I'm really sorry to do this to everybody, but we are not going into New Deal dressed like this. This is what savages do, right? Let's put all of this back on the vehicle.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Dogs13_ is following After Dark on Twitch.
Dogs13_, thank you so much for following us over there on Twitch. I really do appreciate it. Twitch is going to get some love. We were just saying before, I'm going to do some Twitch specific or exclusive stuff. How were all of these still on the ship? We have transferred them so many times. Fuck it. We're going to New Deal dressed like a stormtrooper. Normally when I'm gaming by myself, it's, you know, I get super into just the chillness, and so I'll get changed and stuff before I leave the ship and put on some clothes, and which is why we're walking around everywhere tonight, because it's super chill time. Move forward. I'm a big fan of the Cuddy Red for moving a rock around. Those med beds mean I can stay out forever. Yeah, definitely. The Nomad is the best ship there is, but the Reclaimer is even better. Woof woof, doggy, welcome to Twitch. Thank you so much to everyone.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Here we go.
Scarred Citizen is following After Dark on Twitch.
Scarred Citizen, thank you so much. Stop. Well, now I get to pretend I'm an NPC just walking randomly against a wall, right? Look at this! 14 likes on YouTube. That's incredible. Thank you so much. At some point in time, we will eventually do some rock mining. Yeah, scarred as in facial scar. Yeah, I got it. Just that the way that the AI said it. Scarred. Scarred Citizen. Boy. Oh, boy. Hey, you are becoming a pro streamer on Twitch now. You know, watch out, morphologists. Boy. Scarred. Kind of a nice ring. It's not the destination, but the journey. Well, I haven't listened to... So I'm listening to my music from Epidemic Sound at the moment. And I've never listened to this. They've got their default genres and stuff with their default playlists. And this is the folk music playlist. And when I put it on, I was like, yep, this is immediately what we need to be listening to for, you know, chill rock mining streams. And, you know, just get, you know, keeping our camera moving around, getting these sorts of, you know, these sorts of views. It just keeps things atmospheric, right? Let's buy ourselves a rock. Space Cowboys music. I think Twitch looks a little better, do you? It's System Wars. Where are we? Who makes the rock? Is it Tumbril? It's not, is it? Is it Consolidated Outland? No, Grey Cat. Grey Cat. And I think I'm a rock miner. Purchase the ship. Confirm purchase. Thank you so much. Needs to get 50 followers on Twitch if he wants to become affiliate. 50 and 3 average viewers. Well, we've got 6. Twitch is kicking it tonight.
I think you just made one hell of a good decision.
So do I. Let's paint this bad boy. Let's move out of people's way so it's the right thing to do. Oh, I don't know if we can do this actually just yet, right? Because we've got to deliver it. Oh, no. There it is. Paints. Let's get the orange on there. Oh, boy! Makes it mine faster. Because the orcs would say that red makes things go faster, yeah?
Welcome to New Deal Shipyard, the finest purveyor of pre-owned vessels in all of Lord.
Thank you, but I bought something and I'm leaving.
We have a whole bunch of new and
Move forward. Not doing a great job with the chat tonight. I do apologize. BJ says, figured I should follow you on Twitch. Thank you so much. All those numbers add up and help. Batch would like some folk metal. Maybe we'll put something on a little bit later on. Always thought the Twitch compression looks better than YouTube's. More crisp. Really? I was watching Space Tomato yesterday. Oh, yesterday or the day before. And, you know, he's on Twitch and YouTube. And YouTube looked way crisper. Oh, I must remember to hit that Z key after we change the view. Because when we change to a custom view, it's still in free mode, right? So you gotta press the Quagglebackler view. What's it called? Third person camera. Stop. Let's go. One of these days we will get there. Where is she? The Gypsy Queen. Flossie, we're not going to start that nonsense again, all right? Orange, that looked yellow. Don't start with this nonsense. We did that. It's over. Stanton has joined us on YouTube. How are you, my friend? Thank you so much for tuning in here at After Dark. I do apologize if, like I said, I'm not on my chat game tonight. I'm too busy messing about with the camera and just enjoying these wonderful visuals. The door is on the left-hand side of the Nomad. So thank you, Dantian, for tuning in on YouTube. If you are watching there in the background and you've got nothing to say, drop a... See, now I'm going to show my boomerishness, right? Are they called emoticons? The smiley faces? Oh boy! Drop one of those in chat. And say howdy that way. Alright, we're off. The Dutchman says, ooh, Crouch, that might be because you were in free look when you set the camera angle. If you are not in free look but have a locked camera angle, then they don't keep moving, mate. Oh, all right. Well, let's play around with that a little bit. So I'll set the camera view. We'll take off free look and then we'll save it to our view. I think Dutchman has taught me something. How about that? How old am I? I just turned 45 on the weekend. Happy birthday. We had a birthday cake on my stream. My lovely wife brought that in, and my daughter promptly ate it. So I'm not quite a boomer, right? But I don't know what I am. I don't really follow any of that stuff. I'm just a person, and right now I'm a space citizen. As we all are in this wide, wonderful world of craziness. Set a course for Magda.
Understood, Commander. I'm charting a course to Magda.
I just turned 42. That's not Magda. Atreyu, you are so useless.
Thank you.
Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
Just turned 42 on the 14th. Happy belated birthday. Well, happy belated birthday to you, my friend. Congratulations on 42 wonderful years on this beautiful and amazing planet. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
You're not listening. Pay attention. Set a course for Magda.
Understood, Commander. I'm charting a course to Magda.
Atreyu, that is not Magda. I'll do it myself, you stupid... We need to uninstall him. I tell you what, it's more hassle than he's worth. Are we going to be able to set a route? Okay, first let's do this. I don't know why we're doing this. Every jump I make out of Lawville, we go straight to Everest because, as you will know, if you are too close to a planet or you are on the wrong side of it and you're trying to quantum to somewhere else on the other side, your ship's computer cannot navigate a path there. So every time I come out of Lawville, which is where I'm based, then from here we can set quantum points, no problems. So if you're not able to set a quantum point for some reason, jump out to an orbital marker or it's locating, or it's orbiting, space station, and try from there. You're just too close to the planet for your navigation computer in the 2900s to chart you a course. Now, I'm going to do this myself because AU's become nothing more than just a glorified joke machine. Tell me a joke.
According to my log, sir, this joke was submitted by Acorn on Discord. How long does it take for a hammerhead to cross the road? Ages.
I like this one. All right. Where are we? An hour and 15 minutes, and we're finally heading off to go pick up a rock. Welcome to After Dark. Back up. Some chat there. Off to the doctor. Be back in a bit. Thanks, Flossie. Thanks for tuning in. 15 likes on YouTube. Incredible. Thank you so much. Let's go. Send me there. Skyred Citizen says, with 4 daughters, 10 and under, I feel 90 some days. Holy crumptaculated cowboys. 4 daughters. I have just the one. We would have loved to have had more, but we were blessed with one. And she's gorgeous. Thanks, I'm going to try to get in the Discord stream on my birthday. Skeet, when is your birthday? I'll be 50 on Friday. All right, well, jump into the Discord. You know how we do it here at After Dark. Fridays is a Discord adventure stream, so jump into the green room. And there's definitely room on the banana boat for Skeet for his birthday, for sure. Mac Pigeon has joined us in the chat. Over on YouTube, how are you, Mr. Mac Pigeon? I hope you've had a wonderful weekend and a good start to your week. We're super chill here at After Dark tonight and completely unorganized. Normally I'm relatively organized. I don't know why we're trying to put landing gear down. Usually I'm organized before I stream. Make sure that I'm logged in, etc., situated, got everything ready. But we are in what has now been named the Gypsy Queen, or just Gypsy Queen, no the. So Gypsy Queen, but we lack a rock. We flew out here before, and we didn't have a rock, so we had to fly back to Lawville to buy a rock. And so we're not exactly prepared, but we are on our way. Deactivate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. QD and associated systems have been disconnected, sir.
Hope your weekend was nice too, Viv. It was lovely, very relaxing. Had a lovely time. Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
I'm also part of amateur. I'm also part of amateur hour 2 crouches. Well, right now this is an amateur academy. If you want to learn how to be an amateur, you're in the right place. Watch me crash into this station. At least it's rendering for us now, maybe because we've been here once and they're like, oh, Crouch wants to come here. There are no landing pads, though. Are we going to get landing pads at some stage? Oh, there they go. They're popped in. They've popped in. We don't need to go to landing pad. Let's go to... They're appearing. They're appearing. Deploy the landing gear. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander.
You are not! If this is your first time tuning in with After Dark, I'm constantly fighting with my AI because, he's just incompetent. Deploy the landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
Tell me a joke.
The ship's logs indicate Skeet 270 on Discord taught me this joke, sir. 2 guys walked into a bar. The 3rd guy ducked.
I like that one. I really must teach Atreyu some more jokes. Thank you to those people who've been submitting them over in the Jokes for Atreyu section on the Discord. Hang on a minute. Oh, yeah, look at that. I'm glad we didn't walk out the door. I'm a real amateur. It's a career. Hey, Papa. No, he's not there. Oh boy, the professional amateur. Yeah, 100%. It's good to see that the ship is upside down as planned. I don't know why this is happening. I'm sure other people have noticed this as well. That sometimes when you get out of the ship, it flips over. The engines wear off. It just happens by default, engines off. This could be server delay or, you know, I don't know, but I've only noticed this start happening in maybe this patch, maybe 18.1. We'll just wait for a couple of extra seconds, then we'll get up. But it's happened quite a few times on stream now. And I'm glad I just didn't walk out of... There we go, we're still on the ground. Star Citizen, you beautiful beast. Hey, you changed the camera frame. It's not round anymore. No, I'm sitting inside a rectangle now, Dutchman. The roundness was just, you know, it felt claustrophobic. Oh my God! It felt claustrophobic. Let's close the ship just because we can. And we really need to drink something. So hopefully we can find something inside here. Told you, engines off, crowd. Yeah, the engines, I turn them off by default every time I land. Engines on in space, engines off when you're planet side. But for some reason in this patch, maybe, like I said, maybe because everything is delayed or, you know, the desync is just so extreme. That's not the first time it's happened. It happens at least once every stream. Only a matter of time before ship's AI betrays you. I think he's got it out for me. Last stream, Dutch. Yeah, it happens. It's been happening a lot. Whilst we're in this nice little comfy environment, let's take this helmet off. And for as much as I was carrying on about chug and cruise before, let's down one of these babies. Betray you. Is this country music? Well, this is the folk album. And I guess it's kind of got some country stuff in there. I wonder if he's ever going to put this bottle in his hand. He's taken it out of my inventory. Are you gonna take it out of your backpack? Oh, on command, because Crouch is the king. Welcome. If you're just tuning in, we will eventually do some rock mining. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your time with me on this fine Wednesday evening. Here at After Dark, I've got my dressing gown on, even though it is unseasonably warm. This is what we do here, right? I'm slowly building a collection of dressing gowns because normally I wear fedoras. You can see them back here. But I can't wear them with my headphones on, so we switched to dressing gowns. Welcome, my name is Viv, aka Crouch. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Welcome.
You're watching over there on Twitch and you haven't clicked that follow button, go ahead and click it. We'll hear a nice little sound and you will have my gratitude and thanks. Here is our ROC. And if you're watching over on YouTube and you haven't given that little like button a tickle, go ahead and give it a click. And if you hang around for a little bit and you sort of come to the decision or the realization that Crouch is a lunatic and you're not interested in liking the stream, you can click it again and that will unlike it. Or for added fun, go ahead and click the subscribe button. And then the same thing happens. If you click it again, it unsubscribes you. You have the power. I have the power! Oh, bloody stupid. Let's go! Retrieve. Yeah, I'm not on with Twitch. I'm not on with the chat at the moment. Sorry about this. My buddy and his Scorpius flipped last second. Yeah, he got out and had his head stuck in the ground for about 10 minutes. Someone had to hit him with a ship to flip it over. Yeah, it's been happening a lot this patch. I don't know what it is. Country music. Rhino has joined us in the chat over on YouTube, so they had all day yesterday to fix the lag and done Soto. Look, the lag won't be fixed until next patch. You know, they're still collecting data, you know. They're not going to do anything about it, right? Not going to do anything about it. It's disappointing. By the power of Grayskull! Oh, we still have that bottle. Oh, shit! Shit, shit, shit! Put it on! Never mind. I don't think anybody panicked just then. So once the threat is over, it'll be much better. Well, they can't, there's no point fixing any lag right now until they've finished the event. That's the whole purpose. That's the whole reason this event is running. If you think it's for a different reason, you're wrong. They're making us suffer, right? Not intentionally, but they have no intention to do anything about it until the event is over. That's what you do when you're stress testing. It sucks for people who are playing, right? But, whilst my time developing software is in a completely different industry, we did the same thing. New patch, new updates. It's going out. Please go and test it. And we just spy on everyone in the background and collect the data we need, and we can hear everyone bitching and complaining and moaning and groaning, but, that's not what we're trying to collect. We're trying to collect the data. And then once we collect the data and, everything goes back to live, people stop bitching and complaining, we update and optimize the patch that they tested, and we deploy it, and everybody's happy and moves on and finds something else to bitch and complain about next time we make an update. That is the cycle of life. Oh, it just happens like that. God, I'm glad I'm out of that now. And here I am sitting in front of a computer again. But this time, we are playing some Star Citizen. Alright, let's roly-oly. Got ourselves a nice orange ROC. Fresh off the ranks. Just turn that off. Let's get out. Cutting it close, are we? Just me? I am the only one who's panicking. Let's roly-oly. I'll panic in your mouth a little bit. Jesus. Oh, boy, Skeet. Yeah, but that Xeno threat's been causing trouble, hasn't it? Oh, boy. I haven't even been out there. I did Xeno threat in 3.17. I haven't been out there yet. I just see people just constantly complaining about it in chat and, in Spectrum, and it's kind of like going up to your favorite restaurant. Well, not your favorite restaurant. It's kind of like knowing or hearing from somebody that, this restaurant is really good, right? And so you're all excited about it, and you go to the restaurant and you're outside, and all you can hear is people bitching and fighting and spewing and complaining, right? Why would you go in? Just stop going there. But we will go check it out at some stage. There is supposedly some armor that you can get if you finish Xeno Threat, but so far I don't know if there has actually been a round of Xeno Threat that has finished. I don't know. Maybe it has, but all I see in Global is just people complaining, right? Oh God, it's been funny lately too. There's been some people really raging hard, man. They need to get themselves a ROC, put on some country music, and chill the fuck out for a bit. Alrighty. So track that landing gear. Let's leave some chemtrails behind for the people on Magda so we can alter their mind, distribute some fluoride in their water, and drop some tinfoil hats out the window. Why not? Right. Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? There, looks good to me. Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
White lines. Yes. Yes. I don't care what anyone else says. Nomad is a perfect vessel. She's a beauty. Named who suggested that name? I'm sorry. Was it Skeet? Was it Meta? One of the metas. Nomad is perfect indeed. Reclaimer is better. Well, it depends on what you're after. The Nomad's a way better runaround than a Reclaimer, right? You go to Orison in your reclaimer to go get yourself some coffee. I'd rather take a Nomad, thank you very much. Activate the scammer. Activate the scammer! I'm revealing my true identity. Deactivate cruise control.
Cruise control has been deactivated.
Rock mining
sir.
is laggy? No doubt. Everything is laggy. Trying to drink my drink is laggy. It's a slugfest right now, which is why we've been walking around instead of running everywhere. Which is why we've got some country music on. We're just chilling, man, because it's impossible to try to do anything quickly or efficiently. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
All right, so Atreyu is actually pretty good at helping me with this whole mining malarkey. You can do all the boring work for me. And we can zip around and see what we find. And I don't mind what we fish out of the ground today. We're not looking for hadonite or anything specific. If they are clusters of... That's some hand minables we just passed over. I don't know if you noticed that little 120 pop up at about 100 clicks from us, 100 meters. Little hand minables. As long as they're a decent cluster of Dolovine or Aphrite, I never know which one's which color and what they're worth. You know, at the end of the day, if we get out of the ship and we can, you know, bust open some rocks and steal their deliciousness, I don't really care what it is. Stop. So, just to let you know what I'm doing for those people who haven't been rock mining before or are interested in rock mining, obviously I've got my voice attack running and my ship's AI, Atreyu, doing a whole bunch of stuff for me. But the way that I mine now, I use the new system, activate the scanner. I wish people would stop calling it V-Scan. It is not called V-Scan. It is a scanner that you activate by pressing the V key on your keyboard or another key you have bound it to like I have, so it is not a V-Scanner for me. It's just a scanner. Activate your scanner. On your system, the tab key will probably ping for you. For me, it's one of my joystick buttons. And we're just tabbing, looking for those opportunity markers. And when we can see some more of them in a minute, we'll check them out. Here are some gems on the ground, and if you've... I'm not going to say it. If you can zoom in here and tell what color these are, then good on you. You can go down and mine whichever one you want. Hadonite. I don't want to do anything about colors. How do I get away from this? Sylvester suggested the Gypsy Queen. Ah, lovely. Stanton is enjoying the chill stream. I look forward to forgetting to purchase a rock. So I am slightly colorblind, so I can't tell what colors these are, but if you're not colorblind, you can just zoom in on these, holding your F key and scrolling your mouse wheel backwards and forward to zoom in and out. Let go of your F key and it will zoom back out. I can't tell what colors those are. You could land and go investigate them and have a look. They're yellow, papaya, green. See, now this is what I have to deal with in chat now, right? Because I had a full medical recently and I found out that I'm colorblind. My wife has been saying it for years, but the doctor said I'm colorblind. And I mentioned that on stream. And now this is what happens. So you can either zoom in and see what color these are. You could land and with your little mining tool, go and have a look. Or you can scan them, right? So right now our scanner is activated. You can use the comma and the full stop key or the period for Americans to change the focus of your scanner, and you can see it moving on screen right now. I always scan at 90 degrees and then I lower it to 2 degrees. That just increases the strength of your scanner. And hold your button. Make sure one of the gems is highlighted yellow. Make sure your signal strength there on the left is, within 70%. You can see 86, 88%. Hover over one of these. Hold down your left mouse button to scan. You can see it's now scanning. And it's going to give us some information about what these are. It's Dolovine. So I don't know what color Dolovine is supposed to be. Chat will tell you. Color blindness is medical. Canary. Oh, God. Tyrese has joined us in the chat. When did you join us? So we're going to grab these. Why not? We're here to do some rock mining. Have I landed on them? I do a really good job of landing on the gems. Oh, not quite. They're reasonably close. So we'll run through that scanning a little bit. I way prefer it. Well, I don't way prefer it. I left the engines on. I'm really out of sorts tonight. I don't know why. It's, you know, because I've changed so much stuff. I fiddled with OBS. I put on a third monitor. I moved my microphone boom arm. So normally I have this big, massive part of the boom in my face just off camera. And it's not there now, so I kind of feel a little bit disorientated. All right, let's turn those engines off. Engines off on planets. Otherwise, for some reason, the wind can blow away your 4 million ton ship. Don't ask me why. Right. Hey! All right, so let's take a moment. We can get back up that ramp, and if we can't, we'll figure it out. Let's take a quick moment. So view 1, right, is this one over my shoulder. And that seems to work fine, okay? So let's go to zoom 2. Okay, so this is my camera, right? Let's turn off free view. Press my third person view again, and we'll hold my key, which is Z for me, but yours will probably be F4 for 3 seconds. And then we'll go back to camera 1. Camera 1 also needs to be set, so let's go back to camera 2. No, didn't work. It didn't work. So what I was trying to do just then is when I go into one of those views, you can see I get the view right, but when I move my mouse, oh, fuck off. Forget about it. Let's just get on with this, right? I was going to say that the camera moves and not the character. If it's light, then it's Hadonite. Ooh, if it's light, then it's... Well, they all look exactly the same to me. I don't see any difference in any of these rocks. You responded to something I said like 5 minutes ago, Kraut. Well, you know, here we go. Welcome. Let's fire this ship up. On Daymar, it's like 1/3 of a million tons. Because science, it's true. Who knows what's happening, right? There we go. Oh, we can get that rock back up there. Deploy the mining head.
Mining, sir. Very well. Deploying the mining head.
I normally mine... During the day, it's not a big problem, but I normally mine... Why is the mining head not working? Let's power the ship down. So I normally place my rock so that the node that I'm mining is behind the right-hand side A pillar here. So I can still see on the left-hand side of my screen here the UI, so I know what power and stuff I'm pushing through. But when I fire up my laser and we go maximum power, I don't get that big blinding light in my face. I don't understand how people can handle that. Oh god, the server's lagging so bad. This is going to be so much fun. I love mining Dolovine because it's, I've said this so many times, it's like a dance with it. Hadonite's really stable. When you get it there, you can just massage Hadonite and just see it through to the end, right? But Dolovine is like a little dance. You're constantly bouncing around, and Dolovine has a couple of points in its charge where it bounces really quickly. And so once you learn to read that and you can tell when that's coming up, you know, it's like the flamingo, yeah? Dolovine is green, Aphorite is blue, and Hadonite is pink. Hadonite is pink, Aphorite is blue, and Dolovine is green. See, I always get the Dolovine and the Aphorite confused. Oh god. Papaya, lemon, maximum papaya! Papaya-esque. So I'm using one of the little throttle sticks, one of the little, I don't know what they're called, on my sticks to control the power, but obviously, you know, you'd be rocking your mouse backwards and forwards. Well, the scroll wheel on your mouse. The Dolivine doesn't need much. You got to be real careful with it, just little bits. I've never found like a stable point for it. Like Hadanite, you can find a stable point for Hadanite. But Dolivine, I've never found like a stable point for it. One thing we must just quickly switch off, it's because it drives me nuts. Options, keybinds, and if you're new to Star Citizen, there's 462 million different keybinds. And we want to quickly switch off on the mouse and keyboard. Scanning, activate scanner. Just clear that. Because I never scan with the keyboard, with the mouse. And every time I press the left mouse button to turn the laser on, he lets out that ping. What is going on? Maybe I've set something wrong. Keybinds, advanced controls. Sriro has joined us over on Twitch. How are the servers running today? The same that they've been running every day, Pinky. Like crap. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. You know, it's not unplayable. It's just, you know, frustrating sometimes. It just takes, yeah. It's not too bad. It's not too bad, but if Xenothreat wasn't running, it would be so much better. Charlie has joined us on YouTube. Hey, Chef. How are you, Charlie? Thank you for joining us on YouTube. I haven't seen your name pop up in the chat before, so thank you. Welcome to After Dark. We are in the process of trying to do some mining, but as we do here at After Dark, I get distracted by 642 things. Has anyone else noticed over the last couple of weeks of streaming that 642 has become like a number? Like a thing? I don't know why I keep saying 642. I logged in 30k 3 times in 40 minutes. I haven't experienced many 30ks at all, but I've heard other people saying that. Do you have the throttle on your flight sticks set up to control the mining laser? I do. It's on my left-hand stick, so I've got 2 Thrustmaster 16,000s, and there's a video on my channel on YouTube about my experience using those. I did accidentally buy these. It's, you know, a lot of people don't believe that, but it was an accident. But I love them. I love them. It's completely changed my experience in Star Citizen, and I can't fly now with a keyboard and mouse. What we are trying to do is turn off... no, we're in a vehicle. Power, hard... I thought it was under... Hang on. Maybe it's under mining. So when I fire the mining laser, which I control with my mouse and I control the power, if we switch over here, for example, we can see that increasing and decreasing the laser power is controlled by my slider, but I use the mouse to orientate the head of the laser. I could probably set up one of my sticks to do that, but every time I press it to activate the mining laser head, it pings also. So I thought we just turned this off, and there's nothing here, but it's still pinging. So maybe there's something under flight radar. Let's turn this off because I don't use my mouse when I'm flying. Okay. Unbind. Back. Return to game. Oh, it's like a magical mystery party. Look at that. Now we're not pinging every time. Full power. Accidentally. Boy. Yeah, it was one of those Amazon purchases that I was looking at flight sticks, and you know, I was looking at the Thrustmasters because they're cheap, and but then as I was looking at those on Amazon, I kept on seeing stuff about VKB and Virpil, and so I went to have a look at Virpil, and they're super expensive, right? And then I thought, you know, the VKBs are way more, in Australia, they're way more expensive than the Thrustmasters are. And these ones were on special on Amazon. And so I thought, look, I want to have a better look at the VKBs. So I had these sitting in my cart, and you know, I just closed Amazon and got on with my day. And then a couple of days later, I upgraded my daughter Charlotte's. Her computer just sits to the left of me. She needed some more RAM, so I replaced out her RAM. Bought some RAM on Amazon, added it to my cart, checked out. Wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing, and checked out. And then I got an email the day later saying your RAM is being delivered, and I was like, woohoo! And we can, you know, upgrade Charlotte's computer, put some new RAM in it and stuff. And then later in the week, I got an email saying your Thrustmaster T16000s have been delivered on Friday. And I was like, I didn't order those. And I was like, fuck, am I being hacked? You know how you get those calls constantly? You know, if someone from Amazon saying, you know, your Amazon account is, you know, your Amazon subscription has been renewed. And if you don't want to do that, press 1 sort of thing. And so I thought I'd been scammed somehow. So I quickly logged onto my Amazon account, and fair enough, in my order history were the flight sticks. And then I remembered, fuck, I didn't take them out of my cart. I just must have checked out. And, you know, when I bought Charlotte a RAM. So it's kind of unbelievable, right? Because who doesn't check their cart when they're checking out online? Crouch. But I don't regret it. I had briefly thought about returning them. My wife was like, you have to return them. We're not buying... Because I have a small problem when I get into things. I kind of get a little bit, you know, overboard. Sorry, chat. I'm ignoring chat a little bit. Charlie, thank you for joining me. Welcome to After Dark. I wish I had that kind of accidents. A caterer's joined us. Good morning. Ah, see? Sriro over on Twitch has done it. Me. Been there, done that. It's called a happy accident. Yeah, my wife wasn't happy because, you know, as I was saying, I get carried away. You know, we went to play pool once with some friends at a pool hall in Adelaide on a holiday. And Crouch was Crouch. I don't want to use someone else's pool cue, so I bought one there. We went bowling once. No, that's not good enough. I'm going to buy my own shoes. I got into Flight Simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator a couple of years back. And that turned into a ridiculousness. Flight yokes, rudders, control levers, a dozen little monitors that had all the flight controls on it, all the instrumentation, radio panels. And so when she saw these turn up, she's like, this is not fucking happening. You're gonna have to return those. But I kept them. And then I laser cut on one of the machines at work a custom component for my desk here to mount my flight sticks to. Obsessed? I'm not obsessed. Who said anything about obsessed? Yeah, no, me either. It's not like I play this game every day now and stream 4 days a week here on YouTube and Twitch, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Oh, what about that for a quick plug? Getting slick with that. If you want to join in on Friday nights, that's our Discord adventures where we get up to all sorts of random. I think the country music is the perfect music for this. It's the first time I've listened to this. It's not normally my choice of music, but it just, for some reason, just seems to fit well, given the state of the servers and, you know, just wanting to slow things down for a little bit. It's kind of nice. And this Dolovine's really behaving itself. It's, you know, sometimes you have to fight it. Like I said before, it can be a dance sometimes where you're back and forward. And our power is up and down, up and down. You can see there on the left. But, you know, this has actually been quite nice. Happy Crouch, angry wife. Got it. I have a wonderful wife. She's been so supportive of all my crazy ideas and, you know, businesses, and she's put up with a lot of shit from me. Wow, okay, you want to throw those gems at me any faster or any harder, please? Because I'm pretty sure I don't have any eyes left. What is Tyrese carrying on? Oh, you bought a cue? Yeah, I did. I bought those shoes when we went bowling, and then I was like, yeah, this is cool. So next time we went bowling, I bought a bowling ball, and then I had custom drilled to fit my hand. And then I joined a league and bowled 3 nights a week. Slash says, that's why I remain single. Look, you know, I owe my wife a lot. She's honestly one of the, the greatest things that's ever happened. It's funny. We knew each other when we were teenagers. We both grew up in Adelaide. We, were friends. We had the same group of friends, and then many, many, many years later, we both bumped into each other here in Melbourne. And one thing led to another. Now we've been married for 12 years. Got a beautiful daughter. Built a successful business that collapsed during COVID. Live in a lovely neighborhood. I know all my neighbors. We babysit each other's kids, and we have a curry night once every 6 months. Life is grand, man. And now I get to spend some of my evenings here at After Dark with you clowns, sitting here watching me be a clown as we play this game that just for some reason we just keep playing, even though it's like getting kicked in the balls every day. I watch Crouch because he's a proper streamer. I am. I'm a proper streamer. I told my dad about it. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, Papa. I'm a real streamer. Oh, we're so close. I got 19 viewers on YouTube, Papa, and 19 likes. That's almost double digits. No, I told you, it's a real career now. Yeah. All right, bye. Beep. Hop boy. So this is working way better than I thought it was going to. Normally when the servers are really sluggish, when you're in extraction mode like this, it can be a bit of a nightmare to scoop up these gems, but this is actually running really smoothly. You can kind of see on the left here, you get 11.8 SCU of Dolivine so far from this little hole. Country Music for Star Citizen. I'm so far behind the chat today. I'm so sorry. Country Music for Star Citizen. My female avatar left me. My dog left me. My ship left me. And I lost all my money to a shyster in Area 18. Oh, man. We totally need, like, Star Citizen-specific country music, right? That'd be amazing. Auto mod on Twitch is sensitive. I don't know what that means. If you're following me on Twitch, thank you so much. I have no idea what that sentence means. Ikeda says, just buy that duster jacket at Grimhex clothes shop. If only they also had a cowboy hat. Mate, in the previous patch, and, I've slowly started again collecting clothing. I love to have clothing. I love to just walk around. I've got all different sorts of outfits now. I've got a janitor outfit. I spent most of my time in this patch so far at Lawville, so I get dressed up as a janitor and go clean up bottles and medical gowns and shout at people for running. Most people who respond don't respond kindly to being told to stop running around in the spaceport because it's hazardous to other people's health and inconsiderate to the people who are working here picking up mess. I think I've only had one positive interaction from that sort of nonsense. But it's fun, right? Because, what else can you do? You burn through all the game loops and then you just get pissed off and angry because everything's taking 462 years. Do you see how I switched up the numbers there, but I still kept them the same? All right, we're done. I think that's everything. Retract the mining head.
Very good, sir. I've instructed the ship's systems to retract the mining head.
Why does the ship have anything to do with the rock, Atreyu? The ship isn't controlling the rock. You are, and me. I swear. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Bring Akela online.
Certainly, Commander.
Akela?
Hello, Commander.
How are you today? Why do I even bother? Akela?
Hello, Commander.
How are you today? Bring Atreyu online. Akela!
Hello, Commander.
Bring Atreyu online.
Of course, Commander.
That's my beautiful daughter. Oh, it's all about the funds, right? Which is why I get up and, get dressed in clothes and tell people to stop running. Because otherwise, you know, it's way too easy to get frustrated in this game. You've got to find the fun, you've got to make the fun, and you just got to enjoy the time that you have here. Which is why we are walking around everywhere today. Wait, did you just drink out of your phone? I know, it's one of the new ones. You can get them on my new Etsy store. People follow me, Papa. When the game runs well, says Sriro, it's a joy to play. It absolutely is. And that's what keeps us coming back, right? For those wonderful moments, those wonderful vistas, those sunrises and sunsets, you know, those reflections off of the space station when you get the lighting right. Meta says, well, it's coffee and Tim Tam slam time here in my apartment. You know, we're almost getting to that point where we might need to jump in. Where are we? We're hitting the 2-hour mark, yeah. Go boil your kettles, people. Get your coffees ready. Go grind up your beans. Go dunk your bag in some hot water. Hot boy! Auto mod said nope. Computer says, what is this auto mod thing? Which paint is that on the Nomad? It looks cool. Tyrese will tell you. Because I don't know what it is. I forgot what it's called. It's the shiny blue and white one. This could have been another accidental purchase. I don't know what it is, but I wish I had a ROC in the same color. The Akator says, I did a few bunkers in clothes using a coder. It was fun. You know, there's only one set of clothing that I found, and that's I'm pretty sure it's Hurston Security, or I could be getting myself completely wrong. Maybe the other security guards have it too. But they're, you know, plain clothes. It has a slot that you can put a pistol on your belt. It's the only set of clothes that you can equip a gun to. Matching rock paint would be good. Sometimes you got to stop and smell the helmet breath. Mate, yeah. Let's roll-y-oly. So thank you if you've chosen to spend some... Oh, there's a gem that's been left behind. Why is there always a gem? You never see it when you're in the ROC, but you get back in the pilot seat of your ship ready to fly off, and there's a gem on the ground. Well, we're going to leave it there. Automod is Twitch censorship, I guess. Yeah, I assume that's what it is. I don't know. Let me have a quick... We got a couple of seconds? Have you guys got a couple of seconds? Because I put a new monitor up here, and I'm going to use it, right? So... I guess it doesn't matter if you've got a couple of seconds, because I'm in control here. Yeah, I've given up already. I just don't know the Twitch interface at all. I finally can see this dashboard thing. The stream manager. Am I supposed to see some sort of mod or something here? Auto mod just needs to be turned off and deleted, says Slash. Activity feed. Streaming tools. Streaming tools? God, what is all this stuff? You can clearly tell that, like, I'm a Google bot who's streaming to YouTube and has just switched on Restream to Twitch. Content? Video produce. Okay, forget about all this nonsense, Crouch. We'll come back to it. I'll spend some more time later on when we're not trying to find ourselves some delicious gems. Activate the scanner. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
Activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, damn it. Stop. It's under settings, moderation. I love the smell of raspberries in the morning, man. So would I. How good are raspberries? They're amazing. Under the dashboard, because I've changed the left click on the mouse, which voice attack is using to scan when I'm in the ship, we're not scanning anymore, so we have to fix that. Excuse me while I talk through my vape like a bogan. It's under where? Auto mod is Twitch sensors. Love the smell of raspberries in the morning. Auto mod is just need to be turned off and deleted. It's under settings. Moderation settings. Oh, look at this. I can moderate. Auto mod rule sets. Automatically hold risky messages for moderators to review. Now, bugger that. Let's just let everything in, man. We can deal with the rage. Let's do it. A little moderation. Some moderation. More moderation. All the moderation. We just turn that off. Mod is off. Save. Go nuts, Twitch. Have at it. I'm colorblind and I've dealt with it. Haha. Go nuts. All right, now we need to fix up. Now, go back here. Into controls. No, keyboard. Advanced controls customizations. We want to have a look here in the vehicles. Scanning. Activate the scanner with the left mouse click. Double click and then the left one. Yes, please. Thank you so much. Back. Return to game. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
In the worky. Must connect voice attack to my joysticks. No, that's the contract manager crouch options. You can tell how often I check the contract manager now, right? Keybinds, advanced controls, keyboard and mouse, advanced customization. Stop. Try and do all sorts of fun stuff. Radar. We don't have a gamepad. Activate ping. Alright, we might just need to put up with the firing the ping when I'm mining until I can spend a bit more time figuring this out. Is the ROC scanning working better than salvage scanning? I've never had a problem with it. You know, from the very beginning. It just took a little bit of time to understand it, and I absolutely love it. In approximately 1.5 hours, says Mac Pigeon, I will log in and attempt to complete a mission. Again, one mission. Can I now say spunk without getting yelled at from AutoMod? Oh boy! It's a spunky looking man here on your stream. Check out that jawline. Actually, this is my good side. Check out the jawline. Don't crash into the ground. Activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
So you'd just be flying along. I only scan at 90 degrees because I'm not interested in what's on the side of us. I just want to see what's in front of me. I don't want to be flying, too much all over the place. And just ping. And you'll see things pop up on your screen. And we're looking for anything that has an unusual number, except 2 circumstances. And this one on the right is one of them. Stop. If I scan this thing out here, you can see it says 5100, right? This one that's in front of it. Atreyu. We just need to delete him. Stop. We're looking for multiples of 620. That's the easiest way. I've now told you. 620. However, there are 2 examples. This one, 6200, and 5100, which are gems. Everything else will end in an odd number, or a non-zero number, or a multiple of 620. So to use the scanner, like I said before, make sure you've got one of the gems highlighted. You can see it's highlighting one of those gems yellow. Now it's highlighting nothing. Make sure one of them is highlighted yellow. Every time I zoom in, it de-highlights. Make sure one of them is highlighted yellow. Make sure your signal strength, you can't see me pointing at the screen, but you can see it, that signal strength on the left-hand side, which says 86%. Make sure that reads 70 or more, and then press your mouse button. I'm going to pull my trigger and hold it. It'll now scan this. It's Dolavine. More of it. Let's grab it. Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
Open the doors. Got some rough landings going on tonight. Engines off, out of the seat. I love this cross-platform interaction that's going on. We've got Twitch active, we've got YouTube active. 19 likes on YouTube, thank you so much. Have I got a helmet on? I do. We got 17 people watching. Oh my God, we're on our ass. Oh, and we're flying, but that's all right because we will be okay. That was actually a pretty good jump. That was intentional. I did that so I could get over to the ramp here a little bit faster. 7 people watching us on Twitch. This is amazing. What a wonderful evening to clown around and have a bit of fun. Everything is working way better than expected, actually. Got a big cluster of Dolovine here. This would be nice if it was Hadonite, but at the end of the day, I'm an equal opportunity gemologist. I'm just here to get me some coin. I don't care how quickly or how fast it comes from. How quickly or how fast it comes from. How quickly or where it comes from. Deploy the mining head.
Of course, Commander.
That'll be
The
your
mining head
M
has been
key
deployed.
on your keyboard to, you know, deploy and retract the mining arm. I don't know why I called it a mining head in voice attack. Once again, if you've just tuned in, I always bust my rocks on that right-hand A pillar so I don't have to be blinded by the light. Mining mode. Let it spool things up. Full power! Good thing you had a backpack on to land on. Yeah, exactly. All right. See how it drops? And then it will boost up. So kill your power once you see it boost up. It will do that twice. And now we get to dance. But Dolovine does this that pulsing. It pulses twice, and the second pulse is kind of rapid. So you've got to kill your power quickly. And now we just dance here. And, you know, you can do the flamingo, you can do a tap dance, a waltz. It's really your choice. You do a little bit of, you know, break dancing, however you feel comfortable explaining this, you know, tickling of the power. There she goes. Next, rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Full power. What is it with Twitch and the different colors? Ooh. Damn you, Twitch. I'll blame that on you. I wasn't watching properly. What is it with Twitch and the different colors? Of, like, Slash's name is red, Dutchman's is green. Could be yellow. I'm not sure. What do those things mean? Bebop, yeah. You could get your bebop on. You could get your crunk. Is it called crunk? Wow, this one's really giving me trouble. I'm going to call this one Frank. Because most of the people I've met who called Frank are right pain in the butts. Come on, Frank. We're working together here. Stop stepping on my feet. We're just going to... You know, Frank needs special attention. We all have different needs, and Frank needs a little bit of extra attention. That's all right, I can deal with that. Oh, you can just pick the color. Oh, you get to choose. I just had the joy of explaining the Tim Tam Slam to some Americans. Oh boy, how good is the old Tim Tam Slam? I did not realize you could pop those gem rocks with a prospector. You just can't vacuum the gems up. Yeah, you can bust them with a... Like, if you're out scouting for someone who's rock mining in a prospector, grab one of the really, you know, the box missions that have 5 boxes, right? Go collect all 5 boxes, but don't deliver any of them. Put them all on the prospector. Fly out with the prospector. You'll find the gems and just tap. You just need to tap the power, right? Toot, 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 toot. Otherwise, you put too much power into these little nodes, you'll blow them up and scatter stuff everywhere. Just tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it until it breaks, and then put down one of the delivery boxes with the mission that you've shared with your friend who's in the, you know, the rock ship, and say, you know, box number, you know, gems broken at box number 4613, and then that way he can go to that box and mine the gems, pick up the box and put it back in his ship, and do that for all 4 boxes. That way you can fly ahead of him and just leave a trail of boxes that he can just follow. And then you meet up for a sandwich and a coffee and potentially a cruise if you really feel the need to. Transfer the boxes back onto the prospector and just keep going. You get 5 waypoints. At some point, I have noticed that the mission will complain and will just cancel the mission on you, but that may have been for other reasons. But that way you get 5 waypoints. It does mean negative rep if you don't finish the deliveries for whichever delivery company you're doing the mission for. But it's a wonderful way just to streamline your process. Tim Tam Slam! Super Saiyan Slam! That's when you do 2 Tim Tam Slams. with 2 different beverages at the same time. That's Super Saiyan level right there. The Star Citizen version is done with ETAM. Oh boy! Run away! See, when Dolivine gets that point where it pulses and you're reading chat, that's when things become a bit of an issue. Let's gobble up some of these gems. Come on, throw them at me. That is some high-level advanced group mining tactics. Yeah, it works, right? You know, or if you've got someone who's scouting, and you know, if you've got a scout, right? The scout carries the 5 boxes and drops them at each location for the rock miner. That way they can scout out 5 locations while they're waiting for Crouch to fuck around here and gobble up all these gems. They can find the next spot, drop a box, fly to the next space, drop a box. It's, you know, if you want to run a multi-crew mining level like that, you know, you can get 2 rocks out with 1 scout, right? 2 rocks, 1 scout. And keep things moving quickly. ETAM Quantum. Love the level of work around to get location markers in Star Citizen. Yeah. You know, it's legit, right? So, you know, these sorts of things, and like Akeda, he's here in the chat, has been talking, yeah, some high-level group mining tactics. You know, he's been doing a whole bunch of naffing around with NPCs and stuff. There's things that we can do as players in the game that prove and show that these features work now. We just need a different implementation of them. I was going to try and make a really bad analogy, but I don't think we really need to go there. I kind of have to explain it now, don't I? No. Like this box marker thing, right? It's a beacon. Just give us the fucking ability to buy beacons, and the cost that we pay for the beacon activates the beacon for a certain amount of time. If you want to put a beacon out for half an hour, it costs you 2,000 AUC. If you want to put a beacon out for 4 hours, it costs you 10,000 AUC. If you want to put a beacon out for, you know, 6 hours, etc., etc. That's different than that being a quantum point. But a beacon would make so many things in this game way easier, especially in group. And we can do that. Oh, god damn it. This is your fault again, chat. Although I did notice the last one that we blew up didn't scatter gems everywhere. It just sort of, let's just blow them all up. They're not scattering anywhere. Although it does reduce the amount of gems we get. But at the end of the day, does that? Yes, it matters. It matters. See, I don't like this. We're moving over this way. So all these things work. Like a caterer I was saying over on the Discord, you know, doing experimentations with NPCs, kidnapped some NPCs, took them to an Orison platform, and when the Nine Tails fired at them, they activated and went off onto the platforms to go fight them. So, you know, all this stuff is super exciting, and it just shows the potential of what the game has and what is hiding underneath the bonnet. You know, the level of progression that we're going to see in the game over the next, you know, year, 2 years is going to be intense. Just the amount of cool stuff that they're working on and already have under the hood, just waiting for other things to be plugged in, is super encouraging. Oh wow, how do I keep missing so much of the chat? I was having great fun with aerial markers when I did my video. Lovely. I'll have to check it out. It took 15 bits of video. 2 of them were getting to grips with OM markers around aerial. In the end, I just cobbled together 5 pieces I shot. I can just see people hunting for waypoint beacons in Jumptown. Meta Wizard, you know, that could be something that you find in loot boxes, right? Because the cargo boxes work, right? You go to a terminal, you you purchase a waypoint beacon. As soon as that hits your inventory, it spawns a mission. Because that's what we're doing right now, right? We accept the mission from the Mobiglass. And you put something in your inventory, it can spawn a mission for you. It spawns a waypoint mission, just like the delivery box right now. There's very little needs to change from a process perspective. And then you go put that beacon down somewhere. You share that waypoint mission with a friend. And there's enough placeholders already in this game that they can just put that in as a placeholder in the missions system while they actually, you know, figure out a better way to implement it. Come on, Frank. Didn't realize you had a twin brother. But I'll sort you out just like I sorted him out. You know what we haven't opened yet? Our stream snacks. And if you missed the stream snacks, it is some beans, some green beans that have been chipified. So once we bust these open, we're going to crack those open because I'm getting a little bit peckish. Just finish this before we go back to chat. Because Frank's twin brother has been a little bit like Frank. Because they're twins, right? Yeah, that's it. I had a couple of NPCs that were wigging out in the back of an Argo cargo, parked it inside a C2, one chilled out and then proceeded to sit in the chair in the back and browse Mobiglass. The other one I had left the ramp, left the ramp down, so he just left this ship and was hanging out in the C2. The NPCs are smarter than they seem. That's amazing. That is amazing. My dog's name is Frank. I call him Frank the Tank. Chipified beans sound unreal, unnatural. Well, you know, let's have a look. Thank you so much. This is the last stream snack, courtesy of the very generous people who have contributed to the Stream Snack Support Fund. A couple of people asked, you know, I'd love to be able to, you know, support the channel, Viv. How can you do that? So I set up a little tip jar on Stream Elements, and you can find a link to that in the description below. But this is the last snack that we purchased with some of that money today. Some Harvest Snaps, some baked pea crisps. My daughter absolutely, and I'm pretty sure she's an alien, loves any green vegetables. Hates carrots, but if it's green, like peas, broccoli, she loves it. And so she's eaten peas all her life. These don't smell like plastic. So many of these things that we open in these foil bags smell like plastic. These smell like spicy peas. Because that's what they are. Well, they're salt and vinegar. A little pea pod that's been dehydrated, I suppose, and then covered in some salty goodness.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack Support Fund, sir.
MetaWizard has contributed $5 to the SSSF. Love the way you play, man. Chill and fun and testing the bounds of the game. Thanks.
Thanks, Meta. You're a legend, mate. It was kind of a bit of a joke, that SSF thing. But, you know, people asked for it, so I set it up, and you guys have contributed to it, which is amazing. It's not like I can't afford my own snacks, but it makes you part of it, right? You guys are the ones... You know, every stream here at After Dark, we try something new. And people like Meta who are contributing like that, you know, just, you know, make it way more fun. These are really delicious. They don't taste like peas until the back end, right? That back end, you really get that green pea taste. But straight up off the bat, it's kind of like, nobody saw me drop food everywhere. I don't know what they're delicious. These were from Maudi. Akeda says, I've had those before. Not that flavor though. Oh, they're different flavors. All right, Meta. Well, there we go. That's, we're going to get the next one for next time. They weren't that bad. No, I'm loving these. These are great. Might take some convincing to give these to Charlotte, but I think she'll love them as well. Thank you very much. There we go. Stream snacks. If you want to jump onto Discord and share your snacks, go drop into the stream snacks section on Discord. Let's break the rest of these. What are we at? 26 SCU of Dolovon. What does the ROC have? Is it 80 SCU capacity? Or 80 micro SCU? Full power! Your tip site does not load on mobile. Well, that's frustrating. Not only does Atreyu cause me problems most of the time, but Stream Elements doesn't seem to work on mobile. Just jump into Discord and send me a DM with your credit card details and your bank password and how much you want me to take out. I'll keep an eye out for the Discord message. Oh boy, thank you so much everyone who's chilling out with me here on a Wednesday at After Dark as we listen to some country/folk music, mess around a little bit, have some wonderful interactions in chat, a donation to the Stream Snack Support Fund. Oh, and 21 likes on YouTube. We did it. Double digits. We're in the 20s. We are in the 20s. I'm a real streamer now. It's legit. It's legit. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, Pubba. No, I'm just concentrating a little bit. Hang on. I'm trying to bust this gem. Yes, I'm playing Star Citizen. No! Shut up. Beep. Tell me to stop playing Star Citizen.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack Support Fund, sir.
Anonymous has contributed $1.75 to the SSSF. I'm broke till tomorrow.
Oh.
But here you go. Buy some sophisticated snack with it.
Anonymous. Thank you so much, mate. That's super appreciated. I'm sorry. If you don't put your name on that support tip thing, it will say anonymous. So I'm assuming that was Dutchman. Yeah, sorry mate, don't have a credit card. The site stays blank. I can't tip anything. Maybe it wasn't you, it was somebody else sitting there. That was Meta! Trying to come back in with his sneakiness. Well, which? Now I'm super confused. Meta, didn't you just tip $5? That's amazing. Now we can load up the card a little bit like we did the other week. We went out, we blew the SSS. We got to change the name of that thing. The triple SF. Now that just sounds really bad. We blew the budget on a whole bunch of fun stuff, a whole bunch of weird Asian chips. We went to the organic store and bought a whole bunch of organic stuff. You know what we did get? I'll be back in just a second. Yeah, go nuts. I'll be back in a minute. All right. I hope no one got up to too much trouble while I was gone. If you haven't tried this, thumbs up. This is imported here into Australia from India. Product of India. This is a very good drink. It tastes a little bit like lemonade. It's obviously a carbonated drink, but in India you can find this. It says here, carbonated water. but it has a little bit of flavor.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack support fund, sir.
Slashy Poo has contributed $10 to the SSSF. I'm all for fat and crouchy up with snacks.
Oh,
Better him than me XD.
oh, holy cow. Slashy Poo. $10. That's incredible. Thank you.
Think nothing of it, sir.
Shut up, Patreon. This, if you get a chance to try this, thumbs up. It's like a lemonade, but you know, a lot of the soft drinks from India aren't like really sweet. Yeah, it's obviously sweet, but they kind of dial it back a little bit. It's yeah, it's more like a carbonated water with, you know, a little bit of sweetener in it. It has it's like a lemonade with a, I don't know, it's not garlic. It's kind of like maybe ginger in it. It's absolutely amazing. And in India, when you buy that in a glass bottle, you can get them like in a glass bottle, with like one of those old school pop tops. And when they're there at their little stores, they just bang off the top for you. But they don't let you take the bottle away, right? Because, you know, they get recycled, and so they don't like you walking away with the bottle. So you get these like little drink stands, and they have like thumbs up and all these other, you know, other drinks, as well as, you know, Coke and Pepsi and all that sort of stuff. And just everybody just chilling around, right? It's like a little social, it's like a bar, right? An outside bar. Everyone knocking back their drinks, and then you put the glass bottle in one of the little rack containers, and then go about your day. It's like a quick pit stop, but instead of taking it with you and just drinking it on the run, you know, you slow down, you stop, you chat with whoever's there, you have a drink, and then you put it in the container and off you go. You know, it's like a little pit stop. So much fun. That was Meta Wizard. That was, see, I thought that was the case. Thank you, Meta Wizard, you're a legend. Thank you, Metaphysical, you're a legend. Slashy Poo, out of nowhere.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack support fund, sir.
Dutchman_Ace has contributed $30 to the SSSF.
Whoa!
This should last you a couple of streams, mate. I appreciate you.
Dutch, man. No, dude. I know your situation, dude. Put that towards your monitor, man. Dutch, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you know, spending time and hanging out with me in Discord and stuff. And I've really been enjoying you on Twitch. Oh, man. You're gonna make me cry in a minute. That's incredible. Now, if someone can help me sort out this damn scanning issue whenever I fire the laser, that'd be amazing. Let's go get, oh boy! Let's go get these last ones. Oh, how did it just suddenly become nighttime? Like, just instantly. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Oh, the lighting in this game sometimes is just ridiculous. Both in a good way and a bad way. Can we get close enough to this? Thank you, everybody. The generosity is not expected, it's not required, but it is greatly appreciated. It's a fun way to incorporate, you know, my silliness for snacks and stuff into the stream, where you know, have a little bit of ownership. Maybe we should start on Discord or something. You know, these are the stream snacks that I've looked at this week. Like a vote. It's called a vote, right? Like a poll. Which ones should we get and try? Legendary. Mate, don't worry. That was worth it. Meta Wizard says, I should have tipped more. Didn't realize the conversion rate was $1 to $1.45 Oz. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. Oh no, who's here? Somebody's here. Are we going to get pirated? I hope so. That'd be amazing. Okay, we got to turn this rock off because, or maybe that could be my stream angel, providing us with some light. It's a pretty powerful light, so it's either going to be a Pisces or a Carrick. Let's turn the engines off. Power the ship. Power the rock down. You want to hear a feel-good story? Of course. Every day of the week. Today at work, I served a new client emergency relief. She had a little boy, a toddler. I gave her the bags of fresh food, and when I gave them to her, she was in tears from the relief of being able to eat and fuck. That's amazing, Meta. That's incredible. What an amazing feeling. I'll be back in a minute. All right. That's amazing, Meta. What a wonderful, wonderful feeling that must have been. Some people will have really difficult circumstances. And, I'll forever be grateful for, I've been incredibly fortunate. I've had so much support from so many people for my whole life. But some people just, they have it tough. Yes. Got me a little emotional. Let's go do some rock mining. I don't just want to laugh that off, but... Oh boy. Alright, let's jump up to an orbital marker. Nicholas has joined us in the chat. Hi Crouchy says, hi Nick, how are you? I hope you have had a wonderful day. Or are having a wonderful day. It's amazing to me that people all over the world are watching, right? From all different corners. Most of them from the US, then from the UK, and then the goddamn Australians. Support a brother, man. Where the hell are you guys? All right, let's get up out of here. Oh boy. Back, managed any mining, says Flossie. We have. We've been doing a little bit of mining. Over here on Magda, gobbling up some delicious Dolavine. We're about to jump off to somewhere else. Oh boy, here we go. I really enjoy Eater. Let's go there. I've had great success with Eater, and it is Dark Acorn, my stream angel. I've had great success on Eater with Hatter Knight. So we're gonna go over there and have a look and see what's floating around over there. Bloody heck, says Slash. Finally found us ever we're unable to get out of bed. It's been a bit brutal, hasn't it? As much as I'm positive about the game and really enjoy everything that I do here, 2 of 3. Why are we having this issue with the orbital markers here at Magda where it just doesn't jump us out far enough to actually make a proper jump? Like, take me to this orbital marker first, please, Mr. Ship Navigator. Yeah, it's been a bit brutal the last couple of days. So, very much looking forward to things getting back to a little bit of normal. So much looking forward to 3.19. I must go back and watch Inside Star Citizen. Like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I ragged on it on Monday night because I didn't finish watching it. because Elliot was there with one of his colleagues, and they were doing the same thing that they do every day. Who are you? What do you do for Star Citizen? And they were talking about mission feature team and all that sort of stuff. And I was like, yeah, we've been through this. Oh god, health levels declining. Lucky we got some snacks with us, and so I tuned out. But apparently, it was a really interesting episode where they went in to more depth about the salvage missions that are coming up, and then I think it was the AI director came on after them, and Dutchman's got to hop off. Dutchman, thank you so much, man. No doubt I'll see you again very shortly. Thank you for such a generous contribution to the Stream Snack Support Fund. I'll make sure when I go out, we'll find some cool stuff. If you've got any cool Dutch snacks that you can recommend, throw them at me in Discord, and I'll see if I can find them here. We've got such a multicultural population in the area that I live here in Melbourne, and there's all sorts of foreign goods stores. So throw some cool snacks that you enjoy into Discord in a DM, or post it up in the Stream Snacks section on Discord, and I'll see if I can grab some of those things. Okay, we don't need to go to that place. Atreyu?
Yes, Commander.
Clear the navigation.
Yes, Commander. Navigation cleared.
So thank you once again, Dutchman, if you're still there, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Good luck with your back, mate. I hope it's not too painful. I'll catch you later on. Thank you. Meta Wizard says, I kept glitching into the ceiling of my bed on Grimhex today. Looks really cool from the inside. That's been happening to me too at Lawville. Every time I log in, the character just stands up. Like when I try to get out of bed, he just stands up in the bed, and then his head stuck in the bed. More often, I've normally been able to crouch and, get out of the bed and stuff. But one time I just couldn't get out. I tried to, do the dance 3 emote dancey thing. And I still couldn't get out. So I had to relog. Yeah, that's been happening a little bit. Yeah, Skeet says that too. That happened to me. That happened to me in Orison as well. Yeah. I'll see what I can find, but I'm not sure you guys even have it. Just tell me, post up there the snacks that you enjoy, and I'll find them. That $30 to the Stream Snack Support Fund can be spent well on some cool snacks in your region of the world, and I will be able to find them here. Trust me, you can find everything in Melbourne. I danced out, says Skeet. Yeah. Aren't the Dutch the ones who have the whole wooden shoes thing? Yeah, I think they still do that, right? I remember seeing something on Netflix last year about a Dutch shoemaker who makes wooden shoes, and he said they're incredibly popular. We're still making them. We're still using the same techniques, still using the same materials. You can get different types of wood and stuff. And, yeah, crazy talk. The best part was seeing 2 bodies stuck back there. Proper elite with the extra level. Proper elite. I beat you all. I glitched from my bed into space the other night. Well, that's how we do it, right? Spaceman! Clogs, that's the one. If you have Dewey's cookies or... okay. Dewey's cookies? Or Yoda cooking? Yoda cooking? Alright, we'll find them. Had to EVA to a platform. Well, sometimes, that's the best thing if you get yeeted out at a space station, right? You can always EVA back in. But, like, if you wake up and you just fall through the floor of a space station, you're done for, right? At least when that happens, you do keep your gear. Activate the scanner. Jordan Corken. We'll have to try it. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Just a level 3 injury on landing. Stop. Is this 2 gems? I didn't see the number properly. Why is it disappearing so quick? What? Stop. I don't understand why it's flashing the number up. It's not normally like that. It would normally... There's only 2 gems here. We're not going to worry about these, but... Normally, when you scan something, that the RS signature doesn't immediately disappear like that. Scan at 90 degrees. Oh, and strange that there's gems and rocks in the same location. Crazy talk. That's crazy talk. 1700 out there. See, that's what it's supposed to do. Let's roll-y-oly. See if we can find ourselves some Hadonite on Eta. 1700 out to the left. Nothing out there that we're interested in. When the numbers don't change like that, when you've got multiple markers on the screen and the numbers don't change, it generally means they're all going to be 1700. Having said that, one just popped up there that said 5100, which is not one of the 100 numbers we're looking for. This is, here we go. Stop. Stop. 4 nodes down here. 2480. What are they? What are these, Atreyu?
I'm not sure, sir. Scanning gems now.
All of one. MetaWizard says, I'm just happy I sleep on the bottom bunk of my Taurus. Klompen. I love that name. That is what I imagine the sound wooden shoes would make when you walk. Está loco, way? Has anyone seen a movie called Dunderklumpen? I think that's a Dutch show. Let's grab these gems. Show me a landing gear. Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
Open the doors. Metaphysical says, I glitched into the station getting out of my bed yesterday. 3 servers later, I was actually able to get down to the hangar deck. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's all sorts of crazy been going on. Akeda, yeah, been falling through stations a fair amount when logging in here today. Yeah, lately. Yeah, it's... The servers are crunching. They are crunching. Look at that. That was a pro level drop out of my ship. No one seen a movie called Dunderklumpen? Holy cow, 21 people watching on YouTube and 22 likes. That's double digits in both of those metrics there. Thank you so much, everyone. I don't know why you put up with my ridiculousness, but I'm glad that you are here. And I hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday, wherever you are in the world. Deploy the mining head.
Quantanium mining. Risky business, but lucrative. I've deployed the mining head, sir.
Quantanium mining? Atreyu doesn't know what's going on. That's proof that Atreyu doesn't know what's going on. Tell me a joke.
This joke was submitted on Discord by Skeet270. And for your convenience, sir, I've taken the liberty of localizing the vernacular. 2 men broke into a pharmacy and stole all the Viagra. The police put out an alert to be on the lookout for 2 hardened criminals.
That laugh at the end is stupid. Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. This joke was submitted by Dutchman Ace on Discord, sir. I don't fart in an Apple store. They don't have any windows.
I haven't seen that movie. My boss is glad I'm not here. Well, you tell your boss that this is important research, right? And that's what we do here at After Dark. We do critical research and development into how we can improve our Star Citizen gameplay experience, which contributes to the overall well-being of your mental health, thus in turn allowing you to function and operate more efficiently in your designated roles, and which contributes significantly to the overall profitability of the business. And if the boss is your significant other, just tell them you'll do the dishes later. Yeah, Dunderklumpen was a crazy movie. It might be a German movie, I can't quite remember. We all used to speak German when we were younger. For some reason, you know, my mum sent us to German school. Instead of teaching us to speak Hindi, my mum's Australian, but she lived in India for a long time, couldn't speak Hindi. And obviously my dad's Indian. Instead of teaching us how to speak Hindi, we got sent to German school. And when we were all younger, we could speak German fluently. You know, each year we'd sing on a German radio station in Adelaide, you know, Christmas carols and stuff. I couldn't speak a word of it now. My brother still does. He only speaks German to his daughter, and his wife speaks to her in English. But my brother speaks like 6 languages. The guy's a freak. I guess that's what happens when you live in Europe, right? You know, all the Europeans are like, haha, stupid Australians just speak one language. But my brother's lived in London for a long time. And, you know, he speaks Japanese, Spanish, German, English, a bit of Italian. There we go. One more of these beautiful babies. Yeah, so Dunderklumpen was this crazy sort of like part animated. It was probably like the first, you know, Who Framed Roger Rabbit movie I'd ever seen. Part animation, part real life. Okay, what's happening here? This gem taking a little bit of time. Let's get some service stats up. Yeah, I can't quite remember the premise of the story, but yeah, I've been trying to find it and I just can't find it anywhere. Yeah, we grew up in a big family, and we had a certain amount of TV time. We had a limited amount of VHS and, you know, movies we could watch on VHS and stuff. And Dunderklumpen was one of them. And you know, when we were kids, watched it so many times. And I've been thinking about it the last couple of years, but I've just never been able to find it anywhere. No streaming services, nothing. Ask ChatGPT, says MetaWizard, to write an email to your manager to explain how YouTube improves productivity. She definitely would let me get away with that. Rhino says I just speak crap. Mate, you know, we all do what we need to, right? When a gem comes flying into the cockpit of this thing, I like the little like racing mesh they've got on the side here, but really, you know, we should be in a closed environment here, yeah? We're exposed to all the hazards as well as flying gems. Crazy talk. Crazy talk. Let's move the old beast a little closer. This is part of the problem with Eta, is that the ground is so... Not rocky's the wrong word, crumbly. That it can make picking up the gems sometimes a little bit difficult. And as I say that, it just starts gobbling them up straight away. Never listen to anything Crouch says. The roll out of bed into freefall maneuver. A Star Citizen special. That'll wake you up in the morning. Oh boy. Oh my god! I thought I saw a node over there, but it must have been something from a different area. Where's the ship gone? There she is. The good old Gypsy Queen. Retract the mining head.
Of course, Commander. Retracting the mining head.
All right. Hopefully we can find just a little bit of hadonite to top up this this rock. It's been super chill so far. Sometimes when I go rock mining like this, I don't really mind what I look for. Sometimes I am specifically looking for hadonite. Other times, you know, it's just nice to be able to fly around. I want to rock with you all night long. All night. When I was younger, I lived in Canberra for a few years towards the end of high school. And me and my good friend at the time, Al John, one of the loveliest, a Filipino, his mum was so nice. You know, every time we'd go there, she'd just shove food in our face. Didn't matter if you said no. All of a sudden, there'd be rice and there'd be fried fish. And you just couldn't, whether you wanted to eat it or not, you just ended up eating every time we went there. But we used to do a lot of rock climbing together at the ANU there, the National University. They had a big rock climbing wall in their basketball gymnasium. And so we used to go there after school every day to go rock climbing. And there was a girl there, first year uni student. I was in year 11. She was a first year uni student that played on the basketball team, and she was gorgeous. I had the hugest crush on her. And I gave her a mixtape with nothing but Lionel Richie songs on it. She didn't talk to me again after that. Standard rock or super rock? It's just a standard rock. I've never upgraded a rock. In the hundreds of rocks I've had one issue with a rock. I never upgrade them. It's never had a problem. And I treat my rocks really bad. Breathing through my vape like a bogan again. I know that Starstreams likes to upgrade the rocks, but really, it's not really necessary at all. In my opinion, you know, like I said, I've had problems with one rock once. And that's because, you know, I treat them badly and jump around and fly around all over the place. Can you move the rock inventory to the Nomad? You can. If you just want to keep filling things up, maybe we'll do that in a minute. Lol, I knitted a girl a scarf in high school. Didn't go down too well. I used to knit when I was younger too. I still sew now, I love it. Make stuff for Charlotte and stuff. I make my own dice bags, and actually I've got a bunch I need to sell so I can buy some more ships in Star Citizen. Activate the scanner. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander.
You are
How can I
not.
help?
Activate the scanner. I'll do it myself. Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
Mac Pigeon used to crochet. Yeah, I love it. You know, I love all those sorts of crafty sorts of things. There's nothing wrong with being able to make your own clothes. 5,100. No, that is not one of the numbers. We want 3,100, but this might be interesting. Yep, the 3,100. Stop. So, Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
Stop. Stop. Why must I shout at him? What is this? Is this gems here too? Little gems. What are these? He's not going to listen now. He gets upset with me. I know he does. Why are these not scanning? Maybe we need to get a little closer. There we go. What? Power cycle the scanner. Oh, we need to go to 2 degrees. That's why. Oh, they are. Mineable Dolivine. So that's one thing. If you're trying to scan gems, make sure you shrink your focus down to 2 degrees. Otherwise, you can't get that signal, the signal strength out to the right one. Let's go back to these gems that were over here because there's a big cluster over here somewhere. Is that it over here? No, right here. 3,100. So this should be 5. There we go. What are they? Atreyu?
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
I just want to ask you quite nicely. What are these, Atreyu?
Scanning the gems now, sir.
Had a night! You gotta yell at children sometimes. Shh. He's gonna betray me. My dad did woodwork. Oh, wait a minute. I've missed a whole bunch of stuff. Knitting needles are a deadly weapon, and it's always nice to have an excuse. Yeah, sure. Somebody is here. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Open the doors. Dumped. I not noticed the RSI reading when I'm scanning. Yeah, it should always pop up. That's how I'm telling what's gems and what's not. Never got into the sewing crafts. Have done some woodworking and some scratch boards is about it. Anything that you do that's creative and makes something, I absolutely love. Knitting, the hobby that doubles as a reason to carry a weapon. They are scary, aren't they? Finally some Hadonite, says Metaphysical. We found some! Alright, let's go gobble these up. I've made you paranoid, Crouch. I'm doing a medical beacon. Well, I hope your rescue is going according to plan. Oh, God. I've fallen, but I can get up. Meta Wizard says, dude, I love mining almost as much as space trucking. Both super chill and fun loops. Yeah, I way prefer mining over the trucking simply because of the, there's minimal risk, right? If we get blown up or pirated, then, I haven't really lost anything. And, the time is spent having fun, right? So I haven't lost any time, I haven't lost any money, I haven't lost anything. And if I get pirated, then, I get to have a cool, fun experience. Hopefully with someone who's also into cool, fun experiences and we can roleplay a little bit and have some fun. I can call him a bastard and he can call me scum. Why doth thou rock not move? Should have made a super rock. Let's power down. There we go. A graceful nomad exit. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but so space trucking, you've got to invest money into it, right? I can't wait until we can actually just haul stuff. If I can just haul stuff, I'm going to love it. Let somebody else make the investment. Or take the contract or, have some sort of insurance or something. There's no bucket list. I took a soft finishing course at Tech once. Man, who would think that sewing is so hard to master? It's crazy. When my mum's been here, she lives in London, and she's like, oh, I'm going to make you some more seat cushions, or I'm going to make dolls for Charlotte's clothes, tiny little bloody outfits like this. And just to see her how she uses a sewing machine is just crazy. And I'm like, I'll have a go at that, and just end up sewing my fingers together. I had ideas of making curtains and stuff, but no, it wasn't for me. Yeah, I love all that sort of stuff. I've made Charlotte a few dresses and stuff, and quite often my wife will ask me, my parents are asking you what you want for your birthday, and I'm like, sewing patterns. So Hadonite needs a little bit more power, but you can get it to a point where it's just super stable and it'll just rock through to the end. And you can match, like this is 92% Hadonite, so it normally needs something over 50%. Whereas if you get something that's only 50% Hadonite, then you can bust through that anywhere between 30 and 40%. It's just a nice stable, rock to mine. It's very consistent. It doesn't dance like Dolovine does. It's pretty simple. Hadonite also has a pattern. So we'll go full power, and you'll see it'll creep, it'll bounce a little bit, and then just as it gets towards the optimal zone, it'll dip down a little bit, but then it will shoot up, and you need to catch it in the optimal zone. Otherwise, it bounces up into the overcharge, and you kill all power, and it drops real quickly. And once it gets outside the optimal zone, it can be super hard to get it back. So here's the point where it pauses. It does a little pulse. It'll go up one more. It'll pulse. And then in it goes. And we can kill power here. Bring it back to around 40% or so. See where we are. What are we? 86%. So when it drops out of that optimal zone, trying to get it back in sometimes can be frustrating. We should be able to let that kick through. Drop it a bit. I need a new beanie meta, says Skeet. Get on it. Get on it. I'd love to be able to make my own clothing, but my hands aren't that dexterous. But my hands are that dexterous. You learn. It's something that, it takes practice, right? It's like touch typing or, drawing or sketching. Real player missions like haul my junk from this station to the one I am at now. I know, I'm waiting for player-generated missions. Or ship delivery ones. Like I can't claim my ship as it's full of stuff. Go get it please for this much AUC. Yeah. Can loot plenty of beanies from outposts, says Metaphysical. Every now and then I do just float around and just go looting clothes. Like in 3.17 I had a ridiculous amount of clothes. I'm just waiting for the reasons why we have to wear them. Right now I just do it for the fun, right? Instead of running around in armor all the time. And it makes a difference to how quickly, if you want to sprint around, how quickly you can sprint, right? Okay, we drop this one. Get back in there. Tale of two metas. Yeah. It'll be so much better with beacons. And the loading revamp says Meta Wizard. Finding a downed freelancer with 6 SEUs of distilled spirits in it was the most exciting I'd ever been to earn 2.5k. Yeah. Well, I came across a ship a couple of weeks ago, just outside a mining outpost. It had crashed and wrecked, and there was cargo everywhere. At least, I don't know, at least 50 cases of cargo. And it was an MSR, so however much an MSR can carry. And there were boxes everywhere. I didn't know what it was. That's one thing I'm still have to learn, right? What are the different types of boxes? Like rock miners can look at these rocks and go, that's Dolovine or Hadonite or whatever. The boxes are all different, right? They have different colors and stuff. And so I didn't know what they were, and I was in the middle of doing something else, and I was like, man, I don't want to dump my rock here so I can grab some of this cargo just to find out that it's scrap. So I didn't take anything. But it was amazing. It was such a, I've really enjoyed finding that sort of stuff. And everyone says it when you come across a wreck or something, it's like, what happened here? What is the story? What is the deal? And that situation, either that guy just crashed and was on his way back, or had crashed and just logged off and gone, fuck it. Who knows what the story was, but the ship was in 2 pieces. There was boxes still inside part of the ship. There were boxes scattered everywhere. It was amazing. Metaphiz and Metawiz. That's it from now on, Metaphiz. Metawiz. You can also blend in as an NPC better with clothes. Yeah, I love doing that. Dress up like a guard sometimes in Lawville And sometimes I'll specifically just walk against a wall just constantly because, you know, you see guards doing that. And then someone will drop a bottle on the ground and I'll say, hey, listen, mate, you know, there's a bin just around the corner. And you'll see them walk, like looking around trying to find a player. When I do silly stuff like that, I normally have my FOIP on. So when I take my helmet off, they can see that I'm the one who's talking and stuff. And that is one thing, you know, it breaks your immersion a little bit. It's one of the things about Star Citizen that, you know, is a little bit troubling because you don't know who's talking, right? You know, if there's 4 or 5 people around you, it can, you know, you don't really know who's talking unless people have their FOIP on and you can actually see that their mouth is moving and they're the character that's talking. Were the boxes white or dingy grey? No, they were kind of like a greenish colour. A C2 Herc blew up outside Microtech. My PC melted pretty quickly. Yeah, well, you know, that was a thing in the PT. You're right, people were crashing servers by blowing up Hercules and stuff full of cargo, and the servers just couldn't cope. It's loads of fun stumbling onto a wreck like that. Yeah, it's amazing. Dude, the player-driven gameplay is magical, says MetaWiz. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And, you know, we've got features in the game. Well, no, there's parts of the game that, you know, already exist that with just a little bit of tweaking, like the box beacons, right? The delivery beacons, the boxes having a marker on them. Just with some simple tweaks, it unlocks each new little feature that they add is unlocking. It's like an exponential unlock. An exponential unlock? No, I don't know. The sum of its parts is greater than its parts. You know what I mean? You know, just small little changes have huge impacts. It's so exciting. Can't wait till we get proper cargo missions, station to station, planet, moon. Yeah. With decent profits in a moving, flexible economy instead of just trading the way it is now. Well, you know, if we ever hear again from Tony Z and he comes out of hiding or, you know, magically reappears, you know, we're all waiting for his, you know, wonderful quanta system, some of which is already in the game, to deliver the amazingness that Tony Z has said is coming. Papaya, says Mac Pigeon. Yes. It was yellow. Skeet, mate. Tell you what. That's a good point about FOIP and VoIP. If you're talking in-game, even without FOIP, your character's mouth should move like a default talking animation. Yeah. You know, I understand that people don't want it to be moving all the time, so maybe a hotkey or something, so that if you are talking to somebody, you know, you can see who's talking to you. Because having like a speech bubble or something appear over somebody's head like happens in many MMOs, you know, that breaks your immersion, right? It just seems, you know, given the level of detail that we have in this game, it just seems odd that you know, put a speech bubble above your head to make it clearer who's talking, right? I wouldn't like that at all. But some way of being able to see who's talking would be great. And they have it already, right? Oh, God. In the FOIP. It just needs, you know, a little bit of tweaking. Which way are we going? We're going this way. Okay, well, let's go this way. The ROC has a great turning circle if you just, you know, tap. If I had this connected... Oh, do I have it connected to my sticks? Oh, fuck, I do. Look at this ridiculousness. A 400-point turn to get on here. It's not as easy with the sticks. Just not used to it. Might need to adjust the sensitivity and my curves. Woohoo, like a beautiful woman. And a possible use for the mule, says Meta. I'm sorry, I can't keep up with the chat. Why'd you just turn the lights on? I turned the engine off. Why did you turn the lights on? That's super random. No. What's going on? That was the Y key. Why did you turn the engines on? Weird stuff is going on. The sum of the whole is greater than its parts. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say here. I done be super educated. Ooh, I bet if you picked up the retake Korea mission, you could then abduct all those guards on the pads. Kata is off on more science. Here we go. We'll have to try that later. Yep. Every time someone says yellow, in real life, I think of you, Crouch. The ship is yellow. People agreed. It could potentially be orange, but the jewelry is still out. My mule with LTI is close to being upgraded to a prospector. Yeah, I melted my mule. Yeah, the game, as Akata says, the mule in-game costs next to nothing. Yeah. It's, yeah. Is it available in game? Yeah, it is. It's $5,000. 5,000. Oh, no, it might be 17. I keep saying it's $5,000, but I don't think it is. Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Thank you so much to the 6 people out there on Twitch who are hanging out with me and chatting in chat. It's super appreciated. I will show Twitch some love. You know, now that I can see Twitch up there, YouTube over here, 19 people on YouTube, 23 likes. Thank you so much. It's amazing. We'll show Twitch some more love. I need to get in there and, spend some time familiarizing myself with the dashboard because it's way, way more intense than YouTube. But from what I've been looking around, there's a lot of stuff in there. And I love the little whole mini game that Twitch has going on for streamers. All the little stats. We'll just call it yellow-orange. Yellow-orange? I like that. It's yellow-orange. Do a beginner bunker mission and you can buy it. Yep. What? Hello, new prospector. Yeah, it's crazy. The mule costs $40 US, I think, on the pledge store, and 5,000 in-game or something. It just doesn't make sense. So I melted mine and upgraded it to. I melted my ROC into a Pisces, and I melted my mule into this Nomad. Odious TV's joined us in the chat on YouTube. How are you, Odious? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Question: if I'm disconnected and spawn into a res bed, is my ship still in space? Yes. Your ship will be exactly where you disconnected from, thanks now due to PES, persistent entity streaming. So if you get disconnected and you wake up back in a landing zone, the ship that you got disconnected from will be wherever it was in space. Unless it has cruise control on and it is now zooming through the universe like one of my ships did a couple of streams back. 30k? Better not be. Oh, looking good. Your ship goes to your home planet, Odious. It does not. It won't be your ship anymore, though. No, you'll have to break into it. Yeah, there's a difference between a crash to desktop or a 30k or an Alt F4. If you disconnect, i.e. your internet goes down or something like that, then the ship is wherever it was. If you crash to desktop, sometimes the ship will come back to a port where you can retrieve it. From a 30k, when the server disconnects, now the ship gets returned to your home base. So when you created your character and you set your home base, for example, like I did at Lawville, and then the server 30k'd, you'll wake up at the last landing zone that has habitation, like a space station or something, and the ship will be yeeted back to your home port. So you can go and retrieve it from your home port, or you can claim it from wherever you woke up. But if it had stuff in it and you claim it, all that stuff in the ship is gone. So if you've only got one ship and you 30k and you wake up on Mikel 5 and your ship is at Orison, then you've got to get a lift from Mikel 5 to Orison to retrieve your ship, unless you want to claim it and lose the cargo. Oh crap, I was salvaging in a belt and I looked for an hour, but damn it, a large area. I have the ability to claim, so I assume it's still in space. Yeah. Yeah, it'll tell you if it's unknown or destroyed. If it says unknown, it means it's sitting out there somewhere in the verse. But you can claim it. And if you had nothing on it, then it's not a big waste. Otherwise, outside of, you know, a Hail Mary search and recovery mission, that ship is gone. I had a crashed a desktop that resulted in a ship crash and no body to be found, even though I went back to the shipwreck. Yeah, quite often the bodies at the moment will disappear into planets and stuff. I had a wreck in space once, and I went back to retrieve my body in an asteroid field, and it had fallen down to the surface of Yella. How? Out of, you know, gravity, out of vacuum in space, I've no idea. But fell down to Yella and then fell inside the planet. You know, it's frustrating. I had no way to break into my previous Nomad, which had mission box inside, so I rammed it head on, then came back to 2 wrecked Nomads in a box. Oh, you had 10 crates, Odious? That's a bummer. Yeah, that sucks out, bum. You know, it happens, man. You know, it's frustrating. There is a mission that you can take, actually. I've never successfully managed to get it to work, but in your contract manager, and if you go to beacons, you can create a beacon, and a beacon type, you can select personal transport. And sometimes at the top up here, it will say abandoned Nomad or abandoned Vulture or something like that. So if you connect back to the same server, like right now, for example, I'm on server number 70. You can see it up here, the third line. The last 3 digits of the server number, and APSE2B means Australia. If you connect back to the same server, you can create a personal beacon to your abandoned ship. And when that happens, it creates a quantum point for your ship in space. I don't know why no one ever uses this. Well, I do, because I've never so far managed to get it to work properly. I've never managed to get someone to accept one of these beacons. Discord, this is a science experiment. And then you can say, I put one in here for 500 grand once, and nobody accepted it. So I don't know if it went out and just didn't work or whatever, but I've seen it here. You can set a personal transport beacon to an abandoned vehicle, and it shows at the top of the list up here. And it says abandoned and whatever name of the ship it is. Yeah, the server issues right now are prohibitive too. Yeah, it makes everything difficult. When is Xenofret? 2nd of May. Yeah, proper release is 2nd of May. Probably get me a prospector. That is cool. Never noticed that before, Katie. Yeah, well, you know, people just aren't using the personal transport beacons because everyone's so afraid of pirates. You know, does it matter if you get ganked? You know, everything we do in this game is essentially, at this point in time, could be considered a waste of time, right? You know, it's very likely that we'll get another wipe for 319. If, you know, people just need to chill out about time, right? It doesn't exist in this game. The time that you spend playing the game is the time you have fun. You know, it sucks for Odious, right? That, you know, you go out there and you're scraping and you're mining and you lose your Vulture and you're like, well, fuck, I've just lost, you know, that load, I've lost that time. But what did you experience during that time, right? You had fun during that time you were scraping. Yes, you walk away with nothing in game, but you still walk away with that 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 minutes of fun that you had doing that activity. Does it really matter that you don't get anything at the end of it? Because if that's how you think, then you'll never have a problem in this game. Because at the end of the day, everything we do here is going to be gone at some point in time anyway. If you enjoy what you're doing at the time you're doing it, that's all that matters, right? Let's get some music back on. Well, in my opinion, that's all that should matter. Because otherwise you're setting yourself up for misery. Where doth the music live? Over here. All right, let's go back to Discover. I need to full screen this so I can see what's going on. Are we going to crash into the planet? No. Let's go back to our genres. That was cool. I enjoyed that folk playlist here on Epidemic Sound. And if you are interested in Epidemic Sound, I'll send your star streams away. You can check out any of his videos on YouTube. He's got a link in his description because he's all fancy, right? He has an affiliate account which gets you a month free, I think. Maybe more, I can't remember. I used it when I signed up for Stream Beats. I used to use Stream Beats, and I still do sometimes, but I love Epidemic Sound because we get tracks and vocals. And let's go a little bit of 1980s pop. Why not? Because we can. All right. What did I miss?
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Coldstream23 is following After Dark on Twitch.
Coldstream. Thank you for tuning in on Twitch. I appreciate the follow over there. I've said a few times now, we will show Twitch some love. I'm going to do some Twitch exclusive stuff just so I, can start familiarizing myself with the Twitch interface properly and this dashboard and stuff. Hydrogen fuel's at 75%, hydration's at 19%. So Coldstream, I really appreciate you tuning in over there. Wait, what? How do you create that? Welcome to Rust in Space. Yeah, like I was saying before, when Dark Acorn was hanging around Tyrese here in the chat, he's normally, there in the background of all my streams, just, helping me out and keeping me safe. And he's fought off a few people before and freaks me out most of the time. It scares the shit out of me, especially when he dresses all in black with one of those crazy masks he have. That cave stream we did where he was just lurking around with reshade on, in night vision like this, right? Hang on, what's going on? Okay. In night vision like this so he could see in the dark, right? And we couldn't. And I'm using reshade to do that. That's not a Star Citizen thing. Yeah, freaky. Yeah, so just quickly again, you can set up beacons, right? Contracts manager, beacons, create a new beacon. You can ask someone to escort you. So if you're doing a mining run or a hauling cargo, you can put out an escort beacon and then they become, part of your group and, you pay them at the end. I'm not 100% sure how this works. Never done one. Medical assistance, well, we all know those ones. You can put out one anytime you want, but the personal transport beacon is the one you're wanting. And the destination, see, I can get a personal transport to my ROC or to my Nomad or to any other place in Stanton. Or if you have an abandoned ship that's currently on the ASOP terminal that says unknown, on the server/shard you lost it on, it appears at the top up here as abandoned, whatever name of the ship. Yeah, I want to jump onto Discord and we'll do some testing of that to see how it works, because that's a cool feature that nobody ever uses. Slash says, I just had fun getting a 30k. Well, let's go rescue Slash's ship. The game is the reward. Too true, to be honest, it is. Lol, Vulture, no. I bought a reclaimer for fast coin. Roughly 5 mil for a full load. 300 secure boxes and an additional 200 plus unsecured. 200 unsecured boxes. Dude, you're a brave man. I have 2 on my Vulture and I'm like, nah. If they're moving around and I see more than 2 sparks, I'm like, nah, this is going back right now. 6 viewers on Twitch. It's going good. Yes, thank you so much to the people out at Twitch. I really appreciate you spending some of your time with me here at After Dark as we nap about, doing a little bit of rock mining. Worst part, I was reclaiming solo and even lost my berry juices. Oh man, we need to have some food. Let's get down onto the planet here. We'll have ourselves a quick snack. Wow, that's incredible, man. That's a huge loss, man. That would hurt. That would definitely hurt. I'm even sure I'd rage quit at that point. Alt F4! Dutchman loves his reclaimer. Also as a solo ship. Easy, love it, thanks. Wish I knew what shard I was on. Yeah, so if you know how to open that up, just press your tilde key. That's the key to the 1. Press R. This brings up a whole range of options. And you can type in here if you want to, but just type R, press tab, and that brings up display info by default. There are other ones you can run, you can see them all there. Fog shadows, and you can turn stuff on and off. And I use number 2. There are 4 settings. 5. 0, which turns it off. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 3 and 4 show up all your GPU and CPU and stuff. someone's quantum jumping around. You can see D_BrightStar. It's quantum jumping. That happens when someone quantum jumps. So I use 2, right? And then that shows up on the top right-hand corner a whole bunch of server information. Your FPS and the server FPS. It's the 5th line down here. It's currently hovering around 7, dipping down to 4 sometimes. But the 3rd line down is the shard ID. And the last 3 digits are the server number. And the first part of that where it says pub_ is the region. So APSE2B is Australia, APSE2A is Asia. And I'm on server number 70 on Australia. So I've been keeping a close eye on that because, as I said at the beginning of the stream, I've been hiding loot boxes on planets and moons. Now that I know how to find a location, triangulate and write down the coordinates, and I can put a box or something on anywhere on a moon or planet and fly back to it within 100 meters every time now. It's amazing. We should try that on Friday. Maybe we'll it's possible. We might have to do it on Friday if something happens. But otherwise, yes, tune in on Friday. I stream 4 days a week on YouTube and now with added Twitch. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays with the Discord. We get people in from Discord and naff around and get a group together and go do silly things. And then again on Saturday. So 4 days a week, you're welcome to tune in any of those days, always at 9 p.m. UTC plus 10, God's given time. And on Fridays, we naff around with the Discord. Flossie's keen. Heck no, you're not saving me. I'm on Asian 90 now with 16 server FPS. So right now my server FPS is, hovering around the 5 mark. Between 4 and 7 is kind of average or typical for Star Citizen. Anything above 10 and the game changes completely. Anything above 15 and the game is completely different. Anyone else seeing these little purple streaks down here? What are those about? The game just changes completely. The NPCs, the AI are on fire. Bunkers become dangerous. You've got to play properly. You can just get wrecked so easily on a 15 plus FPS server. What a very useful stream, bruv. Been playing for 2 weeks now and I'm hooked. Yeah, it's one of those games that just draws you in. And if you can put up with the jankiness and stuff and just find the fun and enjoy it when you can, because sometimes it can be super frustrating, then you can have the best experiences. Like dropping down to the planet here, I just can't believe we're playing a game with no loading screens. I've flown out of space, under main thrusters, flew back to the moon, under sunlight. It's amazing. Atreyu.
Yes, Commander.
Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
Hooked and broke. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? It's unbelievable how expensive some of the ships are. But I'm constantly looking in the pledge store, right? I'm constantly looking. Stop. Here's 5 more nodes, 3100. What are they? Where are they is more to the point. There they are. So make sure our signal strength is over 70. At this point in this patch, I get very little results. Like right now, we won't let Atreyu do anything. I have noticed sometimes, and it's going to prove me wrong here, but I'll zoom it all the way down to 2 degrees. Again, you're using, the period and comma to adjust. I'm using my sticks to adjust the size of your scan. If I try and scan this now, I don't think I'll get any results. Fuck off. Normally, I need to power cycle my scanner. So, hit the V key because that's what it's bound to by default. And just turn the scanner off and turn it back on and then scan and you'll get results. Maybe they've fixed it in 18.2. In 18.1, that was definitely the case. Maybe that's been fixed in 18.2. Metaphysics says, odious, this game is my favorite drug despite the BS that comes with it. Yeah. Well, it's like being, having an addiction to alcohol or, any sort of substance. That it's fun, right? But then you've got the downside, right, of, you know, of coming down and all that sort of stuff. But you go back next time, right? You wake up in the morning. We've all told our friends I'm never drinking again, right? I've been playing on servers when I think the local population are asleep. Thing is, everyone else is doing that. Yeah, exactly. Odia says, I learned that when I hop on a server and all I see is that it's alpha, alpha, alpha. Yeah. All right. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Open the doors. Tell me a joke.
The ship's interface with Discord, sir, indicates that Dutchman Ace asks, why does the Little Mermaid wear seashells? Because D-shells are too big. That might be a reference to batteries used many centuries ago, sir. I apologize for interrupting, Commander. YouTube is broadcasting a subscriber alert.
ODS TV, subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you, ODS. That's much appreciated, mate. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Not sure if this is the first time you've dropped in or if you've been lurking in the background, but thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. It really means a lot. It certainly helps YouTube recommend the content to other people who might also find it fun, entertaining, useful. Before we go anywhere, we need to drink something before we die. Adam Warlock has joined us in the chat over on YouTube. Hey, Crouch and gang. Mr. Warlock, how are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day, afternoon, evening. We just need to make sure that we go and eat something. Let's have it. What have we got in our Nomad? Why are all of these optics still here? You guys have been with me from the beginning. You will know we have tried to transfer these from the ship to Lorville 4 times. I wonder if they're just duplicating. Anyway, we are after some sustenance. Of course, we don't have any in the ship. We have all the scopes we tried to transfer and none of the food. Luckily, I have a couple of drinks stashed in me leg pockets. How are you, Adam? I hope you're keeping well, mate. Thanks for tuning in. The downside is when I have to go to work in 2 hours and ain't been to sleep. Yeah, well, I think we all know that. We all know that. Like most of the streams during the week are 4-hour streams, so we're hitting 3.5 hours. But we've, you know, sometimes they get extended. It just depends on what's happening in chat. It just depends on how I'm feeling. You know, right now we've got 21 people on YouTube, 26 likes. We're only 4 away from that magical triple double digits. Thank you so much. Double digits. I'm a real streamer, Dad. And we got 7 over on Twitch. We'll see what happens. You know, sometimes we do go a little longer. Friday normally gets crazy. 8.5 hours last week. 14 hours the week before. I didn't sleep on that day, and then I had to stream again on Saturday night. All right, let's get rid of this. Excuse me while I chomp on my delicious stream snack. Courtesy, man, the contributions today to the Stream Snack Support Fund have been out of control. Thank you so much. If you have a Nomad, you can put things on this shelf here and they just disappear behind the bed. Never listen to anything I tell you. My 7950X just died. No, that's not a cause for hooray. Man, that sucks. I'm in the market for a new graphics card. In fact, a whole new computer that Metaphys has suggested to me on Discord for my daughter. Because the rig that she has is an older machine of mine and it's not capable of playing stuff. Oh my god, we're dying! We are dying because I didn't put a helmet on. Harvest snaps are delicious. Yeah, I'm really enjoying them, man. God, they make you drink in this game and then kill you because you don't remember to put a helmet on. It's a little unfair. Let's jam that in me. Let's put that one away. Let's get a helmet on. Welcome to After Dark. Pro streamer, pro player, full of all the hints and tips to keep you alive in the verse. Let's store that. Yeah, so that sucks, man. I'm sorry that your GPU was cooked. You ever have your ship keep moving after a quantum jump? Not with cruise control or anything. It seems to keep the momentum of my ship after the jump. At the moment I have, yeah. You know, like I was talking about earlier on, you know, having a ship, you know, that comes out of quantum down onto the planet, you know, and then it just keeps descending and crashes me into the, you know, the ground. It is, if he's going to get a 4090, a 4090, that's true. My 7950X just died. Hooray! We're getting a 4090. Those things are huge, says Metaphysical. Massive. Let's power up the ship. We're using our U key. Let's fire up the engines with our R key. Okay, let's turn the ship off with the U key. Turn the ship on with the R key. There we go. And expensive. They weigh as much as the rest of the rig. I'm quite happy with my 3070. This 80s pop playlist, it's quite a significant break or a difference from the folk / country we were listening to before. Oh, I got an award from Restream. Congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with the Restream chat. What? With a little tweet link, even though I've never been on Twitter once. What are we mining here? Dolomite. Oh, we get to dance a little bit. You can see how little power Dolomite, in comparison to the Hadanite we were mining just before, Dolomite doesn't need much to keep it going, but it can be really annoying to keep it out, you know, once it drops out of optimal. But we just need to tickle that power. Dancing. This is a tap dance. More so than a waltz. Hadanite's a waltz. It's slow, it's gentle, it's controlled. Whereas Dolomite's like an out of control for the win, Viv! What did I miss up there? I'm waiting to see his specs on a 4080 Ti, then when they pull their fingers out. Oh, CPU, not GPU. Well, that just goes to show you how much I know about tech, right? As we were going through this discussion on Monday when I was talking about getting a new rig for my daughter. I've no idea. Whenever I needed a new rig, I just asked my technicians at work, I need a computer that can play this, sort it out. My understanding of hardware is minimal, especially when it comes to like gaming. So that's even worse then, right? If that's cooked. I should probably finish reading the rest of the chat message before I talk about it. Let's get this one busted. Ah, look at this. That rock was called Gloria. She was a beautiful dance. CPU, not GPU. My 7900 XTX seems to still work. Wake up, turn the PC on, and no. Spend 3 hours troubleshooting. Look online, find reports of the 79XX going poof. Man, that sucks. That would be hard. It's kind of a cool feature, honestly, says MetaWiz, having your ship spin out after a hasty quantum. Yeah, I look forward to those weird things that happen, like the, pirate interdictions and stuff. There's never enough of them that happen. Akata's got to pop off for work here. Cheers, everyone. Thanks, Akata, for tuning in. If you're not already here, I'm not already left. Thank you so much. I appreciate you spending some... Holy crap! 31 likes! Yes! Beep, 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 beep. Papa. Yeah, I know. I've phoned you a few times. No, I'm still streaming. It's a real career now, Dad. 31 people have liked it on YouTube. That's a record. No. I'm not going to mow the... No. I've got to go, but... Thank you so much. And if you want to keep an eye out for my Etsy store, that's etsy.com/allthecoolthings.net. You'll be able to find my water bottle phone soon. I'm getting them made. I'm totally confused by what Adam Warlock's saying. Donna Crouch, AMD had excellent choice of names this time. 7900 XTX for GPU and 7950X CPU. Confusion is the game. Do you have 31 followers, Dad? Yeah, you know, mow your own lawn. I'm a real streamer now. But I truly do and very honestly appreciate everyone choosing to spend some of their time with me, because you are choosing to spend some of your time with me. And it blows my mind away that, you know, I get to interact with people from all over the world and enjoy this crazy ass game that, you know, frustrates and excites us every 5 minutes. And I get to share that experience live with you guys, because, you know, if you guys weren't here, you know, what would be the point, right? As much as I joke around and have a little fun on stream, it is all entirely thanks to you guys that I get to have that wonderful experience added to my Star Citizen experience, which alone and solo is already amazing for me. But as soon as I throw in Discord on Fridays and stream, and you know, you guys the rest of the week, it just becomes another level of amazing. So thank you. Every time I put on this 1980s pop, you know, playlist from Epidemic Sound, I mention it. But if you want to see a young Nicole Kidman in a cool 1980s Australian movie, go check out BMX Bandits. I'm pretty sure you can find it on Netflix and stuff. BMX Bandits. Otis, I don't think I've got anything set up for, you know, shout sub. What would I set up for shout sub? I call that exclamation mark a sub. And I know on Twitch you can do all sorts of cool stuff. I need to, you know, explore that. I think I've got most of my shouts in the video description. Okay, let me break this. Oh, it's too much. This is definitely a Frank. This is definitely a Frank. Stepping on toes and, you know, just uncoordinated. Sylvester says, I remember that as a kid. Her name was Powder Puff. Yeah, because they had codes, right, when they found the radios. Call signs. Yeah, so it's a fun movie. I've got it on DVD. I went looking for it last time on stream, and that was a bad idea. So we're not going to do that again. This is why we didn't find it last time, Crouch, because it's not up there. It's in one of the things underneath the TV. Oh, look, the ROC is almost full. We got 60 SEU of Dollarvine, 15 of Hadanite. Got more likes than viewers. I guess I can remove mine now. Well, I appreciate everyone who's tuned in throughout the stream. You know, we get people ducking in and out. Obviously, you know, 4 hours is a long time just to sit down and, you know, spend with me here. Unless, you know, for those people who do spend that time with me, I really do appreciate it. How many viewers have we got? We've got 20 viewers at the moment on YouTube. Thank you so much. And 7 over on Twitch. It's amazing. All right, we're going to fill this ROC. And we're going to cash in. Despite the chaos and the amount of complaining I've been doing about the server and its stability, I've been really impressed so far with this session. You know, with all the drama that Xenothread has caused, this extraction is beautiful. We haven't had any significant delays. You know, the B win. So this number here This one up here, if you've got your R display info open, that BWin, that's your bandwidth in, how much data you're taking in, and the other one is bandwidth out. That's how much data you're pushing back out. This BWin here, when it jumps up really high like this, it means something crazy on the server is happening. It's normally around 1 or less, and if it gets to 000 or freezes on 023, it means the server is 30K or your connection to the server is 30K. You're not getting any data in. So when people constantly say 30K in chat, that you know that they're not watching that BWin or they don't have their R display info open, which, you know, quite often I don't. You know, I normally turn it on and off. Let's just turn it off because it breaks our immersion. I have a hotkey set up on my stream deck just to quickly do that. So yeah, before you shout out in global 30K, just quickly hit that tilde, R, tab, 2, enter, and have a look at that BWin, and then you'll sound like a pro when you say in global. Nah man, BWin is good. I don't know how 80s pop this track is. Alright, we have overfilled the ROC. 86, so they still haven't fixed this issue. 87 point, still going up because it's still counting the gems we've gobbled. It's like those fishing shows on Netflix, right? And those crabbing shows where they're throwing crabs down into the little freezer section. It's still counting them up. Let's go cash in this ROC. Ah, no, someone asked before, can we empty this into the ROC? Yeah, we can. Let's do that because then it's protected by 30K. Let's turn that off. There's a little door here at the back. And because this is one of the things I love about the Nomad, because when you're in the tray like this, you can access the ship's inventory. So you can have your ship fully closed, locked, no one can get in it, excuse me. No one can get in it, but you can still access the inventory. And because ship inventory isn't shared, nobody else can. So we can open this straight here. This is the vehicle here. Personal is my backpack. This is the vehicle. And we can just drag these over. And there they are. And we are done. That'll close itself. And now we can keep mining. And outside of the ship blowing up or being pirated or something, if the server crashes and we 30K, this Nomad will be sent back to Lawville. And then I can just wake up at Lawville and go down to the TDD and sell everything. I do it sometimes to figure if it's only me or the server. Yeah, exactly. If it's only me, sometimes I need to throttle something. Now, that could be taken, and the way that I responded to that, I need to throttle something sort of means sort of like... Or you could throttle something in your hardware settings or something like that, I assume, to reduce the load. So we can just keep mining now. Why not? Activate the scanner. Let's fly towards the sun and we'll chase that so we know we're going in a straight line, plus we get the sunshine. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
Activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
Snoop, tell me something interesting.
The Bonner Friendship Museum was established in 2838 on a former United Empire of Earth UE Navy base around Davion 4 to commemorate humanity's long relationship with the Bonner. The museum features a variety of exhibits and artifacts on the history of the alliance between the UE and the Bonner Protectorate. It oversees millions of visitors per year.
Thank you, Snoop. There was two beacons there, but just turned out to be a big cluster of rocks. Again, we're just looking for those random, multiples of 620. They're not random. They're multiples of 620. So if it typically ends in 00, it's going to be rocks. Outside of 3100 and 5100. 3100 and 5800. Whatever the multiples of 620 that end in 2 zeros are. Stop. So when things pop up super late like that, like this little gem, there's just one gem back there, 620. It's gone from our scanner. It's back here. There it is. 620. That's one node. Not going to be interested in that. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
$1,700 out there on the right. Can't wait to go prospector mining. I think I set up a prospector stream for Saturday, I think. We're getting our full industrial loop going on. Whoa, what is that? Stop. Stop. There's some 2 gem nodes there, but what was that thing that said 28,000? That's 10,200. That's a bunch of rocks. That's 2 gem nodes. That's a rock. It's gone. There must have been a ship. What's 28,000? That's got to be a ship. Anyway, that's not what we're looking for. We're not looking for ships. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
When I scan for quant, I can multiply by 1700 with 1 lobe. I can't. Minute I stop, I can't do addition. Yeah. If it's divisible by 1700 and say 3500 and say 3400, 5100, better chances of quant. Yeah. I don't know what that box was we passed straight over, but I didn't see the RS, but we'll check it. It's 2 nodes. This is why I like the new scanning, right? Because I passed over something, I saw it quickly pop up, but as always, distracted by chat, and I missed it. And a quick spin around, quickly check the RS signature, and we're good to keep going. I really enjoy this new method of mining, or scouting, I guess you would call it. Looking forward to the 3.19 patch coming out. I'm sure everybody has seen now on various Discords, the Star Citizen news gets, re-Discorded everywhere. The leaked patch notes for the 3.19 Eva Cuddy testing. Now that lists out all the changes and stuff that are coming, and Starstream's put up his video about the new Janolite. That can be the hand mineable in caves. So much fun, exciting. That we want that stuff. 7 nodes right there. 7 nodes on Eta mean Hadanite 100% of the time. Stop. Stop. 4340 is 7 nodes. And here on Eta, this is guaranteed Hadanite. But we'll check it just to be sure. Scan gems.
Scanning gems. Are we looking for Hadanite, sir?
Yep. What? I did briefly say about half an hour back, don't listen to anything I say. Maybe I'm thinking of Magda. 5100 is never quant. Can't wait. Can't wait. Shut up, Slash. I did say just recently, don't listen to anything I say. Oh boy. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Open the doors. Adam Warlock says, I can't speak about Eva Carty. There's an NDA and also the fact I'm not in Eva Carty. Big meanie head. Sorry, Slash. I love you, man. I should stop saying that. In my experience, you know what? Are we gonna get blown over? I saw all the grass down here moving just as I jumped out the door. So I 100% knew I was gonna get blown over. Oh boy. Yeah, what do the politicians say? I cannot recollect. I should just stop using the word 100% and this is how things happen. In my experience, typically, when I find a cluster of 9 nodes, it's Hadanite. Oh, in this case, it's Dolovine. Oh, but we can still mine this. Rum. Why am I having so much trouble turning this ship on? Why are you getting out? Okay, we're going somewhere. Let's go with it. This is exactly what Metaphys was talking about just before. It's just, we're just randomly running. This could be Atreyu being a pain in the ass. Or something weird is going on. Stop. It's Atreyu. You just every bit of blue you get. I don't recall. I have no recollection of such events. Any multiple of 1700 is quant on Lyria. Yep. Any multiple of 1700 is quant. I certainly know that 3400 is always quant on Lyria. Atreyu listens at the, just random times. Does whatever he wants, man. He's such a pain in the butt. It's helpful sometimes. And I do rely on him quite a lot, especially when I'm in combat, but he can be a right pain in the butt. Alright, let's get ourselves some Franks. All power! Meant in the belt, says Metaphys. Yeah, I'm a Lyria miner too. I don't mind being out in the belt, but I much prefer this. And that's why I love rock mining. Skimming along the surface, moving super quick, and with the new scanning system, it just makes it so easy. Like, I move at full speed in my Nomad, 600 meters a second. There was no way I could have done that before. Now, I haven't been prospector mining. I don't think I went in the PTU either for a long time. So looking forward to that. What did we do on Monday? We tried salvaging on Monday we tried some salvage science on Monday. Kill that, it's gonna kick itself real quick. Rock mining today on Wednesday. Friday we'll do whatever Discord wants to do, whatever randomness we get up to there. And Saturday I think I scheduled in some prospector mining. So if you want to check out what I've got coming up, and decide whether you want to tune in and watch, I schedule the next week in advance. So we all know what's going on. I know what's going on, you know what's going on. I was about to say I can be prepared, but we know how the first hour of this stream went. Boy! So I will be prepared on Saturday with my prospector all fitted out and ready to go. Which is what this cache will come in handy for, because the prospector needs to be upgraded. We'll put an Atlas in it. Oh, go away. An Atlas quantum drive for that super fast quantum. Obviously we need the Lancet 2 mining head on there to bust some Quantanium. Not a huge fan of the consumable module, so we'll throw some of the passive ones on. go quant mining on Saturday. Adam Warlock says, yeah, the belt is different. I do Lyria because I can zoom around and only look for clumps. It's just, it's more enjoyable than just floating around in the black, right? But the belt, you can crack any rock, so that's a plus, yeah. Quite often I'll come across stuff on Lyria that I just can't break, and because I don't use whatever the modules are, Surge and Stampede or whatever they are, I quite often come across rocks on Lyria that I can't break. Kick that. What is Odious saying? I'm gonna play this stance. See, I can read the chat when we're breaking Hadonite apart, but Dolavine, she needs special care. Extra treatment, a little bit of love. Server lagged, blew me up twice, being unable to dock at will, and also quant jumping to way past my jump point. Yeah. Weird things are happening. Metaphysical was saying in the chat before that, he's been having trouble. And less chance of pirates, out in the belt, for sure. I do not know how to use the modules you need on Lyria. Mainly because I'm a lazy miner and take the easiest path to the dollars, so the belt it is. Yeah, me too. That's why I don't use the modules, because I just can't be bothered keeping a track of them. And, I think once you've got them equipped, we just need to hit the 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers, or 1, 2, 3. I think you can have 3 modules, 1, 2, 3, to activate whichever module you want. And, it's fairly simple. They're listed there. Brant, Surge, Stampede. But knowing what they do, I guess that's skill, right? That comes down to using those and understanding what they do. I've just never spent that time. I just put on the passive modules that reduce instability or increase laser power and that sort of stuff. Punch. But she's too hot, Frank. She's too hot. I die about 1 in 4 times to the Surge Stampede routine. Amazing. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Surge Stampede. That lets you break the big rocks, because in a Prospector with a standard loadout, the maximum size rock you can bust is like 5,200, and even then that can be a struggle. At least for me. In my opinion, according to my experience, typically I can only break rocks that are 5,200. And in my experience, that in most of the cases is kind of difficult. Unless you're using, the active modules, the ones that you activate. See, when Dolavine jumps out of the optimal range, it just starts behaving really naughtily. You got to keep it in there, otherwise it bounces. There we go. Adam Warlock says, gadgets are very helpful but expensive, and I never managed to recover all of them. And with gadgets, you need to remember to bring a helmet. Yeah. Well, in the 3.19 update, in the leaked patch notes, there's a new gadget, or one of the gadgets has had its properties changed so that you can apply that gadget to a ore node, and when you break it, that gadget will help make sure, like if you're looking for Quantanium, you can use that gadget, attach it to the rock, and when it splits, that gadget will help make sure that most of the Quantanium ends up in one cluster. So you can break it, all your junk goes over that way, and all the Quantanium goes into one of the nodes that you break, and then retrieve the component if you can. So that sounds super, super cool. Especially if you find like a nice size, rock with a good percentage of Quantanium in it. She's going to go one more time, kick it. Oh, we missed it. And you want to make sure that the break is clean, i.e. your Quantanium all ends up in, the minimal amount of, slag, inert material and all that sort of stuff. Chuck one of those new modules onto it, or one of the rebalance modules. It doesn't tell you which one it is. He just mentions it in the patch notes. So that'll be super exciting. I think they're trying to, the modules are all super fun, right? The gadgets when they first came out, but then everybody just, they must have just stopped using them. I used them in the beginning just for the lulz and to find out what they did. But I think now that they're actually trying to make them actually more useful. And that is super useful. Being able to concentrate your Quantanium into a limited cluster is super, super useful. I'm the same as you, Meta. So all I ever buy for the Prospector is an Atlas quantum drive, a JS400, that's your power unit, and a Lancet MH, which is your mining head. The JS400 is a power unit, right? I found the easiest way to mine on Lyria is duo with one basic Prospector and the other with the upgraded laser, and have the basic give 15% constant power for the boost, and also it will greatly increase optimal zone. Well, sadly, that Odious is being nerfed in 3.19 because they're changing the way that multi-crew mining works on the mole to encourage people probably to buy the mole on the website, like I'm considering upgrading one of my ships to a mole for the multi-crew gameplay, especially now that we're getting more activity on Discord and more people popping in and stuff, and so they're nerfing the Prospector. So when you use two Prospectors to do exactly what you just said, it has a drastic increase in the instability of the rock, making it very difficult to have two Prospectors mining the same rock, one contributing a little bit of power and the other one, controlling it. So that's going to rustle some feathers. But this is what balance is all about, right? And we got years and years and years of this before the game eventually gets to beta, and we can start moving towards release. You should get at least a brand. You can't really die to it, and it makes mining much easier. Yeah, the brand is lovely for stability increase and larger green. Yeah. Ooh, says Odious. Yeah, indeed. When they keep changing the game like this, it just means that we need to find new ways to do things. It keeps the experience, in my opinion, a little bit fresh. Whilst it can be frustrating, we find ways to deal with things, and, we get over those frustrations. Like my daughter, when she doesn't want to go to bed, right? She carries on and complains, and then, she'll get into bed, and, I'll read her some stories, and she's like, "It's so comfy in here, Dad." I'm like, "Yeah, I know. That's why it's, it's time for bed. I told you it's going to be nice. We're going to have a nice story." Or when she has to go to basketball on Saturday mornings, "I don't want to go, Dad." And then after the game's finished, she's like, "I had the best time," Same thing here. They nerfed Prospector mining. And then, we'll find something else that's going to be just as exciting. Maybe I'm just too much of an optimist. Glass half full guy. Might need to change this music. It's way too, not intense, but certainly gone from that chill folk/country vibe to a little bit more bopping. We should stand up. We should stand up. Maybe we'll do that. Let's get up for a little bit. Woot! Woot! All right. Full power! This is a bad idea. I wish I just busted this rock along with all the others. Must position my camera properly so that when I'm standing or sitting, I don't have to fiddle with the camera. It's kind of like a little virtual high five though, right? Well, not really. It's more like a push and a poke. This is very 80s. And given the majority of the Star Citizen backers, at least on my channel, Our 45 years or older will all remember this sort of music. Although we do have some younger viewers in tonight. Talking shit. I don't know how old people are. YouTube just tells me that the majority of my viewers are between 45 and 60. This has been an unbelievable session. We've had no issues, no problems. Everything has worked, relatively nicely outside of a few nodes that have been a little bit slower. 41. Yeah, there we go. Slashes, I'm one of the younger shitters of 38. Yeah. Transport request. See, here we go. Here we go. This is a transport request I was talking about. From D Brightstar. We saw him quantum jumping around before. From Klesher. He's put out a personal transport beacon from prison. That's amazing. He's trying to bust out. You know someone's taken that mission, right? A super risky business, right? Is requesting transportation from deep space, so he's out in space somewhere, to Klesher Rehabilitation Facility. Why? You will be paid 1 AUEC. What is this about? This could be him just putting up a beacon so one of his friends can find him in deep space. So if you ever get yeeted out of your ship, for example, you can set up a transport beacon like this that pays 1 AUEC. No one's going to take that, but that then gives you your party, somebody to rescue you, a quantum location. Interesting. I don't know why he wants to go to Klesher. Spidaki 1. Jinxing it now, and hello, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for tuning in on Twitch over there. See now, normally when I'm sitting down, I'm looking directly at the YouTube chat, right? And up at Twitch. All the chat is combined on this side, but Twitch is up there, YouTube's right in front of me. Now that I'm standing up, Twitch is right in front of me. Hi, Twitch. And YouTube's down there where it belongs. Peasants. Oh boy, oh man. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go. We've probably got a little bit more time to find a few more rocks. Where are we at? Oh, we're at 4 hours and 15 almost. Maybe we'll kick it out to an even 5 tonight because I'm really enjoying this rock mining session. I'm so entirely surprised. I was expecting a huge amount of drama, especially from the extraction and certainly from the rocks blowing up perspective because they've been super delayed. But everything has just been a treat. The gameplay's been a treat. Chat has been a treat. Talking of treats, I've got my stream snacks here. Who knew that you could turn peas into a delicious, crunchy chip snack? Just say I'm Elite Haxer and see through the webcams and straight into your bank account. Alright, let's see what else is around here. Control.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Activate the scanner. Activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
Let's fly towards the sun. Maybe we can catch it. 1240. That's 2 nodes out there. We want a few more. Actually, you know what we should do? 1700. What was that thing that popped out? 1860. That's 3 nodes. Yep. Stop. Stop. Damn, I never realized you could fit your rock in the back of the Nomad. Oh man, this ship is made for rock mining. You know, show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
Just having that in the back, you know, I fly around, landing gear down. It behaves so beautifully, especially for flying really quickly. It's super agile and it just works so nicely. Pop, 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 pop. It's a space truck, right? Where shall we go? Get back in the cockpit? Atreyu,
Yes, Commander.
get back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
Slash says he can still bend over without making noises most days. Those days are long behind me. I probably grunted as I lifted the table up. We went to Magda. Then we came over here to Eta. I'm going to go back to Magda. I don't really want to fly off somewhere else as we're this close towards, you know, finishing things up. Who are you talking to? About what? Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
That's my ship's AI. Deactivate the scanner. Set a course for Magda.
Understood, Commander. I'm charting a course to Magda.
That is not Magda, Atreyu. It is so far away from Magda. He is a glorified joke machine. Tell me a joke.
How do you follow Will Smith in the snow, sir? You follow the Fresh Prince.
Yeah, the Nomad is a wonderful upgrade. I upgraded my Mule to a Nomad. And right now the Nomad starter pack is cheaper than the standalone, right? It's 25% off at the moment. So if you want to grab a starter pack and have an alt account or just use that on your main, it's cheaper just to buy a new starter pack. Yeah, so I'm using Odious, a piece of software called Voice Attack, which is a speech recognition software, and it just translates my voice commands into different keyboard actions. And so normally Atreyu behaves really nicely, but it's kind of like a stream thing. Whenever I'm on stream, he never fucking behaves properly. Set a course for Magda.
Understood, Commander. I'm charting a course to Magda.
Activate the quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
It just, because I fly with dual sticks, it just means I don't have to do a lot of keyboard mashing. And he can do cool stuff, like when we go into quantum here at the moment, he'll change views and stuff for us. Engage.
Yes, Commander. Quantum drive engaged.
Never. Yeah, see, he never behaves. I have also installed Voice Attack a few days ago, but I had a hard time to get it running and understanding that I need to feed the speech engine specific words I mostly use. Well, I had to train my Voice Attack about a dozen times before it would understand. Yeah, 10 or 15 bucks if I recall. Yeah, it's super, super cheap. But for what it can do and what I use it for, it's super cheap. But it has, you know, you can get fully programmatic with it. And like if you pick up one of the voice packs from HCS, they've got some, I've got William Shatner. They did a whole bunch with a whole bunch of big Hollywood actors and, Star Trek people. And but the problem with those is because it works with keybinds. If you use a HCS voice pack, you have to use their keybinds unless you want to jump into the Voice Attack profile editor, which is super complicated. But they make use of all the if, else, then statements and all the, conditional block statements and all that sort of stuff. Like my AI, Atreyu doesn't know if the lights are on or off. So if I ask him to turn the lights off and they're already off, he'll turn them on. Whereas a voice pack from HCS is ship aware. I don't know how they interface with Star Citizen because there's no API for Star Citizen. But, if you ask their voice pack, turn the lights on, they will tell you, Commander, the lights are already on. Yeah. I used my gladius and mule to pledge a prospector. Now I have nothing else to upgrade. Well, I have the Titan on my game package, but that is such a useless runabout. A useful runabout. Let's just head over here just so we get to the planet faster. Send us there?
Yes, Commander. Quantum drive engaged.
Orion is Shatner. Yeah, there we go. I love the level of immersion it gives you as well. Yeah, exactly, Speedache. You know, I'm hoping I'm saying your name correctly, Speedache. Or it could be Spidake. It just, yeah, it adds a lot. It adds a lot. Like flying with sticks, it adds a lot. And having Atreyu on board, you know, it's super fun, even when he doesn't listen or he just randomly does something. Like we saw before where, you know, he just turned off the rock, got out of it and started running forwards. You know, like, what is that about? Deactivate the quantum drive.
Of course, Commander.
Activate the scanner. And especially for rock mining like this, not having to worry about scanning, I can just concentrate on flying and reading the numbers. Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
Stop. Straight on something. 3720. 6 nodes. What is it? What is this, Atreyu? Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
You are not. You are having an Atreyu moment. What is this? Scan gems.
Scanning the gems now, sir.
Atreyu.
Yes, Commander.
What are these? What are these, Atreyu?
I'm not sure, sir. Scanning gems now.
You just got to remember what they are sometimes. The voice commands. This Dolavine. Let's grab it. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Deploy the landing gear.
Yes, Commander.
Open
Landing
the
gear
doors.
is being deployed.
Oh, we're right on those rocks. We're going to move a little bit. And so, you know, he can do all that stuff. I don't have to press anything, right? And it's fun. And because, you know, in voice attack, you can set up, you know, when you say something, he'll do a bunch of press buttons and all that sort of stuff. In my case, the delete key is used to open all the doors. But then you can also set up, you know, an audio response. It just plays a file. You can pick
Twitch
it
is
from
broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Speedache1 is following After Dark on Twitch.
Speedache1. Thank you for following over on Twitch. I really appreciate you spending some time with me here at After Dark and feeling the need to have to click that follow button. It's greatly appreciated. Boy! And then, yeah, he can play some stuff back. So I just recorded some stuff with Audacity, played with the pitch and tone, and, you know, called him Atreyu. All right, bets on it whether I fall on my ass. It looks pretty calm out there. Let's go into this view. And we'll jump out of the ship. Woohoo! Amazing. Yeah, so it's super fun. It's super fun. Why do we have a 3-minute warning? Why do we have a 3-minute warning? I'm bleeding! Oh, stop jumping out of the ships. Enjoying the time, your great company. Well, thank you so much. You know, it's like I say it so often and so many times. It's just so wonderful and amazing and baffling that I get to play this amazing game and share that wonderful experience with people out there in the internet land. And you guys in chat make that happen. Rhino is finally home. How are you, Rhino? Hope you had a safe day out there on the roads. We've been having a great session here. Everything has just been working so beautifully. Atreyu, for the most part, has been, relatively, accommodating, putting up with my nonsense. Tell me a joke.
This one I learned from Jason the Bruiser. Old age is statistically good for you. Very few people die past the age of 100.
So we're playing around now with voice attack and the Galactopedia. So earlier on we heard Snoop tell us some interesting information. We do have some options. So I'm playing around with different AI speech engines so that I can scrape articles from the Galactopedia, which you can access if you go to the Robert Space Industries, and up the top, if you select the comms drop down, on the very bottom right hand side is the Galactopedia, which has all the lore and story and history about Star Citizen. The world, right? Not the game, the lore in the game. And so I used Speechify, just testing out the free version, to grab some articles, and we used Snoop as one of the premium voices. Snoop, tell me something interesting.
Yella is the outermost natural satellite of Crusader Stanton 2.
Good
It
night,
is
Meta. Thanks
orbited
for
by a
tuning in,
ring
mate.
of asteroids. A thin crust of water ice on the moon's surface is said to represent the cool demeanor of Yella, the oldest sibling in the human children's story, A Gift for Bob,
Not paying
after
attention.
whom the moon was named. Crusader Industries security came under fire during a Senate hearing in 2949 for failing to curtail criminal activity in the outpost colloquially known as Jumptown, located inside one of Yella's craters.
Morgan Freeman's got to be next. I haven't found a voice for Morgan Freeman. So I'm just playing around with different softwares at the moment so we can, find one to choose. Because once I choose one, I kind of need to make sure that I stick with it. Well, not really. I had started using Atreyu. Atreyu, tell me something interesting. Oh, he's such a pain in the ass. Atreyu, tell me something interesting. I swear he knows, right? Oh, the server lag is brutal. At least when we blow up these rocks, the gems aren't scattering everywhere. Atreyu, tell me something interesting. Atreyu,
Yes, Commander?
tell me something interesting.
I'm connecting to the Galactopedia, sir, and looking for articles. The Day of the Vara is a holiday celebrated in the UEE annually on October 27th. The holiday involves public festivals adorned with decorations in black and green, and private gatherings convened to remember and honor the dead. Celebrants dress up as people who have passed away, or in other costumes, and swap scary stories,
Oh, the server lag is
especially
brutal.
pertaining to mysterious incidents in space. It is seen by humans as a day that gives equal weight to the joy of life and the macabre.
Yeah, so I had started reading the Galactopedia, recording those audio bites, and then manipulating it into Atreyu's voice in Audacity. But that means I need to read all the Galactopedia articles, and there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. Whereas if I can just copy the text and paste it into a speech engine, and then save out the audio file, it's way faster. Plus I get a little bit of separation between Atreyu, my ship's AI, and him looking up in the Galactopedia. Yes, sir, I'm searching the Galactopedia for relevant information. And then, that somebody else's voice, an AI engine, reads out the article. It creates that separation between Atreyu and the Galactopedia. Oh, weird. Something going bad. The B-win is low. Off we go. Yeah, this is not good. The server is having a tough time. It was an easy day, Rhino. Morgan Freeman's got to be next. The Microsoft voice recognition is a pain in the ass. It just needs to be trained. Like I was saying earlier on, I had to train mine about a dozen times for it to recognize my voice. It takes time and it's super boring, but in the end, for the most part, Atreyu does generally listen to me. You know, and if I'm being fair, most of the time I get the command wrong. That's what happens most of the time. And then I just blame Atreyu. The server is bouncing around a lot. The B-win. Oddly enough, the server FPS is up. Wait, I'm confused. Is the Galactopedia included in the HCS voice packs? Or is this like another third party, and how do you get different voices from it? Yeah, no, the HCS just has all your ship commands to control your ship. The Galactopedia is a section on the RSI website full of all the lore and stories, and I've been reading those in Atreyu's voice, or the ones we heard Snoop before, or we have the narrator. Narrator, tell me something interesting.
The Banu Friendship Museum was established in 2838 on a former United Empire of Earth UE Navy base around Davian 4 to commemorate humanity's long relationship with the Banu. The museum features a variety of exhibits and artifacts on the history of the alliance between the UE and the Banu Protectorate. It oversees millions of visitors per year.
So we have kind of like a David Attenborough-esque sort of voice. That's not David Attenborough. And so those ones I've been copying the text from the Galactopedia, pasting it into the speech engine and saving out the audio file and just including it in my voice attack profile as a audio response to the command. Person, tell me something interesting. What about Leonard Nimoy? I think he has done one. I think he did one too. Dolovine is a waste of time to mine. Nothing is a waste of time. You're talking to a man who spends 4 hours walking around Lawville, picking up rubbish and telling people to stop running. Nothing is a waste of time. If all you're chasing right now is money, I guess we all chase different things. Nothing wrong with chasing money. But that means very little to me. It's so easy to earn money in this game, it's ridiculous. But I'm here for the good times. I'm mining anything we come across. We haven't found any Aphorite yet, but I'll stop and mine that. I've got a bunch of different uniforms now. For my Lawville janitor, he's dressed mostly in black and yellow, kind of like, you know, high vis and stuff. I got a security outfit from some bunker. I don't know where I got that from, but that's the only set of civilian clothing you can attach a gun to. That's super fun. Oh wow, that's the first rock that we've exploded that actually scattered gems everywhere. Otherwise, you know, every rock we've exploded tonight just, you know, piles up in the middle. You should just train an AI on your voice bites and make Atreyu a real boy. Most of the time it's easier and faster to hit the keybind yourself. Yeah, but because I fly with sticks, you know, it's difficult to hit the keybinds. Plus I don't have to take my hands off the sticks to do everything. It's really immersive. I don't chase money? Then why is Dolovine a waste of time? Because I'm doing exactly the same thing I'd be doing if I was mining Hadonite. The only difference is the value. Thus, my assumption, and I apologize if I'm incorrect, that the reason not to mine Dolovine is because we could be spending that time mining Hadonite, which is more valuable. So I do apologize if I'm making assumptions. No. Wrong button. See? I don't know how to use the keyboard anymore. And I can't fly with a keyboard and mouse anymore. The sticks have spoilt me. I love how a lot of the songs on Epidemic Sound are kind of like similar to actual songs. Well, they're actual songs, right? But similar. Only until 3... Oh, Oh man, look at that. Killed that at exactly the right time. This is definitely a Gloria piece of Dolovine. She's dancing nicely. Whereas Frank, big clumsy 2 left feet, just stepping on toes everywhere. That was a Frank we had before. Come on, Gloria, let's finish this dance no, don't do this. This is totally 80s, this song. Only until 319 we get a massive mining overhaul. So exciting. So exciting. I'm looking forward to it. It's the mining and salvage patch. Can't wait. There's a shirt that can hold a gun also. Is there? Oh boy. Yeah, I've got to get my clothing goblin on. And normally you can find a lot of clothing at various mining outposts and stuff. But I haven't been in many mining outposts. I've been raiding bunkers and stuff and getting my loot goblin on there. Taking my constellation, which I've been fitting out. I've got plushies and stuff in there. Got a bridge fridge. We've got the captain's crate. We've got the crew crate. It's all fitted out with all the delicious foods and stuff. We got coffee in there. We got water. We got crews. We got a couple of different berries, shakes. We got some sandwiches. All the stuff that you need to maintain a healthy diet in the verse. Because constantly consuming crews is bad for you. And the fact that we can get some of that cool stuff from Orison, it was the perfect reason to fly over to Orison, take the blue banana there, go, buy some stuff in the little quickie mart, picked up a plushie while I was there. Well, a few plushies. But so far, most of my time in 3.18.2 has been spent around Hurston. We've got to grind through that rep and build all of that up before we disappear off. I'll probably go off to Orison next. Most of 3.16 and 3.17 was spent in Art Corp. This patch season, we're in Hurston. And depending on what happens with 3.19, like I said before, I'm pretty sure there'll be a wipe, but who knows, right? Like I said, don't listen to anything I say. We'll go to Orison once we've maxed ourselves out at Hurston. G'day, dog. How are you? Gloria almost turned into a Karen. Indeed. But she recovered. She recovered. What are we kicking out? 440. This is the problem with Star Citizen. Whether I'm streaming or not. And streaming just makes it way easier to just keep playing and keep playing. Because I get to have a chat with you guys. 31 likes on YouTube tonight. Amazing. 22 people watching over on YouTube. 7 on Twitch. You guys are enabling. Please don't go away. But we'll do a little bit more. We'll see. Where are we? We got 32 SCU in this rock. We've already dumped the previous rock into the Nomad. So I think we'll fill this rock up as well. The server seems to have settled itself down a little bit. The FPS is increasing. It's hovering around 10, 12. Wow. How many people are online? 47. I think a bunch of people ran away when the server was glitching before. The B-win is unusually high, and that's not a good sign. But things are working. We got gems in the ship. It's protected. We'll fill up this rock. We'll cash in, so I've got money to upgrade the Prospector for Saturday. And a little bit of splash money. Ooh. I like when you run over a gem, sometimes it bounces like that. It's so many little things in this game. A little bit of extra money for Friday's Discord stream. Who knows what we'll get up to. We have a little bit of extra cash for that. That'll be nice. All right, let's go. Dog's good. Thank you. You? I'm very well. having a wonderful session tonight. Everything just seems to be working nicely. I think we can just leave that down, right? How much is the ROC in AUEC? Do you know out of your mind? Yeah, it's 172k. Again, it's one of those things that don't make sense to pledge for on the store. Like, I melted my ROC. I bought it on the store and then I melted it. I melted the ROC into a medical Pisces. And I melted my mule into this Nomad. I think the ROC's 45 on the pledge store and the mule is 40. But both can, like, the mule costs 15 grand or something in game. It's ridiculously cheap. You been watching, Doug? Lurkin? Thank you so much. Activate the scanner. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Sometimes you need to press the scanner twice for it to actually engage the scanner properly. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
See, so, you know, this is what Atreyu, you know, really helps with. You know, just, he's taking care of all the scanning. I'm just flying around looking at those RS values. We're heading into some mountains. I doth not like the mountains. I think we'll just scoot straight over these. 50% fuel. Flying at maximum atmospheric speed, 420 odd meters a second. That's really booting, isn't it? That's quick. If we see something pop that's interesting, we might stop, but I just want to get over these mountains. Move forward. When are these mountains gonna end? Oh, just up there it looks like. Just up there it looks like. I'd go slower because of the lag. No way! Full speed, maximum power, all the time. That will be fine, Rhino. Full power. Just get out of these mountains and we'll be fine. The lag's not too bad at the moment. Stop. A couple of nodes back there. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood,
All right,
Commander.
let's see what's out here on the flats. Hand minables back there. They popped up at around 400. Always hand minables when they pop that quickly. We had a lot of markers out here, but it's all junk. All 1700s. Not what we're looking for. You just fly past all of this until we see a different RS signature pop up. Because in my experience, when you've got a lot of opportunity markers on the screen like that and the RS signature doesn't change, it generally means they're all 1700. In my experience. More hand minables popping up underneath us and floating away. There's not much out here on this salt flat out here, is there? This isn't a salt flat, but 5100. Stop. Stop. Where's that 5100 out here? Let's go check out what this is. Is it 5100 or 5800? I think 5100. Yeah, it's 5800. It's 3100 and 5800 are the 200s that I'm looking for. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
Come on, Magda. Give us something interesting. Stop. Who saw that pop up? Had a screen full of 1700s, but this popped up, you know, oh God, within the range band that we're looking for. That's a little hectic. What are these, Atreyu?
I'm not sure, sir. Scanning gems now.
I bet it's 100% sure. Adonite! Show me a landing view. Can you explain what you mean with that numbers? Do you know what type it is from how far the scanner is detecting it? Yeah, so there's a couple of things, right? Let's forget about this Adonite. Let's grab the Hadonite first. So let's do a quick scan around, right? So your scanner, you can see that ring that's moving around in the middle of the screen. For you, it'll be the comma and the full stop key or the period key, depending on where you're from. That changes that value up and down. Right now, it's set at 360 degrees, so the ship is pinging 360 degrees around itself. We can change that profile view from 360 to 180, down to 90, 45, 22, 11, 5 and 2, right? I always scan at 90 degrees because I'm only interested in what's in front of me. I don't care about what's happening on the side. I only am interested in what's happening in front of me because I always travel in a straight line with a little bit of naffing and flying about, right? That angle controls what those little blue boxes, which blue boxes will pop on your screen, the opportunity markers, what's in front of you. As I'm flying around and those little blue boxes are popping up on the left and right hand side of the screen, here of the HUD, just here and just here, you'll see something that says RS followed by a number. 1700 is a rock, an ore mineable with a prospector. 620 is these little gems down here, right? These little nodes that we can mine with a rock. So if you see something pop up that says 1700, I instantly know, or a multiple of 1700, that it's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for multiples of 620. Now it's super easy to remember because every node, every cluster that we find, every multiple of 620 will end not in 100 like 1700, 3400, etc. It will end in 620, 1280, etc., etc. The last two digits will be different, except for two values. 3100, which is a multiple of 620. Use your calculator to double check it. Don't listen to anything I say. There's two values that end in hundreds that could potentially be, that will be gem nodes. I think it's 3100 and 5800. You can check on your calculator. And they will be gems. So those numbers are what I'm looking at, which is why I'm flying so fast and just ignoring heaps of stuff. Because I know from experience that, in my experience, that all of that stuff that I'm seeing is junk, especially when I see that 1700 on the screen not changing when I've got 4 or 5 opportunity markers on the screen. Again, in my experience, that generally means all of those will be 1700. If I've got multiple opportunities markers on the screen and that RS value is flickering on and off, it means that those opportunity markers, again, generally, in my experience, 100% of the time, are different. So I need to slow down and have a look. Which is why when I've got a screen full of opportunity markers and it says 1700, I just keep going. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Oh, look at that. Gears and stuff are already down. Oof. So if you're looking for rocks to mine in your prospector, you're looking for multiples of 1700. And if you're looking for gems to mine, you're looking for multiples of 620. You can also find hand minables, which are 120, I think. I think it's 120. Those you can just fly straight over. See, I can tell now that we get close to this is pink, but from the ship I can't see the difference between any of the gems, which is why I use the scanner. I didn't know. That's very useful and very well explained. Cheers, dude. No problems, mate. Yeah, so once we mine these and we go on the next run, you'll see that. And so sometimes, like these gems here, they didn't pop up on my screen. I didn't see them. I had a whole screen full of opportunity markers and the RS signature of 1700. But I saw these pop up as I was flying past. And previously, when you used to go rock mining, that is how you'd find gems. Fly along and scan, scan, scan. And any opportunity markers that were more than 4,000 kilometers away were always rocks. Gems didn't pop up, that they popped up within 4,000. As we were flying, these ones popped up at around 2,800. So I immediately knew that they were gems, which is why we quickly stopped, flew around, almost crashed into the ground, did that whole little wiggle dance, and here are gems. So you can either use the RS signatures, or you can just fly and keep pinging and keep pinging and keep pinging, and anything that pops up close to you, as long as it's over 1,000 and under sort of 4,500, they will generally always be gems. Anything that pops up under 1,000 is always hand minables. You can just fly straight over those. And we've been seeing a lot of those pop up on this specific run just now. Deploy the mining head.
Quantania mining. Risky business, but lucrative.
Yeah, I'm not
I've deployed the
Quantania.
mining head, sir.
Thank you, Atreyu. So we'll grab this Hadonite and then we'll do one more run. Oh, the mining head is jammed up. There we go, it's moving. Sometimes when the mining head stops responding like that, just put it away with the M key on your keyboard and get it back out. If it still doesn't work, power the ROC down with the U key that shuts all systems down, and then hold your R key that boots up all the systems and try again. There's a few workarounds to get past some of the jankiness. Full power! And I must figure out how I can stop the ping from happening each time I deploy the laser. Because otherwise we end up with these opportunity markers which are just cluttering up the screen. Grumper has joined us on Twitch. How are you, my friend? I hope you're having a wonderful evening, wonderful day, a wonderful afternoon, or a wonderful night. Thanks for tuning in to After Dark with me. My name is Crouch. Thanks for jumping into the chat. Also, if it pops up with the range over 5k, it won't be gems. Gems pop up about 5k's away. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We're looking for those RS signatures or stuff that pops up within 5k. That's too much. We'll set it here. What are we at? 90% Hadonite. We're going to need about 50, between 50 60 to keep this going. And then depending, you can kind of see just the percentage of Hadonite in these rocks. And once you know what the percentage is, you can kind of guesstimate, you know, within sort of 20% power, how much power you're going to need to keep applying. So you can kind of set it and forget it. This one's 92. It's kind of hard to see. But this is 92% Hadonite. So we'll go full power. Let's turn the laser on. Full power. No, no, no. This is why I mine over the A pillar, so I don't have to deal with that beam. Full power! So Hadonite has a specific way in which it dances, like Dolovine does. This will lift and then it will pause, and then it will lift and then it will pause. And as it gets towards the optimal zone, it will drop a little bit, but then it will jump. And we kind of want to stop it as it gets towards the top of the optimal range. You can see it keeps pausing, and then it jumps. It'll do one more here, and then it will go in. See, there's the pause, in it goes. And we'll stop it when it gets to the top. Just cut all the power and then go back at 92% Hadonite. We need around 50% or so, between 50 and 60% to keep this running smoothly. We dropped it there because the screen is flashing and I'm naffing about. I don't know what's happening with the UI, but I think because the rock's moving, I'm jumping on and off the node. So there we go, into the optimal zone. We'll set 50% power, a little bit more, up around the 60% mark, and this will just run its course now. Oh, I keep moving the laser. See, when it gets out of the optimal zone, it drops real quick, and we got to apply way more power to get it back up in there, and we'll drop it back to that 60% or so, and keep pushing it through. That's broken already. See, this one is only 50% Hadonite. It's kind of hard to tell. We can't zoom in because the laser moves every time we zoom in, but I'm pretty sure underneath it says inert materials, 46%. So we'll bust this up, full power. We'll watch this do its little dance. We'll wait for it to go. There it's going. We'll kill that power, and at 50% we can get away with around 30% power. And this will just run through. Couldn't be easier. Hadonite's a lovely gem to mine because it's so stable. I do enjoy the dance that you have to do with Dolivine, and Aphorite can just be a downright pain sometimes. But Hadonite's nice and smooth, it's fairly predictable. Dolivine does that dancing thing that I've been carrying on about all night. This is 60% Hadonite. So again, 40% power to keep this rocking. Once we get up to the top of the optimal range, we kill all power and bring it back to 40%, and then we just need to tweak it a little bit, but that should be enough to carry it through. So we'll kill power now, put it back to 40%. Too much! We're gonna let it cool a little bit. Now we go 40%. I think this is only the second cluster of Hadonite we've found tonight. Let's gobble it up. Hitting 5 hours. We're an hour overtime. Grumpy3? Grumpy3? Thank you for joining me on Twitch. Was is happening? I really need to start showing some love to Twitch. Now that I'm starting to follow more people on Twitch, I'm starting to understand the interface. I'm a YouTube person, so Twitch is quite foreign to me. Now that I've got my third monitor set back up again, I can see the Twitch dashboard there. And the more I've been looking into it, the more fun stuff happens. Okay, sometimes, this is the first time tonight in 5 hours we've had a problem extracting anything. So we're just going to put the mining head away, take it back out. It's not moving around. We'll put it away. We'll press U to turn the ship completely off, or turn the rock completely off. Hold R to power it back up again. Press M to bring the mining head out. That's moving around now. Let's try extracting again. Die Shares are not working. Just looking at that B-win. Just seeing what it's doing. There we go. Just the server having a bit of a fart. Where's my thumbs up gone? What are we at? 36 SEU of Dolivine. This is the first Hadonite we've found in this rock. What is tomorrow? It's Thursday. We've got time. We've got time. We're going to fill this rock. Must set the fan up here. It's been so unusually warm here today. Like I said earlier in the stream, yesterday was Anzac Day. It's been the warmest Anzac Day for 61 years. And it's 1:30 here in the morning, and it's unusually, it's 2 o'clock. It's unusually warm. So my mouse pad and my wrist are, getting stuck together. They've been having too much fun. Or just the right amount of fun. Honestly, this has been probably one of the greatest rock mining sessions I've had for a long time. Everything outside of that little kerfuffle has been super smooth. Alright, let's roll the ollie. Retract the mining head.
Acknowledged. The mining head has been retracted, sir.
Mustn't forget we've already got a bunch of gems in the rock too. Oh, what was that about? Oh, that guy Cross has joined us in the Twitch chat. How are you, my friend? Thank you for joining us here at After Dark. I hope you've had a great day. It's been a busy day. Just dropping in to say hey and wish you happy hunting. Thank you so much. It's been a wonderful session. And, outside of being blown on the floor every time we get out of our ship, been having a hell of a lot of fun. Click that follow button over there on Twitch so you can make sure you get... I don't know how Twitch works. Do you get a notification? I'm assuming you get a notification that Crouch is streaming live. And if you're chilling out there on YouTube, thank you for joining me. Go ahead and click that like button. It's free and easy. And if you decide that you don't like the stream, you can click that same button again. And no harm done. Activate the scanner. Let's fly towards the sun. Over here. Just so we're not running over the same old ground. Activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
The sun is a little bit bright, isn't it? So, right now, my AI is, my voice attack is scanning for me, but you'd just be pinging like this with your scanner. I set mine at 90 degrees. 1700, you can see is popped up there on the left and right. Don't need to worry about any of that. There's something's popped out here on the left, right? Under 5,000, under 4,000. Stop. And you can see the number says 1860. So I immediately know there's 3 gems down here. Stop. I'm gonna go have a quick look at this too. We'll just zoom in on that. What is that? That's 3 gems over there too. So there's 3 gems over there, 1860, and there's 3 gems just below us somewhere. Let's widen out our scan and scan again. There they are, straight down here. Now you could always zoom in and check these. Hold your F key, scroll your mouse wheel forward, and have a look. That kind of looks like it's green to me, but I'm not 100% sure. Nice to see there's no jokes in chat about me being colorblind. What are these, Atro?
Scanning the gems now, sir.
Dolavine. This game is so glitchy, but every time I watch or play it, I'm amazed by how beautiful it is. It is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
And it's frustrating when you run into all the jank and glitchiness and stuff, but in most cases there's generally a workaround, and part of the Star Citizen experience seems to be navigating those glitches and those problems and those bugs. Because outside of some of the really major ones, falling through floors and stuff, it's generally a workaround for most of the annoying stuff. Like the issue with the rock not scanning or not picking up gems. Or let's go down the ladder this time instead of jumping out and falling on our ass. I thought we did a really good jump out of the ship before until I realized we cut ourselves and were slowly bleeding to death. Like just there's so much about this game that's just so beautiful. I didn't even notice I was on Twitch. Thought it was on YouTube. Well, we are on YouTube. We're streaming to both YouTube and Twitch 4 days a week now on YouTube. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays with added Twitch. Because I do primarily stream. That's really all I really do here on YouTube is stream. I've been on YouTube since 2006 and made thousands of videos on other channels, and I'm way over the edit. And I way prefer this sort of interaction. And so I thought I should really be on Twitch too, because that's where people go to watch live streams, right? So now we've added Twitch, but I do need to understand Twitch a little bit more. Where are these delicious gems? There they are. Look at that sun coming over, or the sun setting. And the shadow coming over. Oh, that's a very large ship. We break for no one. This is a great example of why I mine behind the A pillar. Just simply once that sun goes and that beam is just right in our face. YouTube notification works better for me. Well, I schedule all my streams. We have a fairly consistent schedule at the moment. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays with the Discord. Saturdays at 9 p.m. UTC plus 10. And I schedule everything on YouTube a week in advance. Whereas Twitch only seems to have like one stream, right? I'm either streaming to Twitch or I'm not. Whereas on YouTube, I can schedule and set up all my streams in advance, and you can see those on the channel. For instance, Friday is Discord Adventures, who knows what's going to happen, but Saturday we're doing some prospector mining. And after the stream tonight, I'll go in and set up next week's schedule. So you can always see what's going on, whereas Twitch just seems to be, I'm either online or I'm not, sort of thing. Super with it today. Yep, that's me. Well, I appreciate you tuning in, wherever you are tuning in from. On YouTube or on Twitch, we are in both places. I'm looking forward to, I've said it so many times now, looking forward to checking out more of Twitch, because having not really understood it for many years and just gone, Twitch, now that I'm streaming on a regular basis and, I've been following more people on Twitch and looking at all the stuff that Twitch has and all the integrations with stream elements and stuff, man, that was a small amount of gems out of that. That was mildly disappointing. 70% dollar wine. There's just lots of cool, fun stuff you can do at Twitch, right? And today's been super chill. Normally things get a little crazy here at After Dark, and, I react a lot to the game. People in chat say I panic. I think I just react. I'm emotionally invested in what's happening. And that causes some involuntary jumping and stuff every now and then. So, there's stuff that we can put on Twitch that fills up like a panic meter and stuff, and people on Twitch seem to be able to activate all different sorts of things that we just can't do on YouTube, outside of getting creative with OBS and stream elements and different scenes and all that sort of stuff. Meta Wizard, still with us in the YouTube chat. Crashing isn't nearly as bad if you can find your ship after the bugs kill you. Well, that's always one of the fun things, right? I love a good rescue mission, of my body or of my ship or my possessions. And it sucks whenever you get there and the body just doesn't exist, or it's fallen inside the planet. But on those opportunities or those occasions when it does work and you retrieve, your body, I've gone back for a body before that just had a beacon suit on it, just for the, I'm going to go rescue that beacon suit. And when it happens and it works and you're like, yes, it's so much fun. I haven't had the opportunity yet to go rescue a whole bunch of cargo. Haven't really played with cargo too much. But, you know, I can just see, you know, crashing a ship full of cargo and then going, I need to get that cargo back. And then going back on a rescue mission and getting the cargo back. Yeah, this extraction tonight has just been so good. There's one sneaky gem there. Oh, yep, instant data, instant nighttime. That's the wrong one. Thank you so much. Retract the mining head.
Acknowledged. The mining head has been retracted, sir.
I wanted to play saxophone when I was younger, but instead I started playing guitar and just never finished or learned how to play it. Spadaki says, I remember I got killed by trying to test the push mechanic by pushing a trolley. Any word that includes the word sentence, any sentence that includes the word push trolley, it generally always works out bad. Pushing a trolley towards my ship, and I suddenly died, and my body ended up on that trolley. Time of my life, laughing my ass off. Skate, yes, Friday Discord shenanigans, followed by delirium. Well, there'll be no more 14-hour streams. That I can guarantee you. That was certainly an uncomfortable level of... Well, it wasn't. I had super fun. You know, I'm not, you know, adverse. I'm quite used to being awake for quite a long time. Let's get out of the ship. But it's happened to me today. Body was there, cargo 2, but the ship inventory boxes were wiped. Bummer. Most fun crashing ever. Yeah. Oh, we're going to have ourselves a tasty beverage. And given that we didn't bring any of the food that we originally packed, thank you to the glitching inventory, we seem to have traded all the food that we packed for the scopes we were trying to store. We've only got a couple of bottles of cruise left. Let's close those service stats. So depending on what we come across next, 5:15. We might get this rock filled in the next 1 or 2 clusters, we'll see. If Han had gone back for his cargo, Jabba never would have had Bubba freeze him and bring him to Tatooine. So there we go. Must get a bin in here. Must get a bin. I've got little 1/8 SU containers. You can buy those from the cargo stores in some of my ships. I'm going to put one just here, right there, that I can put all my rubbish in. And when it's full, I'll just yeet it out into space and replace it with another one. That way my backpack's not full of empty bottles. My ship's not littered with empty bottles. I've not left them all over the galaxy. I just leave a nice little box sitting out there in space that the density manager will clean up for me at some stage when it determines that that little 1/8 SEU box drifting out in dead space is no longer required. Thank you, density manager. All right. Activate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. I am activating the quantum drive now, sir.
Let's find ourselves somewhere to go. Let's get a little bit of altitude. Activate cruise control. Activate cruise control.
Activating cruise control, sir.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it, sir.
Right, we're going to get a little bit of altitude, and then we'll come back and we'll quantum around to the other side and see what we find. Next time, I think we'll go out west. We'll go spend some time out in the Crusader area. Hover around Daymar a little bit. We could no. Set a course for Aberdeen.
Acknowledged.
That is not Aberdeen, Atreyu. Set a course for Aberdeen.
Acknowledged.
You can use your empty bottles to mark your path through the caves as breadcrumbs. Oh yeah. Got to run that guy cross. Thank you so much. Tickle that follow button over there on Twitch for me. I'm assuming you can always unfollow. All right, let's head over to Atreyu. Let's head over to Aberdeen. We'll see what we can find over there. Leave the bottle top pointing toward the exit. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. But it's just rubbish. It will eventually get cleaned up, but it's a good idea. All right, we're going to jump out to Aberdeen. I'm going to quickly duck off and use the little boys' room. Go. Engage.
Yes, Commander. Quantum drive engaged.
I shall leave you in quantum for a couple of seconds. I'm so glad I didn't have cruise control on. I like leaving the bottles on board when I'm hauling. Love seeing them bass on the Connie. Can use it to gauge time flying. That's true. It does give you that lived-in sort of... like right now, I've got a couple of empty Coke cans. There's an empty beer can over there. There's some Tim Tams here. Let's have ourselves a Tim Tam. It gives you that lived-in feel, right? Or become part of Nova.org just for their cave maps and leave after you snagged them. They've got cave maps, do they? Jealously guarded cave maps. All right, let's head up here. Dun, dun, dun. Can't get more 80s than this, right? Yep, only reason why I joined the org. Look at that asteroid field, that little cluster of asteroids just there. Now, I'm not a huge fan of Aberdeen. But look, let's get down there and see what we find, hey? This is where we crash and die because it's impossible to see anything. Let's get that reshade darken filter on. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
Wow, Aberdeen has a really heavy atmosphere, doesn't it? Stop. No, it's 3400. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
Stop. That's a hand mineable back there, but what is this? Four little nodes of something. 5. 3100 is 5. That's one of the 100 ones I was talking about. 3100, Viv. Remember that. They do have heaps of good info on their site though. Adonite, show me a landing view. Lined up a bunch of bottles by the table so you could just grab them too. Love being able to give the ship some feel and uniqueness. Yeah, exactly. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please
Open the
stand by.
doors. Deactivate optics. How much of a difference Reshade made to that view, right? Alright, we're going to get cooked here on Aberdeen. But, we shall see how we go. Fuck! We don't have a helmet on! Where's the helmet? Again, Viv? Yes. It's a curse. Alright, we get 10 minutes. So we're busting and resting, busting and resting. Deploy the mining head.
Mining, sir. Very well. Deploying the mining head.
We'll grab ourselves these 5 Hadonite. How much have we got? Oh, we're almost full. Full power! Trey, remind your master to put his helmet on. I should. How can I get him to understand that I'm drinking something? Because once I do that, I can set up a cue that, 30 seconds later, he can remind me. Don't forget to replace your helmet, sir. Yeah, I don't know how I'd do it. %50 of the time. Every time. Yeah, that's how we do it here at After Dark. That's the thing, right? 100% of the time. I don't know why, I just never remember. Happens so frequently. %75%. We're gonna need 50% on this. Oh, we've lost it! Full power! It's a plague. Well, I suffocated on a courier mission the other day. Oh, it happens, man. It doesn't happen as often as it used to. When I first started playing, I'd constantly, when I'd spend a lot of time on doing delivery missions to spaceports and stuff and running out onto the pads before we had hangars. Trying to do that mad dash inside. I got a helmet! No! I can make it! No, I can't! You're like, oh, no, I can't. Having a drink starts 30-second timer. Then audio cue. Oh, yes. That's how we could do it. Meta Wiz coming through with the wizard move. We could set up an audio cue. Let's have a drink. It just starts a timer. And then, 30 seconds later, don't forget to replace your helmet, sir. That's a great idea. Just like landing with no gear. Yeah. I'm super impressed with the extraction speed. I was really expecting a janky experience. Maybe Xenothreat's not running at the moment. But it's been so smooth and stable, outside of, a little bit of jankiness. 6 minutes. Ideally, we should have just broken them all first. But this is gobbling, man. This is gobbling. I haven't seen it this good in ages. I don't think I've ever seen it this good. We can get these last two. We got 5.5 minutes. Let's do it. Easy. Flossie said, I couldn't even move on your server. Gave up to have dinner. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, right? But I had, when I was with Starstreams last night trying to get to the cave to bring in my box and stuff, I had a 6 minute, I timed it, a 6 minute desync between me pressing a button and something happening. It took me almost half an hour to get my ship out of the trees it got blown into because I just couldn't do anything. I almost gave up and lost the blue banana and all its goodies. And I was like, I can't do it. I've got to just keep trying, be patient, be patient, be patient. And eventually the server just started responding and I managed to get the ship up into the air. I flew out into space and bedlogged. %. We're going to need more power than that. Bro, my Connie's underbelly is scuffed. Only showing 32 people too. Like 5 frames a second. See, I'm seeing 9, 10, 12, peaking at 12 there. Close the server stats. Xeno is running until May 2nd. That's right. Yep. I'm assuming after that, 319, currently in Evocati, will go to PTU. So that everyone who was playing, during this time goes, oh, I'm going to go play the PTU, maybe it's better. Clever. And then we'll all go to the PTU. Of course we all will, because we want to check the new mining, the new salvage missions. You watch every streamer now go straight to the PTU. So I'm expecting that sometime early May, because it needs to. It needs to go early May to PTU. At least, wave 1, right? So subscribers and invited participants. Or some people who just seem randomly to have access. Like I think I've seen Rhino say that he has access to the PTU even though he's not a subscriber. If they want to have it out for Invictus, it's got to hit the PTU soon, so I'd expect that to happen after Xenothreat is finished. Excuse me. Look at those 5 nodes on Aberdeen. Who says you need a Puffy Man suit? Can't wait till the 3rd then. Yeah, exactly. Not server, frames on my end. Ah, yeah, I've been getting that too. Some servers I just go on, Australian servers, I get 5 frames. It's brutal. Minute 50. Look at this. Take our helmet off as soon as we get inside. There are lots of posts in Spectrum begging for XT to be turned off. Your concierge, are you, Rhino? Yeah, I see someone in Starstream's chat saying, that they're not even a subscriber and they have PTU access. Yeah, I'm super keen to buy the mole. super keen. You know, the upcoming mining changes, they're just, it's so tempting. So tempting. My frames have tanked, says Rhino. It's weird, isn't it? Some people have issues and others don't. Ooh. That was at least 3-second delay between me pressing the I key and the ship actually powering up. Maybe we should go bank. Maybe what we should quickly do. No, we're risking it. There's mini biscuits and we're risking it for all of them. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
See, I don't know where I've flown and where I haven't. 6,800. Well, we don't need to fly any further. Stop. This is the other number, the other magic number. 3,100. And is it 6,800? Ah, man. Or 5,800? What are you? You're a rock. This is a long way away. But one of the other numbers is a big number. It's not. It's a bunch of rocks. What are you? You're a rock too. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
Activate optics. We're going up into some mountains. 1860. Trying to fly a heading is difficult, which is why, you know, always head towards the sun. I don't really want to be in these mountains. What are you, 1240? You're 2 gems. Guess we just kind of need to pick a direction, don't we? And just fly. There's that 17. 2480. Let's have a look at what these are. 4 notes. Stop. Stop. What are these, Atro?
Scanning gems. Are we looking for Hadonite, sir?
I sense a disturbance in the server. Show me your landing view.
Acknowledged.
Well, as long as the disturbance doesn't actually occur for just another half an hour, I'll be happy. Deactivate optics. Helmet! Gonna climb out of the ship because we've had way too many accidents so far. Let's go. Don't have time for gentle strolling around on Aberdeen. What's the optics? That's reshade. So I use a program called Reshade that adds activate optics. It adds different filters. So this is like an infrared one, night vision. That's just regular default reshade. So if I turn reshade off, that's the game natively. That's the game with reshade activated with a slight crispening of the detail and an increase in contrast. And then, you know, you can activate, you know, all different sorts of stuff in reshade. I don't really understand it. I use somebody else's profiles. But in that instance where we're flying around on Aberdeen, it helps significantly. But when we're back on the ground, it's, you know, it's kind of nice to have it off. We don't really need it on. Yeah, just one of those little tools that just make things a little bit easier in some games. And so I have a hotkey or a voice command set up that activates my hotkey to turn reshade on and off. Bro, they should put that in the game. Yeah, they should. That's why people use it, right? Because we've been all saying we need night vision. We need more advanced optics in our ships 900 years in the future. Why is there no night vision? And so we use reshade. CIG did ban it for a little while, a couple patches back. But that was because reshade had some functions in it that allowed you to see through walls and stuff. But reshade have removed all of those because all the game developers started complaining. Rightly so. And since then, you know, the most recent version, I think they're up to 5.7.8 or something. I don't know. All of that sort of stuff is gone. So CIG have said, yep, if you want to use reshade, go ahead and use it. Julio has joined us. How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day, afternoon, evening, or night time. We are up on Aberdeen. We've been all over Magda, all over Eta, gobbling up some Dolovine, gobbling up some Hadanite. Been having a wonderful session. Everything has been, you know, so smooth, you know, in comparison to, you know, how Star Citizen can sometimes behave. The extraction here is working beautifully. Just absolutely wonderful session. Chat's been amazing. Had viewers on Twitch. We've had viewers on YouTube. 32 likes on YouTube. 19 people still kicking it with me there. We've got 5 viewers over on Twitch. It's been a wonderful day or a wonderful evening here at After Dark. So thank you, Julio, for tuning in and joining me. CIG is supported according to 317.2 patch notes. Yeah. I'm gonna have to try that. Well, I think I linked on my Discord somewhere. I'll have to find it. I think Rhino linked it on Discord. There was a great video from somebody that explained it. It's quite a long video, 45 minutes, and you know, it could be explained in 10. But you know, he goes through a step-by-step explanation. It's a really good, you know, primer for reshade. And he provides you a link to his Discord where you can grab his filters. And they're the ones that I'm using. And they're not amazing, but they certainly make a big difference, especially at nighttime if you just need to get your bearings or something like that. You know, instead of it being pitch black, you can kind of see things and make things out. And like in this situation where we're flying around on Aberdeen, as soon as we get off the ground, it becomes super hazy. Adding the darkener filter just makes it so much easier to see, but as soon as we get back on the ground, it looks gross, right? So we turn off the optics, turn off the reshade, and it looks gorgeous. Night vision is brilliant in caves. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to test it out in there yet, but... And you know, it would be lovely if it was a native feature in Star Citizen. And perhaps one day it will be. They've got way more important things that they're working on. You know, core functions and technology. This is what made me wanted to play saxophone. Just that screeching, screaming saxophone. And you know, the dude under the bridge sort of thing in the middle of the night. In the rain. I just spam radar at night. Yeah, that's all I do. That's what I used to do. Well, here we go, Julio. You joined in and I said extraction and stuff was working perfectly. Let's get those server stats up. I'm so scared right now. We've got already one load in the ship. We're filling up the second ROC. There's a ship incoming. Uh-oh. We could be in for all sorts of drama. That could be somebody else rock mining. Could be a pleasant pirate. Hopefully coming to have a fun interaction with us. How's the mining going? Shiny time has joined us on YouTube. It has been absolutely wonderful. You know, this extraction is just working beautifully. We have had a couple of little glitches, but it's working so nicely. It's probably been one of the most enjoyable sessions I've had for a while. And we're just filling up our second rock. We're an hour and 40 minutes overtime here at After Dark, but I just couldn't stop. I had 2 good days of salvaging and now I can't find anything. Well, we didn't have any luck on Monday trying to find anything. It just wasn't working out for us. Most of it was science and just testing things, and you know, of course, after the stream, you know, I was like, oh, let me try something I haven't tried. And I just started flying around, you know, Lagrange points, just circling around, and then I started finding scrap. All right, let's rolly-oly. Alrighty. Let's power the ship down. Why do I keep calling the ROC a ship? I'm just, you know, so used to turning engines off in the ship and stuff. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new patch, man. The mining and salvage patch. It's going to be so much fun. Just drag straight into the vehicle from here. All right. We are hopefully protected from 30Ks. Just having a bit of a look for that ship. Who needs a Puffy Man suit for Aberdeen? Look at this. We got 5 nodes just before, 4 just then. We almost died once because I forgot to put my helmet back on. Oh, it's been so much fun. Fell out of the ship and cut ourselves and almost bled to death. Activate the quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
I'm just a little cautious of that person that was floating around before. Could have been another miner. Aberdeen has a really thick atmosphere, doesn't it? Alright, let's get out of here. That's 2 rock loads. Most of it Dolivine. Let's head out to Eta and then we'll make our way back. Engage.
Engaging quantum drive. Hold fast, sir. Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Danshin83 is following After Dark on Twitch.
Danshin, thank you so much for the follow over there on Twitch. Still a relatively new platform for me. I think this is our 7th stream on Twitch. I am very much a Google bot and have spent... Well, that's an interesting... Are we going to get some textures? Oh, I panicked almost mildly for a second then. Thank you, Danshin, for
You're
following.
welcome, sir.
For following over on Twitch 07s. I hope you've had a wonderful day, afternoon, evening, or night. We are on our way back. 2 rock loads, such a wonderful session. I can't believe how smooth it's been, all things considered. You know, set a course for Hurston.
Certainly, Commander.
I wish we could set points to the planets, but because they revolve, it's not possible to do that using voice attack. Equalize power.
Certainly, Commander.
Why is power set to weapons? Engage. I'll do it myself. Did you upgrade your mining laser? No. I never upgrade the rock. Never felt the need to, never had a problem. Outside of once, I had a problem with a rock overheating. Otherwise, I never do it. I throw mine around. I've been fairly careful with it tonight. But otherwise, they get badly mistreated by me. And they just power on. Power on. a whole bunch of unnecessary running around up to microtech and all that sort of stuff, or trying to source the components that you need. Okay, I haven't either, but I wanted to try it. I wanted to try it just to try it. It doesn't really do anything. It doesn't make the rocks bust any faster, because you can't upgrade the mining head. All you can do is change the coolers in the power plant, right? So I did it once, you know, when I first started watching Star Streams, and he was talking about the super rock, and I was like, all right, I'll go and upgrade the rock, because I had a problem with it once, right? Overheated, and I went and upgraded it. Didn't really notice any difference, and I've never done it again since. Microtech's a long way away. Alrighty, let's go land. Let's go put some clothes on. Let's have some proper food. I could really go a bacon club sandwich right now. And a coffee or a beer. We'll find out when we get on the ground what culinary delights we will have. Dang, that's lame. It doesn't really do anything. I'm sure it has some sort of effect, but, you know, Microtech's a long way away. You know, I've always been an ARC boy. Now I'm, you know, slumming it in Lawville. My next port of call, maybe in 319, will be Orison. Just Microtech just feels like it's just so far away. And spending money to upgrade components that you don't really notice any significant difference from, I don't know. Maybe other people's experience has been different, but I've only ever had issues with one rock, and I've done loads of rock mining. I love Lawville. Yeah, I'm loving it so much. It's why, you know, people keep asking me, Crouch, why don't you move up to Everest Harbour? I just love it here. Activate night vision. Contact ATC. What? What is... I've forgotten what it is. We're obviously at the limits of Crouch's endurance. Contact ATC. Oh, hang on. Is it request landing? Oh my god, why can't I remember what it is? I'll just do it myself.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where are you sending me? Why doth thou not give me a marker? Ah, thank you.
I'm on board for your convenience.
No,
sir.
you're not. Shut up. All right, we'll get down here. We'll run over to the TDD. I'm hoping we can sell our gems there. I've actually never tried before. Deploy landing gear.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Thank you.
Landing complete.
Complete vehicle maintenance.
Acknowledged. Maintenance is complete, sir.
Hashtag AI shaming. Disable night vision. Deactivate night vision. Alright, let's turn the engines off. Let's go. Now, I love Atreyu. I'd be lost without him now. Especially in combat, you know, he controls, you know, he doesn't control things, but you know, he just makes it so much easier to lock onto targets and deploy decoys and... How hilarious would it be if I fell out of the ship and just died? Don't get back in the ship! Crashed by my own door! Let's go. Let's get this view into action. I have no helmet. What's going on with this view? Let's go get our helmet before I forget about it. At least we don't need to climb back into the ship. Although it probably would have been quicker. This is one of the things I love about the Nomad, being able to access the inventory. Let's transfer. Where's my helmet? Thank you. Wide. Here, local. That's a little odd. Here we go. Let's transfer all these scopes that are on this ship to my local inventory here. And just before we head inside, we'll do a quick nudie run. Because we're not entirely... Or a pro... How are these still on the ship? Dressed. Let's get some clothes on, like a normal human. Oh, this is what we need to do. Might have a small problem with collecting clothes. So we'll get dressed. Put some boots on. Let's get our security hat on. Let's get some boots on. And just because we can. It is doubling up all the scopes. We've transferred these scopes so many times to the local inventory and it's duplicating them all. Or either I just had way more scopes than I thought I had. which is probably the case. Let's get this firearm attached. What happened to my boots? What happened to my firearm? This has been happening a lot when I'm in Lawville, where the inventory just starts wigging out like this. Are you going to let me keep these boots? Thank you. And I wouldn't be a security guard without some sort of sidearm. Am I going to keep that? Thank you so much. Let's go. Move forward. Security. Stop. All right, let's go find out what our haul is worth. What do you reckon? 2 rocks, mostly Dolivine. 200 gram. A full rock of Hadonite is 275 or something like that. 32 likes on YouTube. Thank you so much, everyone. It's been such a wonderful session. Thank you to everyone who's been chilling out with me for the entire 6 hours. We're 2 hours, overdue here, or 2 hours overtime. This is not the appropriate place for urination, sir. Let's fix this view. It's just it's a tad too close. There we go. Save that. View 3. $485,000, you reckon? Hashtag no lifers. Aren't we all nerds and geeks here in one lovely, beautiful community? It wouldn't be the same, right? Without you guys there. Putting up with my nonsense. Enjoying the fun, enjoying the good times, enjoying the Star Citizen vibe. Move forward. So we're off to the TDD at regular human speed, enjoying the wonderful corridors and the hallways here at Lawville. And occasionally a janky camera. Stop.
Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time. Now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Why are there no bins around here?
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Try and do a good deed.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Typical. This is my cold coffee that we started off the stream with 6 hours ago. It's still good. It's still good. No good deed. Nope. 47 seconds for some public transport. Unacceptable. Waste whatnot. I was cleaning up the other day dressed in my janitor's costume, and I picked up a cruise bottle that still had a little bit of cruise in it, so I drank it on the way to put it in the bin. Proper hobo stuff, right? He only gets paid 2 Alpha UEC for each medical gown he picks up. He's trying to make his way to ArtCorp, where he thinks the rates might be a little bit better. But so far, no one's wanted to give him a lift. And nobody's paid me for cleaning up their medical gowns. He's a very sad character. He gets dressed up in this stuff. Clothing. It's all black and yellow like high-vis stuff, right? Not this.
Next stop,
Where are...
Central Station.
What? What? Where's my outfit gone? Did I lose it? Did I go out dressed in it and get killed? Which is highly likely. Oh man, I guess I'm gonna have to buy it again. Well, that was on a different account and I can't quite remember. I thought it was here. Not yellow! It was black and yellow. I think it's yellow. It looks yellow. Like the inside of this tram. It looks yellow. We're going for our payout. What is it going to be? Are we going to be able to sell it at the TDD? Did we store the Nomad? Or is it currently sitting on the pad? I do not remember. We must have stored it.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Yellow orange. It is yellow orange. Move forward. Oh, goodness me. Move forward. All those buildings in the background. Lawville 2.0 with 319. We won't be getting player hubs at the moment. But that is... Oh, man, I must remember that the camera defaults to third person. But they are reworking Lawville, and we will soon, one day, at some stage, TM, have accessible interiors here at Lawville. And from what I understand, it will be the first opportunity for us to have player-owned hubs. Which is part of the reason for the rework here, because all the buildings are super tiny. They're not big enough to have proper interiors. I can't remember which episode of Inside Star Citizen it was. Or Star Citizen Live, I can't quite remember. Silas has joined us in the chat. Hey there, stranger. Odia says, is there a spacesuit that lowers hydration loss? Not that I'm aware of. It's a very straight back. Who goes up steps like that? young people. These guards here with their fancy Artemex armor. I have a set of your armor. And I also stand around sometimes like you do. Why? Because I'm a hashtag no lifer. Oh boy. I hope you're keeping well, Silas. Thank you for tuning in. We're right here at the end of our adventures. We got dressed up after we exited our ship, just so that we could blend in, sneak out. Oh, again, I must... There's got to be a way when you set up your custom views. Like right now, I have control of the character, right? But if I go into free look, which is... Oh, what? Okay, just... Nothing ever works like I expected to. When I change to a custom view, right? That one seems to work fine. This one, on the other hand, the camera rotates around still. And I've got to hit free look again to bind the camera. Alright. Fully reckons 485k plus for 2 rocks of mostly Dolivine. Got a little bit of Hadanite in there. And I've never tried to sell it at TDD before. Let's have a look. Okay, Nomad. Are you kidding me? Sell. Hold F4 and then numpads for 3. Yeah, that's how I save all my views. I love that they're ship specific as well. You can set up different views for different ships. I didn't know you could do it on foot. But for some reason, some of my views that I've set up, the free look is still enabled. There's no gems here. There's no gems here. Maybe it can't see the ship's inventory. Can we only sell at mining outposts? This is like the beginning of the stream where we went rock mining with no rock. Move forward. Yeah, like this view here. This one seems to be fine. This one works fine. Number 2, camera pans. Number 3, camera pans. Number 4, camera pans. It's just view number 1 that seems to be locked. I don't know why. I'm obviously missing something. Yeah, only view 1 seems to bind. The others, after I activate the saved view, I've got to tap free look again. Did you store the ship? I don't remember. Tells you on the right side what they buy in the sell tab. They don't want my gems, hey? Looks like we're off to a mining facility. Probably need to go to admin. Oh, that's a good call, Rhino. All right, let's head off to admin. At Lawville. That'll be over near L19. Terminal see all sorts of junk on my ship. We'll go back there. It's just going to take us a little time at regular human speed. We are not using the shift today unless absolutely necessary. That's where I sold my gems in 317. All right, well, let's go. I'm very envious of this guy's very straight back. He's got very good posture. This is not the best way to go. Oh, yep, now I've broken my ankle. Whoa! I do love how you've got so much control of the camera. You can change the depth of field, the depth of field. Stop. The depth of view, field of view. You know, the depth, right? So things behind you become a bit blurrier.
Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
If you get out of third person and look towards hangars and see you didn't store it. Yeah, I can't see a marker for it. You know, outside of the weirdness that, you know, Star Citizen sometimes shows you. I can't see a marker for it. And I don't remember storing it. But we'll go back. We'll have a look. The ASOPs aren't that far away from the metro centre, so, or the metro line. All right. Is that an educated guess, Julio, 485, or is that your guesstimate? I'm guessing we've got at least 200 grand in How Tonight. And maybe 150 grand in Dolovine. So I'm going to say 350 grand. Which isn't too bad. 6 hours of nonsense. Can't wait to see Lawville 2.0, man. So exciting.
Now arriving.
I'm glad we stood up too.
Please watch your step when
I'm guessing.
disembarking the
Okay.
train. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on
Look at this. We have a chair worshipper.
dangerous offense.
The chair god is not going to save you, my friend.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not block.
I wonder what the deal with these views is. Let's try and rebind view number 2, right? So this is view 2 with the camera that works, right? So let's turn off free look. Now I have control of the character. Let's hold my... Alright, let's go back to view 1. Now view 1 doesn't work. Does view 2 work? No! Nothing works! There must be some sequence in which I'm activating the views. Or maybe you can only have one view that's bound to the character and the rest are all stuck in free view until you hit your free view key again. Oh man, I'm naffing around with the cameras and I didn't get a chance to tell that guy to stop running. Most people don't take that very nicely. I'm guessing if you had a lot of How Tonight. Well, I think we had mostly Dolovine. I don't see a ship marker here, so we'll check. We'll check. We'll do our civic duty as well while we're here. Let's just quickly check, right?
Please visit us again. Please
All right,
visit us
we'll
again.
use this one.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Consolidated Outland Nomad. Location unknown. It's on the pad! Boy!
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Too busy with views to pay attention to what I'm doing. 217 says Skeet Skeet. All right, let's have a look. The terminal knew the cargo was used by the ROC because of the red X in the box, so being stored doesn't matter. Yes, this is true. This is true. Let's go and have a look. I don't know what the deal with a whole bunch of the tracks in this album before. Certainly went 80s. This is definitely 80s. Should give this guy a name. Gaza. I haven't named any of my characters. And I'm disappointed that I've lost my janitor's uniform. Maybe I put it on one of my ships. I'm starting to lose track of all my stuff. And knickknacks is a pain in the butt to use. Actually, we could use my sticks to gently move around.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is serious and dangerous. Next stop, Metro Center.
We'll go to the admin and have a look there. And we'll see. And if the admin can't see anything, we'll go back to the TDD now that we've stored the ship. Even though Rhino says the terminal knew the cargo grid was used by the ROC because of the red X in the box, so being stored doesn't matter. Yeah, it shouldn't. I've sold stuff from an unstored ship before too.
Now arriving, Metro Center. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Taking a long time, isn't it, Mr. Security Man?
Considerate of your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
They do tell you to watch your step when you're getting off the train. Quite a high camera, this one, isn't it?
Away from the platform edge when train is
We'll see what we get. So what have we got? We got 485, 217. I'm saying around 350 somewhere. I think there was another one in there. We'll find out. 33 likes. Triple digits. Well, not triple digits, but double digits 3 times. We're going to take a quick trip through the hospital just to make sure no one's getting up to any trouble. Oh, there's a whole cult of chair worshippers over there. Villains. Villains. I want to see the chair, disciples fight the table disciples. Whose God This is the ultimate. Triple double. Triple doubles. Thank you so much. Been a wonderful evening. And for everyone who's still watching me walk around Lawville. Oh my god, the chair god is strong. Well, we'll find out in a minute. Oh, actually, we're not going to Tammany and Sons. Maybe we should make a quick detour just to see if the table god has his disciples in order. Where are we going? Oh yeah, that's right, L19. To the player hubs, which is where we shall locate ourselves, the admin. This is entirely the wrong way to go. We should have gone the other way. I'm just so used to running through here to get to Tammany and Sons. The chair worshipping is out of control, man. It is. It's crazy. I don't understand. My frames are suffering here right now. All right, let's go have a look. Here is L19. Player hubs. Oh, that's on the other side, but one day we'll have a home here. In the city, not on the outskirts. No city gates actions for me. We will have ourselves a real home. Uh-oh. YouTube is complaining. Stream's lagging as well. Hopefully it catches up. Hopefully it catches up. Let's quickly duck in to the old Obi. And we'll quickly go to settings and we'll drop our bitrate a little bit. Stop all the downloads. Get off the TV. Let's drop this. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. It's so typical, right? We get to, towards the end and we have this sort of nonsense. All right, we'll see how we go. It's not much I can do about YouTube. Everything seems to be okay from my end. YouTube is complaining. We've dropped the bit rate. All right, where are we? Let's go to the commodities shop. Hopefully YouTube catches back up. The Nomad. AJ Gaming, how are you, my friend? What is it that you just been hating? In demand. Oh, man. We cannot sell. We cannot sell. They in demand. Dolavine. I have some of that, my friend. Patambu melons? Ooh. Hadanite? I have some of that. You are out of stock. Why dost thou not wish to buy my Hadanite? Much sad. Much sad. Man, 6 hours and 20 minutes of overtime. No, 2 hours and 20 minutes of overtime.
Give me all clear. Fine flying out there.
Did you move it all to local? No, it's all sitting in the ship. Maybe we'll move it to local. It is all sitting in the ship. Let's go! I want my precious payout. It's been a hard day's work. So we're running. Hey! Give me my cash, buck, dollars, monies, AUECs. Jeez, makes a big difference when you just sprint around everywhere, doesn't it? TDD for science. Yep, 100%. Well, it's the same commodity terminal, right? It's the same commodity terminal. Let's do this. Let's go back to the ASOP. We'll get the ship. We'll get the gems. We'll put it in local. Then we'll go to the TDD. Seriously, looks like it's only looking at your cargo grid, not inventory. Yeah. A double check. Trade center, the ship was not stored. All right, for science. For science. We'll go back to the TDD at full speed. It's pretty late. I have the power. We'll go there at full speed and we'll see what the TDD says. And then if the TDD doesn't give us any joy, maybe we'll take off and fly to a mining outpost. Or do we transfer to local for the science? TDD doesn't buy gems. Yeah, it's looking like that. Even though it says it is in demand. Rude. Admin and TDDs on ArcCorp have different inventories. Scrap prices are different as well as buy amount. Wow, crazy. All right, let's go for the science.
Considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
At full speed. Because science is always interesting. And it's a relatively quick trip at full speed. Of bruh? I have the power. I really enjoyed watching the animated She-Ra cartoon with Charlotte when she was younger. It was so much fun. I really got into it. Really disappointed there was only like 2 seasons or something. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. OBS has no errors. But YouTube for some reason says it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So I do thank everyone who's putting up with YouTube. Twitch doesn't tell me anything. Although the bitrate at the top is in the red. I don't know what that means. We will find out. Why do all my streams end like this where, you know, it's just supposed to be over quickly, but then some great drama happens and then we got to go on some huge mission to try and find out what the conclusion of the whole affair is. Sorry, dog, what were you saying? The server's balked, got stuck in bed, now logged out. Now the launcher's balked. Oh, wow. It's so weird how different people have different problems and stuff, isn't it? YouTube's better now, is it? Well, OBS is still telling me. Oh no, that's YouTube is still telling me it's not getting enough data to maintain a smooth stream. I'm going to say thank you once again because we've consistently had 20 viewers or so for ages now. So that's probably the hardcore people who've hung around with me here at After Dark. And, you know, the randoms popping in and out and going, who the hell is this guy in a dressing gown? But you know how we do it here at After Dark. I can't wear my wonderful collection of fedoras up there on the shelf because of my headphones. So we've switched to dressing gowns. And I think we're well overdue to pop a different one on because we've been streaming in this one for 2 weeks now. So, yeah, weird. I don't know why YouTube's still complaining, but I'm glad it's better. Let's go. Full power. We're wasting time here. We're way into overtime here. 2.5 hours of overtime. I just can't stop. It's like a really bad addiction. Like, even after the streams finishes, you know, instead of going to bed like a normal human being, I just end up staying up for hours, and then I just play more, and then, you know, I check if someone else is streaming, and then I get involved in whatever they're doing. And then before I know what's going on, it's 7 o'clock, and I'm like, holy crap. That was fine during school holidays, but school's back now. All right, let's check. Let's check. We're going to sell some stuff. Bets in chat. Bets in chat. Not going to work. There'll be nothing. Rhino takes the prize. Grumble, groan, moan, complain. Full power! Back to the ship. Off to a mining outpost. We just feel sorry for you. There's nothing to feel sorry for. I'm having a whale of a time. The only reason I'm running is because I feel sorry for you. Otherwise, I'd still be cruising around at regular human speed. Got the launcher going. Had to log launcher out and back in. Yeah. Log out. Log back in. I hate doing that because I don't know what any of my passwords are. I use a password manager and I couldn't tell you what any of my passwords are. And so then I've got to fire up my password manager, log into that. It's the only password I know. Slash is sitting in my Audi, relaxing with a nice bit of rum, watching this nutter. Oh, amazing. I really don't drink much beer anymore, but I do like a nice spirit. But I get super crazy on dark spirits. Like white spirits, I drink a lot of gin because it's nice. But if I jump into the brown spirits, I don't know, maybe it's something to do with my skin or something. We just become one and things get crazy. I either end up in the park at the end of the street playing on the swings, or we had like a community built skate park in one of the abandoned blocks of one of the factories that got knocked down years and years and years ago. And the community over the years has been building this amazing skate park. And so I just end up going down there and hurting myself on Charlotte's little scooter. Or I climb into my neighbor's backyard and go naff around in his shed. Yeah, strange things happen when I drink brown spirits. Launcher gonna have some weird login issues, yeah. Bro, this game grabs you with the stories you want to make of your adventures through space. It is. It is. It's just, you know... Gin neat, you are one of the Nutter 2 mixes. No, straight up neat. Maybe sometimes with a little lime in it, but always neat. I don't mix my gin. I might have a gin and tonic every now and then if I just, you know, want something that's easy drinking. But otherwise, I always drink my spirits neat. What's an Udi? An Udi is like a huge, big... I've got one upstairs. An Udi is like a big, thick, heavy blanket kind of thing. It's like a big jumper. By the power of Grayskull, I am He-Man! I am Sprinting Man! Alright, off we go. If we're going to go to a mining outpost, we need to get properly attired, but we shall do that in the decency of our own ship. Not out here in front of the ASOP terminals, like a bogan. Let's just make sure to do our civic duty. Don't think anyone's been here since I was here. Yes, they have. Scum. Picture a baby comfort blanket, but for adults, supersized. Snuggie? Yeah, probably. I don't know what a Snuggie is, but it sounds like an Audi.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright.
Vehicle selected.
Well, here's a lesson for everyone. Sell your gems before you come home. Hangar 6.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Double check our terminal closes properly. Let's go! Full power! Full power! Oh, I missed what he said.
Warning, you are blocking an active flight bay. Please vacate the vicinity.
How can I be blocking an active flight bay? They just put me in it. I haven't even gotten there yet. It's a large blanket with sleeves. Yeah, that's an Audi. Of course, the ROC is underneath the ship.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you.
You're gonna make me pay a fine? I'm in a security outfit, damn it! And the ROC will get left there, watch this.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate
That ROC
the
is
area.
gone.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I don't know why it does this. Oh, they took the ROC! That was the ROC. They've impounded my ROC. That's what that...
You're blocking an active
Oh,
flight
stop
bay.
ya.
Please vacate the
No.
vicinity.
36 seconds. We got enough time. We can do it. We can do it. Go, open the door. What is that crawling on my head? Let's go. 22 seconds. Open the doors. Start the engines. There's no real need to panic. We're just going to get teleported back to the ASOPs, right? But, you know, for the intensity. Open the doors.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. Initiating ship storage.
Open the doors.
For your safety, please vacate.
Take off.
Thank you for your cooperation. Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety,
We
please
can't do
vacate the
anything.
area. Thank you for your cooperation.
It's like the best thing ever. They are pretty cool.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
All right, bye. Please, us. Oh, these guys here are crazy. Now I'm gonna have to pay $5,000, man.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Amazing. Nomad. Retrieve. I don't have to pay a fine? What is wrong
Your vehicle has been
with
collected
ATC here at Lawville? You're in Australia, so whatever is crawling on your head will kill you. No, to give me a lovely little kiss, and I'll give it a cuddle. And see, be on your way, strange monster.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
That's very inappropriate and unnecessary behavior. Thank you.
I'm on board for your convenience, sir.
I insist you hand over that firearm, sir. This sort of shenaniganry shall not be tolerated. Thank you, civilian. I shall place this in a contraband locker. I appreciate your sensible approach to your civic duty. Stay safe out there in the verse. This is not the place to put your possessions. Please pick those back up, ma'am. And take your toy pistol and put it back in the cupboard in your hab. Thank you for your compliance.
That armor's for you, by the way.
What's going on here? I know that voice. You keep it. I'm on a mission. All right, let's go before they impound another vehicle. ATC wants their cut, man. trash can. I should have put it in the bin. I totally should have put it in the bin. Oh, I must update my, improve, upgrade my RP game. That would have been great. Like the bins that are actually bins actually work. You know, you put things properly in the bin and it just disappears. That would have been amazing. All right, let's get changed because we can't go outside dressed like this. We shall be killed. Although we could try and risk it for all of the biscuits that we've currently got in this ship. If they're scopes, oh my word. I'm just going to leave them here. What is the point? They just keep coming back. All right, let's get dressed. All we need is not a muffin man. We use those for making storage boxes. Just take this. Okay, we're going to play this game again. The good old Lawville inventory game. Where they make you guess how many times you have to get dressed. I'm going for 4. 1. Well, that's the second one. 3. Okay, refresh inventory. It's a good idea. Let's go for 4th. God, I'm good. Let's put a helmet on. This one looks good to me. Let's go. Let's just double check, make sure that the inventory is still not transferring anything. It fucking is. See, we would have left. It would have taken that helmet and that undersuit from us. You updated? You finished? No more items to move? Let's go. Where is the front of the ship, damn it? Is it this one? No. All of this to sell some gems, Star Citizen, come on! Alright. This time for sure. Where is the gems? Gems. Let's just double check, but they should be in the ship. Let's fire up some power. Let's just double check. Unless the inventory system has eaten my gems. Gems. Gems, gems, gems. We have gems! What is happening to the ship? Why are we bouncing around? Don't see the mining. No, you've missed us doing all the mining, Julio. Now we're just naffing around trying to sell our gems. I am sorry. Let's fix up this view. It's doing something weird. Set maximum speed. Told you to look in local.
Thank you.
Wasn't in local. They're in the ship. Oh, fuck it. Are they in local? Hang on a second. Let's just hover here. We're probably still close enough to access our local. Of course that's local. That's where my fish tank is. Man, look, Rhino is on the money here. We would have flown all the way to a mining station and gone, what? It's our local. You need to sell from local, not the ship. They're in local. Yes, local. All right. So shall we go back? Or shall we, now we are in a ship, should we transfer them to the ship and take them to a mining outpost? I got you a Pembroke suit for the heat on your next mining mission, but it looks like you already got 10. I've got 18 of them. Why do people watch? Why? Let's go back! Thank you, Doug. I appreciate it, mate. Why is the ship not moving? Here we go. I swear we spent more time trying to sell these gems than we did mining them. Contact landing services. Ah, at least I remembered what the command is.
Stand by for confirmation.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I didn't even get time to put the landing gear up. Seller admin and choose local. All right, let's do it. Rhino has told us, and at this point I'm trusting his judgment way more than mine. Which, you know. Landing gear is already down. Let's put a bum on the ground. Show me a landing view. Okay, don't worry about it. I'm already on the ground. Let's go.
Landing complete. Pleasant stay.
Why didn't we check the local before all of this business? Stream is lagging. Yeah, there's not much I can do about it. OBS is complaining a little bit now, but we'll just call this science, Flossie. Alright, let's close up the ship. Even though there's nothing in there we need to worry about. Hopefully everything sorts itself out shortly. YouTube's been complaining for a long time. Full speed. Install the ship. We'll go back to admin. And by God, we better be able to sell these gems. It's becoming ridiculous. Oh, man. I hope you've all had a wonderful evening, a wonderful day, a wonderful night. I've certainly been having a blast. Now, let's store this ship. I'm glad they impounded the rock because I don't have to pay to get the rock out, right? That's just gone into the ether now. Let's store this ship. Nomad store. Oh, boy.
Please visit us again.
We're off. Yeah, hopefully the stream is alright. OBS has stopped complaining. YouTube is still complaining.
Your fellow travelers, do not lock doors. Arriving from Metro Center. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious...
We must pray at a chair to give thanks to Rhino. Indeed. Alright. This time for sure. Ridiculous.
Metro Center.
We're almost 3 hours into overtime. This is not... I can't do this, man. Twitch is smooth. Good. Yeah, Twitch has like a little bitrate thing, so it's currently red. I don't know if what that means. I guess we'll have to do some science, bit of R&D. But we did have a little bit of encoding lag in OBS, which seems to have settled down. And we lowered the bitrate from 8,000 to 5, so it would have dropped a little bit of quality. But the internet be controlled by the internet gods. What is going on? Okay, good. Good to see. Let's go! Full power!
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
There's no point running through the hospital. Just go up the steps. Over the steps. Around the corner. We're almost there. 485, 212, and 350. All right. What is the result of all of this nonsense? Lawville. Oh God, how much stuff are we gonna have to scroll through? How tonight? Sell. It's 137,000 there. 137,000. Let's put that in chat. 137. $52. 137 and 52 is 139. 189. Confirm. 189. A golden Medman. And Dolovine, 642. 130. So we have 189. It's 289. Who said 217? We're damn close. They were damn close. Oh, wait, there's still more Dolovine. Another 119 grand. So it's 300 and, 20 odd, 340. Oh, bow to my power. I think that's it. 2 lots of Hadonite, 2 lots of Dolovine. For some reason, there's no recycled material here, which is not unexpected. Why do I have Year of the Rooster envelopes? I have no idea what they are. I think those were from like the Chinese New Year stuff, right? Or what's it called in game? I can't quite remember. So there we go. What did we end up with? I don't know. Should have written the numbers down properly. But we got ourselves a chunk of monies. It's crazy talk. Thank you so much, everyone, for spending your time with me here on Wednesday at After Dark. Friday Discord adventures. I hope I see some of you there. Thank you to everyone who's been following and watching over on Twitch. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you to everyone on YouTube. What a crazy session. If you haven't clicked that like button, click it on the way out. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't followed yet, tickle that button. And I will see you on Friday for who knows what shenanigans happen. And then again on Saturday for, a little bit of chill prospector mining. We'll go out there and see what we can find. Maybe we'll go hunt some Bexolite or something like that. Maybe we'll do a little bit of quant mining. Who knows? We'll be floating around in the prospector. I will be sure to make sure that it is ready this time so we don't spend an hour napping around. Oh, severance to everyone. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you soon.